mic is set up? Is it working or no? Whose mic is set up? Is it working or not? Perfect, thanks.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the second day of the 2025 BC High School Track and Field Championships. We're coming to you from McLeod Stadium in the township of Langley. Another beautiful day. We're getting ready to go with the first event, the senior men's 110-meter hurdles. On the track right now, we have Heat 1, Dallas Dong in Lane 1, Killarney. Lane 2, Teo Molina from Walnut Grove in 2. In 3, Austin Lee, Point Grey. Lane 4, Zemo Liu, Walnut Grove. Lane 5, Nathan Wakto, Westview. Lane 6, William Flatt from St. Andrews Regional. And Lane 7, Francesco Tarca, Mount Douglas. And rounding out the field in Lane 8, Jack Chabot from Yale.
I can still change to if need be.
The record in this event is 13:63, and that is pretty much... I think that's a record that's going to be standing for a long, long time. It was set back in 2017 by Anastasia Iliopoulos of Vancouver College. Get a great view of what the hurdles look like from the finish line. Off the early leader is lane 4, Zemo Liu, Walnut Grove, and he's battling it out with William Flatt from St. Andrews. And that is going to be Zemo Liu and William Flatt from St. Andrews. Very, very close. Can't tell from this angle. But it is Flatt, and he came through to win in 15:76. Liu is the second at 15:89. Chabot third at 16:47. The automatic qualifier is William Flatt. First place in each heat qualifies automatically for the final, and then the next 4 fastest times. There are 4 heats altogether.
Yeah, it's the new one. It just got stuck for a second. I think it fixed it.
Getting ready in just a few moments to go on with the second heat. The order of events has changed just a bit with the hurdles. Normally we start with the grade 8 girls and work our way up to senior boys. But because of hurdle placement, heights, and distance between hurdles and that sort of thing, it is more expedient to start with the senior men hurdles and then work down from there. The height of these hurdles is 36 inches. For many years, since the meet's inception, the hurdles were 39 inches. And about 10 years ago or so, it was decided to lower the height down to 36 to increase participation. And it has done that. We have a real flourish of hurdlers over the last many years. We have now in the second heat. In lane 1, Liam Strongren from Langley Christian. Lane 2, Avery Nielsen from Kitsilano. Lane 3, William Millard, Handsworth. Lane 4, Jack Chapman, King's Christian. Lane 5, Ryan Sharma, Queen Elizabeth. Lane 6, Ethan Hull, Brooks. Lane 7, Owen Maloney from Oak Bay. And Lane 8, Aldrich Arellano from Gladstone. The top seeded athletes in this heat are Ethan Hull, and Avery Nielsen. They have times of 15:62 and 15:93 respectively. It looks like lanes 4 and 5 are empty here. Lane 3, William Millard from Hansworth, looking strong, but out in lane 6 now, it is Ethan Hull from Brooks. And it's going to be Ethan Hull, very close, so Avery Nielsen from Kitsilano finishing second. Very close between those two athletes. And it is Hull, 15:57, and Nielsen, 15:75. So Ethan Hull will be the automatic qualifier. Something in the mid to high 15s as a secondary time should be able to get you into the finals. Coming up in just a moment, we'll have Heat 3. And that will feature Ethan Moran from Pacific Academy in lane 1. In lane 2, Joseph Thutenhoef from Yale. In lane 3, Jacob Leyenhorst from Vernon Christian. Lane 4, Arian Peerwall from New West. Lane 5, Dustin Blundell from New West. Lane 6, Devin Kozak, Penticton. Lane 7, Ben Gong from Southridge. And lane 8, Easton Melanson from R.E. Mountain Secondary. Two athletes in this event have dipped under the 16-second barrier. Ethan Moran from Pacific Academy has run 15:79, and Joseph Thutenhoef from Yale Secondary right behind him with a 15:86. So in this heat, the lanes to watch are lanes 1 and 2, Ethan Moran and Joseph Thutenhoef. And right, so far the battle is in lane 1 and out in lane 7 as well. Lane 6, 7, and 1. It's going to be very close here, but I think it's going to be Ethan Moran from Pacific Academy. And lane 6, Devin Kozak, Penticton, and Ben Gong from South Ridge in 7. That was very close with all three of them, but it is Kozak in lane 6 who takes the heat. Moran is in 2nd, and Melanson in 3rd at 15:56. That was a very close race.
Jude, where do you want me? Okay.
And we'll get you the times in just a second here. $15:21 for Kozak. Moran 15:40. And Gong in 15:56. So far, the fastest time 15:40. Sorry, 15:26. And that is the time to beat. Ethan Moran's time of 15:40 should be enough to get him into the final. Ben Gong 15:56. That should also be very close to getting him into the final. And now we move on to the fourth and final heat, this grouping. In lane 1, we have Finn Hignall-Gow from Brooks Secondary. Lane 2, Benedict Tudan, King's Christian. Lane 3, Kalen Zacharias from A.L. Fortune and Enderby. Lane 4, Taki Koyama, Burnaby Mountain. Lane 5, Javion Pladley, Lord Tweedsmuir. Lane 6, Alex Manuel, Yale. In lane 7, Sene Du from St. John Brebeuf. And in lane 8, Paul Turvet de Lebro from Richmond Christian. Javion Pladley from Lord Tweedsmuir has the fastest time in this grouping of 15:41. From the looks of the times in the first three heats, the record I don't think will be in danger. Most athletes are good 2 seconds away from that, but it does promise to be a very competitive and very close final. So as mentioned, Javion Pladley from Lord Tweedsmuir, 15:41. He's running out of lane 5 as the fastest seed time in this group. And he's looking very strong, good technique. Oh, something has happened there. Oh, no. And it is Kalen Zacharias from A.L. Fortune in Enderby. Not sure what happened there, but Javion Pladley from Lord Tweedsmuir has had a kind of serious fall, and he looks to be in a lot of pain. Zachariah 15:57. Wow, not sure what happened there, but that's very unfortunate. He would be considered to be one of the favorites in this race. Kalen Zacharias' time from A.L. Fortune and Enderby. A good second, faster than his seed time coming into this event. And that concludes the heats of the men's 110-meter hurdles for senior. We now move on to the junior. If you've just joined us, my name is Roy Boss, and I'm here with Andrew Boss, and we will be your co-hosts for today and tomorrow for this broadcast. Welcome, Andrew.
Yeah, good to be here. Thank you.
Beautiful day here again today on day 2 of this championship meet.
Yeah,
we're getting ready now to move on to the junior men. Hurdles always an exciting event.
Yeah, we're coming off a very fast day from yesterday. Saw a couple of records broken, lots of fast times, and lots of excitement.
That's right. It was a great day yesterday. Perfect weather. A little bit breezy this morning, but the breeze does not seem to affect the straightaway. Seems to be blowing in an easterly direction. But it is nice and warm. We're getting ready now to start the junior. The hurdle crew's just done a little bit of an adjustment on the spacing and the height of the hurdles. So what should we be looking for with the hurdlers as far as strategy and technique?
Well, I think the main goal for these short hurdles is typically to get 3 steps between each of the hurdles and to try to just get over them as quickly and efficiently as possible. You'll notice a lot of the hurdlers have slightly different technique here and there, but at the end of the day, it's really the same as, a lead leg, trail leg, and just kind of get over them as quickly as possible.
That's right. So we always encourage young hurdlers when they're starting out that hurdles is not a jumping event, it's a sprint event, and the idea is not to jump over the hurdles, but to sprint over them and get your clearance as close as possible. If you watch a really, really good hurdler, you could put a ceiling above their head. Say 2 or 3 inches above their head, and they would never hit their head on it because they'd be able to maintain that smooth profile.
You'll notice a lot of the runners as well. There's almost a bit of a pretty deep lean that they do as well. That's a good technique to actually get over the hurdle quicker as well.
That's right. So in the first grouping, we have in lane 1, Victor Zhang from Moscrop. Lane 2, Carlos C. from West Point Grey. Lane 3, Tyler Hvidson, Penticton. Lane 4, Tegan Haley from Nakusp. Lane 5, Xavier Johnson, Sands. Lane 6, Henry Grimm from Gold River Secondary. Lane 7, William Hamilton, St. Michael's. And Lane 8, Harvir Niga from WJ Mowat. Our fastest seed time comes from Xavier Johnson from Sands Secondary, 15:23. And also Tyler Hvidson from Penticton has a 14:27. So that's a very fast time for this group.
The meet record in this race is 13:74, set by Javion Pladley last year, actually. So a pretty new record there.
Right. Remember that race? That was pretty good race. Actually, that was the gentleman we saw with the unfortunate fall in the first heat. So first year as a junior, or as a senior, but he is the record holder in this event. Certainly hope he's okay.
Yeah, the hurdle heights are a bit shorter than the senior level. These are at 33 inches or 36 inches. Actually, they are the same levels. In the past, they had them at 39 inches, a little bit higher at the senior level. So
that's right.
Can sometimes, in the past, have been a bit of an adjustment, but.
Well, they did find with the 39-inch height that the turnout of hurdlers was not as great, and by dropping them down 3 inches, it encouraged a lot more kids to come out and try. And there's been a real surge in very good hurdlers over the last 10 years because of that.
And it does make a big difference.
It does.
Just that extra few inches.
Yeah.
At the international level, they're running at 42 inches. So that's even higher.
That's right.
It's quite fascinating, actually, when you think about when you look at the height. If you stand next to a 42-inch hurdle, it's quite high.
It comes up to my navel. Exactly. Okay, here we go. This is Heat 1, Junior Men's 100-meter hurdles. This is a shorter race by 10 meters than the senior event. Tyler Vidson right away off to a good start. Looking very good. Excellent technique, good strides between the hurdles. And out in lane 5, Xavier Johnson from Sands will take second place. But an excellent race by Tyler Hvidson from Penticton. His winning time, 13:97. Wow. Xavier Johnson actually ended up being third.
Pretty close finish between Javier Nija and Xavier Johnson for second and third place.
Right, and he did come up in third place. So 13:97 his winning time there, and the record of 13:79. So he could challenge that in the final. 13:79 is it? 13:73?
Yeah, 13:97.
Oh, okay.
Pretty close.
Right. So an exciting race to start off there.
Yeah, he looked very, very smooth, very quick and efficient over all the hurdles.
Yeah, he did look good. He's been well coached. And from watching from this angle, you know, if you have a frame of reference, a horizontal line, you can see that his head never went over that line at all. Very, very straightforward, no elevation at all. That's what you want to see in a good hurdler.
All right, so there are your final results on the screen there. That's Tyler Hvidson with a 13:97 from Penticton Secondary. All right, so next up on the track, we have section 2 of the junior men's 100-meter hurdles. In lane 1, we have David Uday from Pacific Academy. In lane 2, Liam Ivany from Elgin Park Secondary. In lane 3, Achelika Tate, Holy Cross Regional. In lane 4, Mateo Solano from Kelowna Secondary. In lane 5, Pablo Garcia Ortez from North Delta Secondary. In lane 6, Samuel Neufeld from Sardis. And in lane 7, Alistair Sled from Windsor Secondary.
Akaliki Tata from Holy Cross has a very fast time of 14:41 coming into this. And Pablo Garcia Ortiz from North Delta comes in at a 14:91. So those two athletes should be battling it out here. Once again, it is only one automatic qualifier from each heat. And then they have to rely on the next 4 fastest times. So that's it makes it a lot harder in the second, third place finishers. So the lanes to watch here are lanes 3 and lane 5. Tata from Holy Cross looking very smooth. Good extension. It's going to be very close between lane 1 and lane 5, I think. David Uday from Pacific Academy came in there in second, but very close with Ortiz from North Delta as well. So Tata, 14:39, very fast. And Gracia, 15 flat. And 15:30.
Tate in 14:39 with the winning time in that heat, unofficially.
So those times of 15:03 and 15 flat, it's going to be very, very close to helping them to get into the final. From the looks of things, it's going to take something in the 14s or very, very low 15s. Now we move on to heat 3. In lane 1, we have Samuel Mueller from Rutland. Lane 2, Kai Carter from Vancouver College. Lane 3, Brian Mamadou from Dover Bay. Lane 4, Micah Green, Pacific Academy. Lane 5, Micah Breedveld, Samuel Robertson. Lane 6, Tristan Luff, King's Christian. And lane 7, Lucas Bren from St. Thomas Aquinas. Lead time in this grouping is coming out of lane 4 with Micah Green from Pacific Academy with a 14.81. Very competitive group. We have a lot of athletes in the either low or high 13s or low 14s, so it's promising to be a very, very solid final.
Yeah, it looks like Micah Green coming in with the fastest seat time in this one. Under 15 as well. So just based off the last 2 races, we're probably going to need a sub 15 to make the today's later final.
That's right. That is Micah Green right there. We get a good look at him from Pacific Academy. And right beside him, Micah Breedveld from Samuel Robertson Tech has a 15.39. This looks like it could be a battle of the Micahs. Micah Green, Micah Breedveld.
And an interesting thing about sprint hurdle starts is that typically the athletes know the number of steps between when they come out of the blocks and hit that first hurdle. So sometimes you'll notice that they're heads down pretty much the entire way, and they know exactly when to kind of hit that first hurdle. So something to look out for as we're watching through some of these heats.
That's right. You want to have even steps all the way to the first hurdle, so you hit that takeoff mark perfectly. Some athletes who also sprint might have to alter their normal start leg in the blocks in order to get to that first hurdle on stride.
That's true.
Highly technical event, isn't it?
Very technical. I'd say it's probably one of the most technical races out there. It is. You know, one kind of minor misstep can kind of make or break the race.
Yeah. Here we go. So keep our eye on lane 4 and 5. As predicted, very close. It looks like Micah Green, Pacific Academy. Micah Breedveld will take second. And it is going to be Micah Green and Micah Breedveld. $14.91 and $15.09.
And that was Lucas Friend out in lane 7 in third and 15.65. So it seems like that 15 flat is the kind of the cutoff mark at this point.
Yeah, it's going to be very tight. 15.03, we have 15 flat. 15.09. It's going to be very close to 15 flat. Might get you into the finals. Okay, now this brings us to the 4th heat and final heat.
All right, out in lane 1, we have Kalani Jones from South Kamloops Secondary. In lane 2, Koaku Takata from Dover Bay Secondary. In lane 3, Adrian Fong, Burnaby Mountain. Lane 4, Luke Fishman, Burnaby Mountain. Lane 5, Nicholas Scarpino, Dutchess Park Secondary. Lane 6, Colton Lexier from Robert R.A. McMath. Lane 7, Marcus Brandsma from Abbotsford Christian. And in lane 8, Ryan Franz from Houston Secondary. And that's Kalani Jones and Adrian Fong out in lane 1s and 3. With the fastest seat times at 14.55 and 14.78. So a few sub 15 seat times as well.
Yeah, this is actually shaping up to be a very, very competitive final. It's going to be very interesting. We're looking forward to a number of very competitive finals. We were just noting that yesterday in one of the relay events, the provincial meet record was broken 3 times, 3 different teams. And in another event, 4x100, it was broken 4 times. So that really sets the stage for an excellent final. Well, you really have to be a morning person to run hurdles at 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning.
It is surprising they always have hurdles as the first event in most track
yeah.
meets. It seems to be the standard.
Yes, that's for sure.
Well, I guess especially if you clip one of the first hurdles, it's probably a good way to wake you up as well.
That's right. And here they go. They're getting ready to start. They're on the line right now. In lane 3, Adrian Fong, Burnaby Mountain. Out in lane 8, Ryan France from Houston Secondary. Sorry, Marcus Bransma, Abbotsford Christian, I think taking second. Very good race. Let's see the times. They'll be up here in a second. Bransma in the 14s, Fong 14:93. So just didn't catch the times there just yet.
That was Bransma with a 14.7, and then Adrian Fong with a 14.93.
So Marcus Bransma will be the automatic qualifier. Adrian Fong's 14.93, that should get him into the final. Again, wait and see. We have to tabulate all of these second and third place finishers. That concludes the junior men's 100 meter hurdles. We now move on to the senior women.
We'll actually have the finals at 1 p.m. today, so we'll see these athletes back on the track.
So the next grouping is the senior women's 100 meter hurdles. And this is going to be an interesting grouping here. We have, again, what should be a very competitive race. We have one hurdler who's won the provincial championships at every age group since she started competing at the high school level. We have another outstanding heptathlete from Okanagan Mission and Lily Stroda. She'll be running in the first heat. In the multi-event championship, she holds the record in 6 out of the 7 events. And last year's multi-event championship, she won all 7 events. And I don't think I've ever seen that.
Wow.
So this is an amazing athlete with talent in so many events. And she'll be running in the first heat. In lane 1, we have Constance Nago-Getz from GW Graham. Lane 2, Allison Torrance, Point Grey. Lane 3, Anna Carlson from Brooks. Lane 4, Elise Leduc, St. Andrews. Lane 5, Lily Stroda, Okanagan Mission. Lane 6, Genevieve Edwards, Selkirk. Lane 7, Momomi Togaru from White Rock Christian. And lane 8, Devon Kyle, Hansworth. So Lily Stroda is just in grade 11. She's got another year coming up. She comes in with a 14.97. Which is definitely the fastest time in this group. So watch for her out of lane 5. Lily Stroda is the junior record holder. That was set last year in Nanaimo.
Yeah, she's also the long jump junior girls record holder as well. So a very strong all-around athlete.
That's right.
The winning time at last year's championships was won by Delaney Self from Charles Best, who we'll see out in Heat 2 later today. Winning time last year, 15:22. So a good time to keep an eye on for this first heat.
The record in this event is held by Jasneet Najjar from Queen Elizabeth Secondary. And we saw one of her records get broken yesterday in the 400 meters. She was an outstanding athlete who won, I think, a grand total of either 14 or 15 gold medals in her 5-year career at the BC High School Championships. She went on to University of Washington, or Washington State, I'm sorry. And then she was on Canada's national team with the 4x4 relay team over the past couple of years as well. So, tough record. Lily Stroda is in lane 5, Okanagan Mission. Look at the extension on her lead leg. Very straight, very smooth, no upward, no jumping at all. She takes out of it easily. Lane 1 and lane 3 very close. It have to wait and see on that one. Too close to call from this angle. And Stroda's winning time. We'll have to wait and see. She looked very strong. Did just nick the last hurdle. Didn't seem to slow her down, though.
Yeah, winning time 14:66.
Very fast. So that sets her up as one of the definite favorites there.
And that was Carlson in second with the 1640. And Nago Gates from GW Graham in third in 1652. So we'll be taking the winner from each heat automatically through to the finals, and then the next 4 fastest times.
That is a very fast time.
All right. Up next in Heat 2, we have Rachel Grabinski from Revelstoke in lane 1. In lane 2, Karina Talbot from New Westminster. In lane 3, Hayden Carbino from North Surrey. In lane 4, Delaney Self, Charles Best. In lane 5, Ilya Isaac from Pleasant Valley. In lane 6, Nav Ray from North Delta. In lane 7, Shade Moore from Earl Marriott. And in lane 8, Isabel Mitchell from Crofton House.
We have a couple of interior schools represented here. Revelstoke Secondary, Rachel Grabinski. Illa Isaac from Pleasant Valley Secondary, my hometown of Armstrong. So in this heat, Delaney Self from Charles Best would appear to be the favorite. Watch her out of lane 4. 14:93 is her time. And she has been provincial champion in her grade 8, 9, 10, and 11 years.
Oh.
And that is a good look at her right there.
And and she was on the Charles Best team that broke the 4x100 meter record yesterday. So
that's right.
Already
One of the teams that
one of
broke
the
the
many.
record.
Yeah. Yeah, so it'll be an exciting final later today for that race.
Looking forward to that one for sure. And she's off to a quick start as well, looking very smooth. And it is going to be Delaney Self, Karina Talbot from New Westminster sitting in second. It is Delaney Self, Karina Talbot. And Self in 15 flat, Talbot in 1560. And now we move into the third heat. In lane 1, Maya Veg from MEI. Lane 2, Alexis Chow, St. John's School. Lane 3, Avery Turcott, Centennial. Lane 4, Julie Opatna from Dover Bay. Lane 5, Mabunya Tata from Holy Cross. Lane 5, Eshergay Wah from Langley Secondary. Lane 7, Ava Icorse, Southridge, and Lane 8, Gert Partap Sandhu from MEI. Fastest seed time here comes from Tata in lane 5 from Holy Cross at 15:05. Sandhu from MEI, 15:66, also very close there. So the battle should be between lane 5 and lane 8.
And we actually saw Mbunya Tate and Ava Eichhorst in last year's senior girls 100 meter finals, so they're back for vengeance again this year.
Right. And they're in the blocks. Tata from Holy Cross, looking very strong. Sandhu from MEI out in lane 8, also looking very strong. It is going to be Tata, Sandhu, and Alexis Chow from St. John's in lane 3.
And it looks like it was actually Sandhu who took the win in that race, 15:57.
Oh, okay. Difficult angle from up here. We can't always see the finish clearly.
And that was Tate in second in 15:75, so pretty close between that first and second finish. I think Sandhu had a bit of a late surge at the end there to kind of take the win.
And that moves us on to the final heat, Heat 4.
All right, in Heat 4, we have Gabrielle Vadun from Brookswood in lane 2, Anya McNaught from Point Grey Secondary in lane 3, Kia Shindarkar from Burnaby Mountain in lane 4, Hannah Liston from Duchess Park, lane 5, Hannah Gill from Charles Hayes, in lane 6, Anna Hatch from Penticton Secondary, in lane 7, Molly Endoljevec from Oak Bay Secondary, and in lane 8, Dima Almagabel from University Hill Secondary. The seed time coming in is Anya McNaught, 15:55. Gabrielle Vadun out in lane 1, 16:10. So keep your eye out for lanes 1 and 2.
Their seed times can be deceiving because those are likely the times that they posted to qualify to get into this meet, but they may have run faster times at other meets. Facilities have a lot to do with it. Some of the athletes coming from outlying regions definitely won't have the access to the kind of facility they're seeing here. So pretty well anybody coming from out of town is going to see a big improvement in their times. Facility number 1, competition, adrenaline, the excitement of being here. This is a great time for all of these kids.
Also experience as well. Hurdles is one of those races where you need to run as many races as you can to really kind of get your groove. So
back in the day, it was we need points, you're running hurdles. And for some people, that worked out. The battle is between lane 1 and 2. Anya McNaught with the lead. And it is Anya McNaught and Gabrielle Vadun. $15.76 and $16.19. So Anya McNaught from Point Grey will qualify automatically. And it looks like it's going to take something in the low to mid 15s. Possibly low 16s to get into the final. So that's a wait and see for all those athletes that missed the automatic qualifying mark.
all right, so that concludes the senior women's 100-meter hurdle heats. We'll see those top 8 fastest runners in today's final at 1 p.m.
Now the hurdles will have the same placement and same spacing as for the senior girls. Let's move into the grade 8 boys. There are 3 heats in this section, and what happens here is that the top 2 finishers will automatically qualify for the final, and then the next 2 best fastest times from the other heats. A little more of a comfort zone here because you can finish in the top 2 rather than facing the stress of having to win your heat to qualify automatically.
Mm-hmm.
The record in this event is held by Aidan Turner, who was an outstanding decathlete, multi-event champion from a few years back. Hurdles were one of his stronger events.
These grade 8 races were introduced, what was it, back in 2015, 2016, the category? So a lot of these records are still fairly new.
Yeah, just trying to think back. I think it might have been, I know the first year I did this broadcast was 2015, and the grade 8, grade 8s were there at that time, I'm not sure what happened before that, but it was around that time when the grade 8s were incorporated. Way back when the meet first started, it was one age group only, and that was senior. Athletes in grade 8, 9, 10, 11 could compete as a senior. Competition was very difficult for them, though. We'd be facing much older and bigger and stronger athletes. But there were a couple of instances where athletes won their events in grade 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12, all 4 years. In one case was a shot putter from back in the early 70s, who actually still holds the record today in the shot put. And she was a shot put champion for 5 years running.
It's very impressive.
There was also a 400-meter hurdler that won 45 years in a row. More difficult for the boys to do that. It was, I think the only instance I can think of where somebody won several years in a row was Ryan Chester winning the 400-meter hurdles in grade 9, 10, 11, and 12.
I recall that he was quite a phenomenal hurdler, 400-meter hurdler back in the day.
Right.
Came close to the record, but wasn't able to get it, unfortunately. But still, quite fascinating to see somebody win those kind of 4 years in a row at
That's right.
At the boys level. And this is just at the 100. And this is just at the 100-meter mark. So once these athletes move up into the senior category, they'll move up to the 110-meter hurdles. All right, so here we are. We can see on the track we have the first heat of the grade 8 boys 100-meter hurdles. So in lane 1 we have Harriso Golderman from Abbotsford Christian. In lane 2, Trumaine Spence from Pacific Academy. In lane 3, Reed Metzger from Ecole Glenbrook. Lane 4, Tristan Van Setters. Belinas Jacob Smith from High Road Academy, Yujan Du from St. John Paul II, and Aiden Berghammer from White Rock Christian out in lane 8. Top 2 automatically move on to the final. And the next 2 best times overall, and it looks like we have a callback. Not sure if that was a false start or if there was a malfunction with the officials' gun, so we'll just have to wait and see what the result is of that.
Fastest seed time here is Yujan Du, Fastest seed time here is from Yujan Du from St. Paul, John Paul II Academy.
We see a green flag there, which is a good sign.
Out of lane 7 is Yujan Du from St. John Paul Academy. And he's being challenged in lane 4, very, very close with Tristan Van Seters, Credo Christian, but I think it's going to be Yujan Du taking that heat.
I think he hit about the 6th or 7th hurdle pretty hard, and he took a bit of a misstep, but was able to recover pretty well and still get that automatic qualifier. Some pretty good technique, really good lean and quick trail leg there. That was Yujan Du in 16:05.
Tristan Van Seters from Credo Christian, also automatic qualifier, finishing second in 16:32. So just checking back, checking in with our lovely research assistant here on athletes who've won the event every year in their high school career. Natalie Jackson from Burnaby Central won the 400-meter hurdles 5 years in a row. That is really impressive. Joan Pavlich from University Hill won the shot put in 1967 right through to 1971, and I believe she still holds the meet record for that. So I think that's one of the oldest records in the book. I have a number of athletes who won 4 years in a row.
That's quite fascinating, having a 50-year plus record. It's one of those ones that every year you just hope, hope gets broken and still stands.
Well, you hope it does and you hope it doesn't. It's kind of like Gretzky's record, you hope it never gets broken, and at the same time you hope it does.
All right, here we go with team number 2. Grade 4, lane 1, of West Point Grade.
Okay, here's the lineup for the second heat. In lane 1, Torakichi McDonough from West Point Grey, Jonathan Fairholm in lane 2 from White Rock Christian, Luca Carter from Vancouver College. In lane 4, August Dadson from St. George's. Lane 5, Matthias Sedelmare from Langley Fundamental. Lane 6, Riker Kid Jays from Peter Ewart Middle. Lane 7, Kisar Berra from Burnaby South. And in lane 8, Armand Biring from Sir Winston Churchill. Riker Jays from Peter Ewart Middle has the fastest seed time coming in at 15:97. I always love this shot that you see on your screen right now. It's pretty intimidating. The hurdles look very close together, but they're not.
I was going to say the calm before the storm. They should do a before and after photo.
That's right.
Or video.
It's interesting watching senior international men's hurdles. Sometimes it's like a demolition derby.
Though if your technique is good, hitting the hurdles really shouldn't impact you too much. So that's one of the unique things about the hurdles.
People always ask the question, what's the penalty for hitting a hurdle? There are 2 penalties. It slows you down and it hurts. That's Riker Jays from Peter Ewart Middle, looking very strong. Nice technique, very smooth over the hurdle. And that is Riker Jays from Peter Ewart Middle School taking that heat.
Winning time of 14:71.
Dadson taking second place in 16:77. So those 2 are the automatic qualifiers. Now, based on that race, he could have a shot at breaking that record of Aidan Turner set back in 2019. He's just 0.2 of a second off.
All right, and getting ready on the track, we have the third and final heat of the grade 8 boys 100-meter hurdles. So in lane 1, we have Grayson Sotke from Brocklehurst. In lane 2, Keegan McCaug from Phil and Jenny. Lane 3, Jesse Peter Poe from White Rock Christian. In lane 4, Alex Wild, Mark R. Eisfeld. Lane 5, Sam Halton from Winsmere. Lane 6, Arjan Byring from Sir Winston. And lane 7, Finn Olsen from Wellington Secondary.
We have one athlete in here, Arjan Byring from Sir Winston Churchill, who's run a 14:76. That's very close to the record. And we'll see if he can challenge that. And he would appear to be the class of the field in this heat.
may see some of these athletes as well in the longer distance hurdles as well this weekend. Common combo at the BC High School Championships is the sprint distance hurdle combo. So whether that's the 100-meter, 300-meter hurdles versus the 110, 400-meter hurdles.
Just looking back on the record sheet we mentioned a few minutes ago, Joan Pavlich from University Hill won the shot and the discus 5 years consecutively, and she still has the record.
Wow.
In both events from 1971.
It's probably one of the longest standing records.
It is, for sure. Okay, here we go. This is heat 3, and keep your eye on lane 6. Beering from Sir Winston Churchill. Looked very strong. Very smooth hurdler indeed. Nice technique. Not a particularly tall athlete, but very excellent technique. 1469. Is this winning time? Grayson Sodkey from Brocklehurst in Kamloops is in second place, so he'll be an automatic qualifier as well.
Yeah, some fantastic technique. Quick lead and trail leg.
Right. Very quick in between the hurdles, too. Good sprinting speed, obviously.
Yeah.
Brief pause in the action now while we reset the hurdles for the grade 8 girls. Oh, sorry, the junior women's 80-meter hurdles coming up next. This meet historically has been the breeding ground for many athletes who've gone on to represent Canada at the Olympics and World Championship meets.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to see the caliber that's come out of BC
right.
high school programs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always exciting to see some of these athletes where they're going to end up, whether it's going to different universities down in the States or in Canada, you know, running at some of these international meets that they have the opportunity to run at. It's good that they're able to break out a lot of the international meets to different age categories, so whether it's under 23, under 20, under 18. So it gives a lot of these athletes a great opportunity for that.
Most notably, one of the more recent provincial high school champions who's done well on the world scene, Cameron Rogers, hammer thrower. She has the record, senior girls record, which will likely be around for a long time, but she won the Olympic gold medal and the world championship. So just an example of what this meet can produce. Here we have the first heat. We have junior women, 80-meter hurdles, lane 1, Carly Lane, New West. Lane 2, Nyla Wheatley, Alberni District. Lane 3, Portia Comber from Okanagan Mission. Lane 4, Emma Blackwell from Parkland. Lane 5, Faith Ozaganabanwan from North Delta. Lane 6, Anika Tim, St. Andrews. Lane 7, Chloe Chan, Steveston. And Lane 8, Esme Wheatley from Alberni District.
The meet record in this race is held by Lily Stroda from Okanagan Mission, 11:81. It's a very fast record. But Annika Tim from St. Andrews coming in with a seat time of 12:24. So keep an eye out for her out in lane 6.
We also have Naya Wheatley from Alberni District with a 12:57. And Obazaganwan from North Delta, 13:09. So we have very fast athletes in this race. The record here, very fast. Once again, Jasneet Najjar. Where have we heard that name? Jasneet Najjar holds the record at 11:54. Oh, sorry, my apologies. No, it is correct. Jasneet Najjar holds the record at 11:54, set way back in 2016. So lanes to watch here are 2, 5, and 6.
And this is the 80 meters, so when they move up to the senior category, they'll be running the 100 meters. So just a little bit longer.
That's right.
So it's a good way for them to progress through the different kind of heights and length.
It's a much easier progression, for sure. There are 4 heats here, and again, you must win your heat to qualify automatically. And it's going to be a tough one to make the finals here. There are a lot of athletes who are very, very close to each other. Annika Tim looking very strong. Nia Wheatley, Alberni District. Annika Kim, Nia Wheatley. Very close. I think it might be Nia Wheatley. Portia Comber from Okanagan Mission right up there as well.
And Annika Tim, 12:23. Nia Wheatley, 12:42. And Portia Comber in 12:73 in third place.
That was a very fast race. It'd be very tough to qualify here.
I think we'll probably need to see a sub-13 time for that qualifier for the final. All right, so up next in Heat 2, getting ready on the track, we have Sophia Carlton Pelano, Penticton Secondary. In lane 2, Leah Vorster from RE Mountain. In lane 3, Natalie Say from New Westminster Secondary. In lane 4, Amaya Clark, Point Grey Secondary. Lane 5, Nicola Rogalski from St. Thomas More. Lane 6, Vanessa Pang, Crofton House. Lane 7, Ellie Davidson from Kitsilano Secondary. And in lane 8, Ria LeBird from South Kamloops Secondary.
Leah Vorster comes into this event with a very fast 12:09. And Nicola Rogalski from St. Thomas More, 12:96. Ellie Davidson, Kitsilano, 12:87. So we have 3 ladies in this heat who are all under 13 seconds, and a lot of others who are hovering right on the cusp.
And Leah Vorster actually won this event last year, so she's back aiming to defend her gold medal performance last year.
That's exciting for her. She's running out of lane 2. Here we go. The lane to watch here is lane 5 and lane 2 and lane 7. 3 lanes to watch. Oh, Leah Vorster looking very strong out of lane 2. Very smooth.
Oh, 11.9. Wow.
That is very fast.
That was Ellie Davidson in second in 12:48. And Sophia Carlton Pelano in 12:60. Rounding out those top 3 spots in this race.
You know, watching her run, they say that a really top-notch hurdler who, you know, has the race down pat could run the race blindfolded. They know exactly how many steps. They know exactly what to do. She almost looked in that race so smooth that she could run it blindfolded.
Yeah.
I wouldn't ask her to do it, but that's how good she looked. So 11:91, just still off the record of 11:54. We now move on to the third heat. We have in lane 1, Elise D. from St. John Paul. Lane 2, Katie Bransma, Abby Christian. Lane 3, Jayamuni Shanuli Silva from Holy Cross. Lane 4, Cadence Barker, Charles Hayes. Lane 5, Tia Fraser, Charles Best. Lane 6, Tessa Bell, Nanaimo District. Lane 7, Martina Zukoska, Brookswood. Lane 8, Rachel Lum, Point Grey. Tessa Bell, Nanaimo District, has run a very fast 12:01. Tia Fraser from Charles Best, 12:90, and Silva from Holy Cross at a 12:88. So we have 3 athletes here under the 13-second mark. Tessa Bell will be running out of lane 6, Fraser out of lane 5, and Silva out of lane 3.
So because there's 4 heats, only the winner of each heat will automatically move on to today's later final. And then we'll be taking the next 4 fastest times. So it's very critical to win each race to ensure that the athletes get that automatic qualifier.
This is shaping up to be a very competitive race. We've already seen 2 excellent hurdlers. We're going to see more in heats 3 and 4 for sure. So keep your eye here on lane 6, lane 3, and lane 5. Tessa Bell, Nanaimo District, 12:01 is her seed time. Tessa Bell looking very strong. And out in lane 1, Elise D. from St. John Paul Academy looked very strong too. I think she might have taken second.
Tessa Bell had an almost near perfect start. I think she couldn't have timed that any more perfect.
That's right. She looked very strong.
So winning time of 12:05 for Tessa Bell from Nanaimo District Secondary, and Elise D. from St. John Paul 2 Academy in second with a 12:53. And Taya Fraser in third with 12:65. So those are your top 3 finishers in Heat 3.
And now moving into the final of these 4 heats.
All right. In lane 1, we have Tanaz Alaka Kalan from Burnsview. In lane 2, Sylvia Donay from Earl Marriott. In lane 3, Anna Petrutikak from RA Mountain. In lane 4, Rhiannon Paul from Oak Bay Secondary. Lane 5, Rhea Kelly Kia from Vernon Secondary. In lane 6, Julia Cow from West Point Gray. Lane 7, Jamie Bupri from Mulgrave. And in lane 8, Sarah Aka from Duchess Park.
Sarah Aka from Duchess Park, 12:19 is the looks like the one to beat from this heat. Jamie Beaupre from Mulgrave, also with a 12:80, looks pretty strong as well. Well, we've seen some pretty good hurdlers in this group, so the future of hurdling in BC high schools is looking pretty strong. Kind of forgotten over the years how many records Jasneet Najjar has held.
Yeah, it's quite fascinating. One of the other athletes that you had mentioned of just winning consecutively, kind of multi-year over year.
Well, since the inception of the junior categories and then later on the grade 8, it's much more likely that an athlete has a chance to repeat over 5 years, and she has definitely done that. I think there might be one silver medal in there somewhere, and I think it was because she chose to run in an event just to be different, something that wasn't as familiar. But she was so strong at the 2 and the 4, a great hurdler. Would have been scary to see her run the 400-meter hurdles. I think that could have been a good event for her.
It's one of those races we've never seen any athletes go under that 60-minute flat mark.
That's right.
So.
She's running somewhat in the low 50, 52 area for the 400 or 51. Okay, so keep your eye here on lane 7 and 8. And it is Sarah Aka. Sarah Aka easily taking that race and very close between lane 2 and lane 1. Aka's time of 11:70. That's the fastest time so far. She just looks very happy with that.
By that reaction, I think it might be a personal best, but that's getting pretty close to that record we've been talking about.
She ran that race like the hurdles weren't even there. It's just tremendous technique.
Yeah, she was so quick over the hurdles. It was her rhythm was able to carry her through that pretty efficiently. So that's 11:70 for Sarah Aka from Duchess Park.
And that's shaping up to be a dandy final. We have, let's see, just 2 athletes who have dipped under the 12-second mark. But again, that could be a record that is in danger. We'll have to see. Now this moves us on to the final grouping. This is the grade 8 girls, 80-meter hurdles. And in this race, there are 3 heats. Top 2 qualify automatically, plus the next 2 fastest times. So a little bit more of a comfort zone here for qualifying. The record in this event is held by Kristina Vlahovic, set back in 2018, 12:20. And she went on to become one of the premier hurdlers in BC for many years.
In our first heat, in lane 1, Emma Chang from St. Andrews Regional. In lane 2, David Brown from Brooks Secondary. Zumi Lung got crossed in the house. In lane 3, Edie Cunningham from North.
And here's the starting lineup for the first heat. Lane 1, Emma Chang, St. Andrews Regional. Lane 2, Dana Brown, Brooks. Lane 3, Zoe Leung, Crofton House. Lane 4, Edie Cunningham, Burnaby North. Lane 5, Gershaj Jawanda, Enver Creek. Lane 6, Cecilia Smith, KLO in Kelowna. Lane 7, Madison Delange from Abbotsford Christian. And Lane 8, Vienna Chow from West Point Grey. Fastest seed time in this group comes from Edie Cunningham, Burnaby North in 13:05. And watch for her in lane 4. That's a good look right there at Edie Cunningham from Burnaby North. Look of concentration on her face. That will be Edie Cunningham from Burnaby North. Dana Brown from Brooks Secondary will take second, and out in lane 1, Emma Chang from St. Andrews will take third. So our top 2 qualifiers, Cunningham and Brown.
That's Eddie Cunningham with a 12:7 winning time, and Dana Brown finishing second in 13:2. So that's Eddie Cunningham and Dana Brown automatically qualifying for today's final. All right. Up next in Heat 2, we have Skyla Weber from Nanaimo Christian. In Lane 2, we have Sophia Trendle from Fraser Academy. In Lane 3, Eliana Jansen from MEI. Lane 4, Athea Kaibayab from Kitsilano. In Lane 5, Quinn Vandergog from Credo Christian. In Lane 6, Brooke Van Vliet from Lord Bing. In Lane 7, Ria Denoa, Grandview Heights. And in Lane 8, Tien Weeb from Vernon Christian.
Rhea Denoa from Grandview Heights has the fastest seed time here of 13:72. Sorry, Skyla Weber, Nanaimo Christian, 12:90, followed by Rhea Denoa, 13:72. So the athletes are just getting set now. Hurdle crew doing a few minor adjustments. Want to make sure that they're all precise. Lanes to watch here will be lane 1 and lane 7. So in lane 8, Tiana Weeb from Vernon Christian, looking very strong, but it is Skyla Weber in lane 1 taking that heat, and very close between Rhea Denoa and Tian Weeb out in lane 7 and 8. We'll have to see. That one is too close to call from here. It is Skylar Weber, 13:41. Weeb in second, 13:41. And Denoa, 13:53.
That's a great shot at the finish line there. You can see how close it was for those first 3 spots.
So let's see, Tian Weeb and Weber, Skylar Weber are automatic qualifiers.
Looks like about 13.7 is the current cutoff right now.
And this brings us to our final heat. This grouping of the grade 8 girls, 80-meter hurdles. Lane 1, Isla Young, White Rock Christian. Lane 2, Isla Turonier from St. Andrews Regional. Lane 3, Emily Ooze from Vetter Middle. Lane 4, Betty Golding, St. Thomas More. Lane 5, Ruby Hauber from Penticton. Lane 6, Claire Schulten, Credo Christian. Lane 7, Elma Dutois from Alberni District. And Lane 8, Caitlin Lammers from Langley Christian. Elma Dutois out in lane 7 has a very fast 12:71. Heading into this, and let's see, Rudy Hauber from Penticton Secondary, also fast time of 13:76 coming into this race. The lanes to watch in this race will be lane 5 and lane 7. Out of lane 7 is Emma Dutois from Alberni District. She's going to take that heat easily, followed in second place by Ruby Hauber from Penticton Secondary. Those will be our 2 automatic qualifiers. $12.70, her winning time. Almost right on par with her seed time coming in. And that concludes our hurdle heats for the morning. There will be a brief pause in the action while we get ready for the upcoming heats for the 100 meters. So the 100-meter heats will be getting underway in about 20 minutes' time. There will be a brief pause in the action while they reset everything, and that will be coming up at approximately 10:20. Everything is running well on schedule today, and we'll be back on the air in about 20 minutes' time.
Big thanks to our hurdle crew. Give it up for them. Changing heights, moving, and now clearing them off. Great job. Appreciate all of your efforts to our hurdle crew to make that such a smooth and eventful sprint hurdles. As I said, next up on the track is 100-meter heats. Those begin at 10:20. Just before 10:20 and 10:15, senior girls long jump awards will take place at the awards tent. If you are a top 8 athlete from yesterday's senior girls long jump event, we ask that you please report to the south end of the grandstand to the awards tent at 10:15. It's just 15 minutes time. quick awards, change of time for our senior girls long jump awards. That time now is going to be 11 a.m. So for senior girls long jump, your awards presentation has been bumped back to 11 a.m. Previously 10:15. Top 8 senior girls long jumpers. We would ask that you please make your way to the south end of the grandstand to the award stand for now 11 a.m. Thank you for that changed time. And we are closing in on the 100-meter heats that begin at 10:20. Some great excitement, of course, going to take place right in front of the grandstand for you. First athletes up on the track will be grade 8 girls, followed by grade 8 boys, and so on as we make our way through to our senior athletes.
Oh my gosh. Oh, this.
Give me it because I'm apparently supposed to be ready now.
That?
We're back on the air right now with the start of the 100 meters. First heat, this is grade 8 girls. Lane 1, Addison Illingworth, Merritt Secondary. Lane 2, Elma Dutoit, Alberni. Lane 3, Alea Stelmach from Golden. Lane 4, Ruby Hauber, Penticton. Lane 5, Gemma Battiston from KLO. And we're into the race now. Very, very close race. Battle is between lane 2 and 3. Lane 2 is Elma Dutoit and Alea Stelmach from Golden taking second place. Have to wait on third.
Looks like a photo finish between Alyssa McKinney and Alea Stelmach, 13:09 and 13:10.
Yes, it is Elma Dutoit for sure from Alberni District, but McKinley coming in very fast at the end to just nip out Alea Stelmach. Top 2 automatically qualify. 1/100th of a second separating second and third. Does not get much closer than that.
Nope, so that's Dutoit and McKinney automatically qualifying for today's final.
We should mention that a new addition to the broadcast this year is you will be able to watch pole vault events and high jump as well. So look for that on the website. Now we move on to the second heat. In lane 1 we have Alaya Masiga from R.E. McMath. Lane 2, Scarlett Quast from Prince Rupert. Lane 3 is empty. Lane 4, Charlotte Perry, Mount Schlessie. Lane 5, Edie Cunningham, Burnaby North. Lane 6, Carla Vila from Point Grey. And lane 7, Arwen Scoble from Richmond Secondary. Lane 8 is empty. Lane 5, Edie Cunningham has the fastest seed time here of 12:85. We saw her run just a few moments ago in the hurdles from Burnaby North. She won her heat there.
That's a good warm-up for this race.
You're doing multiple events at a meet. You have to be very aware of the scheduling. And it is Cunningham from Burnaby North, but way out in lane 1. It's going to be very close too. It's going to be Cunningham, I think, and Alaya Masiga from R.A. McMath taking second. But that's going to be very close. Cunningham 13:29, Masiga 13:49. And Charlotte Perry from Mount Schlessie taking third. If you're just joining us now, we are at the 2025 BC High School Championships from McLeod Stadium in the township of Langley. My name is Roy Boss, and I'm here with Andrew Boss, and we will be co-hosting this broadcast for the rest of the day and all day tomorrow. The record in this event is held by Kerlinda Chatwin from Surrey Christian, 12:70. It's a very, very fast time for grade 8s. This is the third and final heat coming up. In lane 1, we have Blake Towers from Little Flower. Lane 2, Serena Obioa, BC Christian Academy. Lane 3, Madison Poon, Crofton House. Lane 4, Julissa Veenstra, North Surrey. Lane 5, Kirpa Sidhu from North Delta. Lane 6, Peyton Harvey, Alberni District. Lane 7, Jada Wade, St. Thomas More. And in Lane 8, Emerson Rossi from KLO Middle in Kelowna. Fastest seed time here belongs to Jada White with 12:68, which is just under the record. Now at the BC High School meet, you cannot set a BC High School record unless it is at this meet, but it can be set in either the heats or the finals.
Which we saw a few yesterday in the relay heats, which was really exciting to see.
And Jada Waite from St. Thomas More easily leading this race. It's going to be Jada Moore. It's going to be very tight for second, but it looks like, let's see, lane 4, Julissa Veenstra from North Surrey taking second, I believe.
A 12:67 winning time from Jada Waite. And Julissa Veenstra taking second in 13:35. Very closely, Emerson Rossi followed closely behind at 13:39. So you can see that photo finish coming up right here between that second and third spot. Just a bit of a slight lean by Julissa Veenstra to get that automatic qualifier.
So in this section there are 3 heats, and top 2 will qualify. (13:35, 13:39).
All right, so that rounds out the grade 8 women's 100-meter dash. So we'll see those top 8 finishers in the finals later today. And that's starting at 1:55. Up next on the track, we have the grade 8 boys 100-meter dash heats. In heat 1, we have Johnny Pearson Jr., Alberni District. In lane 2, Joseph Sullivan from Archbishop Carney. Lane 3, Noah Thompson from Sutherland. Lane 4, Baraka Gibson from John Barsby. In lane 5, Narian Deer from St. Thomas More. In lane 6, Jeremy Lapus from Garibaldi Secondary. In lane 7, Grayson Sodke from Brocklehurst. And in lane 8, Ephraim Au from Vancouver College.
Fastest seed time coming in here comes from lane 4, Baraka Gibson from John Barsby on the island at 11:84.
The record in this race is held by David Midgley from Walnut Grove Secondary, set back in 2017. That's 11:55, so a very fast time for a grade 8. Okay, and they're off.
Battle is between lane 6, Jeremy Lapuz, and Narian Deer, or Baraka Gibson, sorry. So lane 6 and lane 4. I think Gibson did take that one. Let's see, it is Gibson in 12:22 and Lapuz in 12:28. Very close finish.
Great finish there by Baraka Gibson. Bit of a slight lean at the end just to take that win over Jeremy Lapuz, but we'll see them both in the final later today.
Noah Thompson from Sutherland has the next fastest time, 12:43. We'll have to keep an eye on that time. Only 2 non-top 2 finishers move on to the final, so that's a little bit of tension there for them as they wait to see the final results. Coming up now, we have Heat 2, Lane 1, Jalitha Ufthala Pedatowi Gam from Gladstone Secondary. Lane 2, Andrew Chin, R.A. McMath. Lane 3, Leo Trindadu from Fraser River Middle. Lane 4, Emmett Morton, Houston Secondary. Lane 5, Brody Paulchuk from Brookswood. Lane 6, Tashi Lianga from St. Andrews. And in Lane 7, Cassiope Udamanga from Shastikel. Shastikel, that is also known as Kelly Road Secondary. I have two runners in this, lane 6 and 7. Lianga and Udamaga have both run under 12 seconds. 11:78 for Lianga and 11:92 for Udamaga. Udamaga from Kelly Road, looking very strong. He is going to take this race, and Lianga from St. Andrews will take second. 11:76, 12:07, and Chin takes third.
Pretty fast time. He's getting pretty close to that record.
Yes, the record 11:63. Oh, sorry, 11:55.
Yeah, look at that arm action. Up by
Very-
Udamaga on the outside.
Very powerfully built young fellow, isn't he?
Big strides. Was able to move out on his own out in lane 8 there. So fantastic result by him. So we'll see Udamaga and Lianga in the finals later today. And the next, we'll have to wait for the next few qualifiers. All right. So that was a conclusion of Heat 2. Next up on the track, we have Heat 3 of the Grade 8 Boys 100-meter dash. In lane 1, we have Lewis Gang from Burnaby South. In lane 2, Dyson Barbar from Burnaby South. Lane 3, Cole Waters from St. George's. Lane 4, Lennox Taylor from Westside Secondary. Lane 5, Jackson Ewart from Glenyon Norfolk. In lane 6, Louis Gonzaga from Vancouver College. And in lane 7, Malik Turkson from Walnut Grove. The fastest seat time in this race coming in is Cole Waters from St. George's with 11:69.
At 11:69, that's flirting with the record as well.
The Burnaby South teammates side by side in lanes 1 and 2. Or actually, it looks like lane 2 is empty, so just the one Burnaby South athlete out there.
And out of lane 3, it is Cole Walters. Louis Gonzaga, I believe, in second from Vancouver College.
Oh, 11:55 for Cole Waters, which actually ties the meet record unofficially.
Yeah, very good race for Cole Walters from St. George's.
It was pretty even at 50 meters, and then it looks like Cole Waters just kind of went into second gear there.
Yeah, very
last
very
half of the race.
Very smooth stride.
Luis Gonzaga in second with 11.71. Malik Turkson in third with 11.95. So all three athletes dipping under that 12-second mark. So Cole Waters with the fastest time out of the three heats. So we'll see those top three athletes in the finals later today. Wow. All right, so that concludes the grade 8 boys 100-meter dash. And next up on the track, we have the junior women's 100-meter dash. All right, so there will be 4 heats of the junior women's 100 meters. We'll be taking the top runner from each heat automatically to the final, and then the next 4 best times overall. So here in lane 1, or heat 1, we have Olivia Robinson from New Westminster Secondary. In lane 2, Sadie Schwiegel from Highland Secondary. In lane 3, Dania Brand from Nanaimo Christian. In lane 4, Kaylee Stin from W.L. Seton. Lane 5, Kaylee Lofstrom from KLO Middle School. Lane 6, Lacey Boylo from Chase Elementary. Lane 7, Ellie Martin from Stellies Secondary. And in lane 8, Trinity Jarman from Kitsilano Secondary.
Kaylee Lostrom from KLO Middle in Kelowna comes in with the fastest seat time, a very quick 12:36. Kaylee Stin from WL Seton, not far behind, 12:98. Lostrom family, very strong sprinting family from Kelowna. She'll be running out of lane 5. And she is off to an early lead. Good start, looking very smooth. And she will take that heat. Out in lane 1, Olivia Robinson finishes second. 12:18. And unofficially, that is a new provincial record. Record is 12:23, held by Kealania Tupa Singh from Pacific Christian, set last year. So we'll have to wait and see officially on that, but it does look like another provincial meet record. Great job for Kaylee Lostrom.
Yeah, she led that race from start to finish. Looked really, really strong.
That's right.
Throughout that entire race. Quite relaxed too, so
we could see even faster time in the final. It is fairly windy in the stadium, but we're not sure how it's affecting the straightaway down there. The stadium itself does block a lot of the wind, and the wind does seem to be coming from behind the stadium. So we'll hopefully that won't have an effect on the times.
Yeah, we unfortunately don't get the wind readings up here, so it's hard to tell what's how much of the wind there is and how much it's impacting these races.
Coming up now, we have Heat 2. We have in lane 1, Leah Vorster, RE Mountain. Lane 2, Chloe Ajibaka from Langley Christian. Lane 3, Addison Lewis, GP Vanier. Lane 4, Mina Stefanovic, South Point. Lane 5, Sheena Eastwood from Burn Creek. Lane 5, Christina Emery from Point Grey. Lane 7, Mariette Owen from Little Flower. And in lane 8, Giovanna Blanco from St. Andrews Regional. We saw Leah Vorster just a short time ago running in the hurdles, looking very strong. So we'll see what her sprint technique is. She has the fastest seed time of 12:70. And she's running out of lane 1. Chloe Agdubaku from Langley Christian in lane 2, looking very strong. And Leah Vorster right behind her. Remember, only one athlete qualifies automatically here, and it looks like it's going to be Agdubaku.
With the winning time of 12:63 and Leah Vorster in 12:65. And Sheena Eastwood in third with 12:80. So very photo finish and close race for Chloe and Leah there. All right, up next in Heat 3, we have Shamia Johns from Siakam Secondary in lane 2, Kenna Friesen from Unity Christian, lane 3, Sarah Aka from Duchess Park, lane 4, Isabel Erthal from St. Thomas Aquinas, lane 5, Ellie Hosima from Langley Christian, lane 6, Avion Mary Dean from Pacific Academy, lane 7, T. Bajic Burnaby North, and Cameron Harms out in lane 8 from Houston Christian. It's Avion Mary Dean out in lane 6 from Pacific Academy with a 12:10 seed time.
That is under the record as well, so there's another record could be broken. Wow, that is fast. That is very fast for a junior high girl.
And Avion Mary Dean was last year's champion, so she's back again this year.
That's right. Remember her well. And they're off here now. Should be running out of lane 6, and she's looking very strong. And she will take that heat. It's Avion Marie Dean, Kenna Friesen from Unity Christian taking second. 12:27, very fast. And let's see, Taya Balick takes third place there. So the automatic qualifier is Avion Marie Dean from Pacific Academy, and Kenna Friesen and Taya Balick will have to wait and see on their chances of making the final.
There was actually quite a strong headwind in that race, so if she gets a better wind in the finals, we could see a very fast time from Dean.
That's right.
Lane 4, Brianna Smith from Robert Alexa. GP Vanier is Ariana Sakuchi in lane 5. Lane 6.
Now this brings us to the fourth and final heat, and this will be a dandy as well. Lane 1, we have Sydney O'Neill from WJ Mowat. Lane 2, Jayla Dennis from Centennial. Lane 3, Tirath Sandhu, Panorama Ridge. Lane 4, Brianna Smith, Ari McMath. Lane 5, Ariana Sakuchi from GP Vanier. In lane 6, Amy Sabatini from South Kamloops. Lane 7, Ellie Walton, Burnaby North. And lane 8, Megan Thompson, Pacific Academy. Fastest time in this group is Jayla Dennis from Centennial, 12:30. But I did see her run a 12, I believe a 12:2 last weekend at a meet in Coquitlam. She will definitely be one of the favorites. This is a young lady that's very capable of just about any event she tries. She's also, I believe, a 170 plus high jumper.
Wow.
And runs down in the 24s and the 200 meters.
Very fast.
Did see her run a hand time 54 flat.
Wow.
In a 4x4 relay earlier in the year. That's incredible. And that is Jaya Dennis. And the battle on the outside between lane 7 and 8 is going to be very close. Ellie Walton and Megan Thompson. But Jaya Dennis comes through 11:95. Wow.
And that is another new record. Wow.
That is a new record by a long shot. And she looks very happy. She's normally one of those who keeps her emotions pretty well in check, but boy, she's happy there.
She had a fantastic start and was able to.
Perfect build for a sprinter. She's very, very tall, very long legs, and has an amazingly long stride. Well, we look forward to her in the final and also in the 200 meters as well. And I would assume she will be high jumping as well, because that's another stellar event which she could be challenging a record.
Well, congratulations to Jayla Dennis on the new provincial record. Also, Megan Thompson running a 12:38. So, and Ellie Walton with a 12:42 as well. So 3 very fast times as well there. So we'll be seeing the finals later today at 2 p.m. So look forward to some more fast times there.
That's going to be a dandy.
All right, next up on the track, we have the junior men's 100-meter dash. We have 4 heats. Similar as the previous round, the top runner from each heat will automatically move on to today's final, and then the next 4 fastest times.
In our first heat, we have in lane 1, Kingston Soper from AL Fortune and Enderby. Lane 2, Lumi Oliemi from White Rock Christian. Lane 3, Gabrielle Akufo from Robert Bateman. Lane 4, Ryan Lee, David Thompson. Lane 5, Lars Timmerman, Credo Christian. Larson Timmerman, from Credo Christian. Lane 6, Ethan Mandura, Charles Best. Lane 7, Adam France, Houston Secondary. And lane 8, Liam Golding from St. Thomas More. Fastest time in this grouping is from Ethan Mandura at 11:61. Right behind him, Adam France from Houston at 11:70, or 11, sorry, we also have an 11:36 in here too. Oh, this is going to be a close one. Definitely lane 3, Gabriel Akufo from Robert Bateman, and I am not even going to try and guess 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. That was so close.
May have been Larson Timmerman out in lane 5. And actually it was Ethan
Mandura. Charles Best.
Very close though. Almost a tenth of a second separating those 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
It's a pretty fast heat all in all.
So that's Gabriel Akufo securing a spot for today's final.
Oh, this is a good one. Good way to start.
Up next in Heat 2, we have Martin Galloway from Dover Bay Secondary. In lane 2, we have Kieran McLeod from Pleasant Valley. Lane 3, Tariq Facey from North Peace. Lane 4, we have Seanri Winter from North Surrey. Lane 5, we have Gage Therault from GW Graham. Lane 6, Quinton Waldner from Sands Secondary. Lane 7, Elliot Brace from West Point Gray. And then lane 8, Mickey Mendigal from Lord Tweedsbury.
Out in lane 5, Gage Thorough from GW Graham, 11:15. Wow, that is very fast time. He leads the pack in this heat. The record of 11:06. Ryan Lofstom from Carahigh. That could be in jeopardy.
We'll be seeing him in the senior category upcoming pretty soon. Yeah, anytime you're nearing that 11 flat mark in this junior category is quite exceptional.
So Ryan Lofstom from Carahigh, that is in Campbell River. He is a record holder. A very fast heat here. All competitors, 7 out of the 8 have run under the 12-second barrier. So this promises to be a very, very close race as well. Wow, out in lane 3 we have Tariq Facey from North Peace. Tariq Facey, very good run there.
That's unfortunate. We saw lane 5 there pull up midway. He was coming in with the fastest seat time, so that's unfortunate to see. But we have your winner there, Shawnry Winter, with the winning time of 11.50. And Tariq Facey in second with 11.54, and Elliot Brace in third with 11.56. So very close between first, second, and third.
Yes, good for Tariq Facey. He's coming from North Peace. A long way to come to get to this meet. And I hope it's successful for him. And now we move on to the third heat, I'm sorry. Lane 1, Liam Jensen, Vic High. Lane 2, Benji Wegwitz from Spectrum. Lane 3, Aidan Avani from Elgin Park. Lane 4, Keon Marzan from Holy Cross. Lane 5, Cheyenne Megadaddy from WJ Mowat. Lane 6, Brian Mamadou from Dover Bay. In lane 7, Marshall Moore from GW Graham. And in lane 8, Hayden Matlock from Kelowna. Fastest seat time in this group is 11:43 from McDaddy from WJ Mowat. Avani also has an almost identical time from Elgin Park. So keep your eye here on lane 3 and lane 5. But wow, way out in lane 7, Marshall Moore from GW Graham looking very strong. It's going to be Marshall Moore and very close between lane 3 and lane 5, Avani and McDaddy. But it will be Marshall Moore taking that heat. 11:45. And McDaddy from WJ Mowat taking second.
Marshall Moore was explosive out of the blocks there. He had that lead in the first 10 meters.
He did, yes. He was. He didn't have one of the faster seed times coming in, but boy, he sure he ran that race perfectly. And coming up now, we have the fourth and final of the heats, 100 meters. In lane 1, we have Emerson Prasad from Sullivan Heights. Lane 2, Vince Magadia from Port Moody. Lane 3, Zachary Malcolm, Belmont. Lane 4, Noah Piper, Nicusp. Lane 5, Liam Wan, Argyle. Lane 6, Bradley Lee, St. George's. And lane 7, David Pashasu from BC Christian Academy in Port Coquitlam. And David Pashasu, running out of lane 7, has a time of 11:19. Very, very fast. He will be one of the favorites. And keep an eye on him in lane 7. And Bradley Lee right next to him in lane 6 from St. George's has an 11:51 time. But what we've seen so far is every race has been full of surprises. That is a good look at David Pashasu, Fraser Valley North champion, very experienced. Off to a good start, and as expected, David Pashasu, BC Christian Academy, looking very solid. And out in lane 1, Emerson Prasad from Sullivan Heights, coming through very strong as well. Pashasu at 11:15.
Wow, very fast time, and he kind of shut it down at the end too, so expect maybe a faster time from him in the finals, but
That's
very,
right, yeah.
very smooth and relaxing run for him. That's Emerson Prasad was able to clinch second in 11:44, and Bradley Lee in 11:48. So your top 3 finishers there. And Vince Magadia out in lane 2 from Port Moody Secondary in 11:63 as well, so a very fast time.
So the 2 favorites in this group would appear to be Gabriel Akufo from Robert Bateman and David Pashasu. Both of those looking very, very strong. So unfortunately, one of the early favorites, ahead of time favorites, Gage Thoreau from GW Graham, pulled up in the heats and unfortunately will not make the final.
Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully that wasn't too serious of an injury there.
Right. Now we move on to the senior women 100-meter dash, and this promises to be a very entertaining group. This is going to be very tense for qualifying. In our first heat, Emily Sprott, GW Graham, lane 1, lane 2, Maddie Oikawa from St. Thomas Aquinas, lane 3, Bailey Leduc, Penticton, lane 4, McKenna Self, Charles Best, lane 5, Mackenzie Hurtubise from Langley, lane 6, Alexandra McCready, St. Thomas Aquinas, and lane 7, Alexia Latour from École Salish. Fastest seed time in this group comes from Alexia Latour from École Salish. McKenna Self, though, is the defending champion. And in fact, she's the defending champion. Oh, sorry, not defending champion, second place last year. But she was the defending junior champion for 2 years consecutive. And McKenna Self looking strong. McKenna Self is going to be very close, but I think it's going to be McKenna Self, Alexia Latour taking second. And there was another runner very close to all three of them. I'll have to get the final results here.
I believe that was Bailey Leduc out from Penticton Secondary.
She was right there as well, yeah. So Latour, 12:21. Self, 12:27. Wow, that was a close one. They were going all out. They know each other, and they knew that only one gets an automatic qualifying spot, so failing that, they had to get a good time.
Yeah, it was pretty even at about 50 meters. It looked like they all got pretty similar starts.
Right.
But Latour was able just to kind of push a bit further in that last 30 to take that automatic qualifier.
That's right. Self did get a very good start, and she was the leader for most of the race.
So up next on Heat 2, in lane 1 we have Kira Malcolm from New West. Secondary, in lane 2, Kyla Sleeth from Sir Charles Tupper. Lane 3, Caitlin Anderson from WL Seaton. Lane 4, Mia Bellevue from St. Thomas More. Lane 5, Maya Burnett from Holy Cross Regional. Lane 6, Victoria Hoffman from Curie Secondary. Lane 7, Natasha Everett from GW Graham. And in lane 8, Cassandra Olson from Prince of Wales.
Keep an eye on lane 1. That's Kiara Malcolm from New West Secondary. She was the Fraser Valley North champion. Very solid runner. And she has the fastest seat time in this group at 12:39.
And Kyla Sleeth was a fourth place finisher here last year in the senior category. So it's great to see her back. Kira Malcolm was actually second place in the junior category last year, so her first year competing at the senior category.
Yeah, she's been around for a while and a very good sprinting background. It looks like lane 4 is empty this time.
The record in this event is held by Yvonne Mensa from Little Flower Academy, set back in 2003, 11:64.
And speaking of Yvonne Mensa, she was another one of those repeat champions. Been a while since we've seen anybody dip under the 12-second mark. Oh, Kyla Sleeth for Charles Tupper. Leading this race, it's going to be Kyla Sleeth and Kara Malcolm. Finishing 1-2. $12:38, $12:48.
That was Kayla Sleep of Charles Best, the time at 12:38.
Wow, good race.
Number 2 for Senior Missouri. A quick announcement for our audience members. If you're driving a blue Subaru, you need to move your vehicle.
It's going to take, in the low 12s to get into the final. 12-2 or so.
Vehicle, dark blue vehicle or black vehicle, license plate PX3048.
So that's Kyla Sleeth, the 12:38, Malcolm with the 12:48, and Burnett in third with the 12:86.
Please report to your vehicle and move those immediately.
I'm thinking we might need to see a sub 12.5 to automatically move on to the final.
I think so. Might even be lower. We're only 2 heats into it now.
Yeah.
Okay, now we move on to the third heat. In lane 1, Nova Wedman Kent, Francis Kelsey, Nanaimo. Lane 2, Simmerjot Takar, Johnson Heights. Lane 3, Karina Talbot, New Westminster. Oh, now. Sorry, Karina Talbot, yes, New Westminster Secondary, sorry. Lane 4, Isabel Ogbis from Pacific Academy. Lane 5, Candace Chung, Burnaby Mountain. Lane 6, Audrey Mamabu, Dover Bay. Lane 7, Ria Pander from Siakwam. And lane 7, Sophia Varma from York House. Karina Talbot, we saw her running earlier in the hurdles. It's quite a common double, sprint hurdles in the 100 meters. Fastest seat time in this group comes from Isabel Ogbis from Pacific Academy with a 12:36, and Sophia Varma out in lane 8 has a 12:44. Oh, way out in lane 8, Sophia Varma from York House. Looking over her shoulder, and lane 4 though, Isabel Ogbis came on very strong. I'm not going to call that one exactly. I think it's Sophia Varma. It is Varma, 12:23. And Peaver from Okanagan Mission. Okay, I'm sorry, we don't have her on our list.
I think up on the screen we have the incorrect results here, so we'll just need to wait for the official. The time should be still correct. It's just about who was who, but it does look like it was Sophia Varma out in lane 8 with that winning time. And Isabel Ogbis in second. So those are your top 2 finishers there.
Okay, now that brings us to the final heat.
So in this final heat, we have in lane 1, Campbell Coles Leister from Maple Ridge. Lane 2, Kalyana Tupas Singh from Pacific Christian. Lane 3, Sienna Mostowi from Aberdeen Hall. Lane 4, Caitlin Peaver from Okanagan Mission. And lane 5, Ella Opendries from Houston Christian. And lane 6, Genevieve Edwards from Selkirk. Lane 7, Shiona Markotic from Oak Bay. And in lane 8, Madeline Van Spal from Holy Cross Regional. It's Kalyana Tupas Singh in lane 2 with the fastest seat time of 12:35. She was the junior girls provincial champion last year. Caitlin Peaver also with the second fastest seat time coming in at 12:55 from Okanagan Mission out in lane 4. And Sienna Mostowi with 12:66 seat time as well. She was 4th place in the junior category last year.
Just a little bit of confusion there between heat 3 and 4 with our paperwork and the electronic results, so we hope that what you saw on the screen is accurate. Does look like Caitlin Peaver from Okanagan Mission in lane 4 though. Had her listed in 2 heats.
I guess we'll take the fastest time.
That's right. And out of lane 2, Kelena Tupas Singh from Pacific Christian. And lane 3, Sienna Mostaway from Aberdeen Hill, and Caitlin Peaver in 3rd. Very close.
That's a 12:19 for Kaliana Tupas Singh. And Sienna Mostawi just edging out Caitlin Peaver for that second place spot with a 12:37.
Thanks, Cam. Appreciate that. Y'all good?
So,
12:37 should be good enough to get her into the final.
it's pretty close between Sienna Mostawi and Caitlin Peaver, just 200th of a second separating them. That's where every millisecond counts in these 100-meter races. So that concludes the senior women's 100-meter dash heats. So we'll see those top 8 finishers in the finals later today at 2 p.m.
That's going to be a dandy. Now we move on to the senior boys 100 meters, and this promises to be a very fast one as well. We've got a number of challengers for this title. In our first heat, we have William Flett from St. Andrews, Daniel Fleming in lane 2, Abby Christian, lane 3, Massimo Ardezzani from Point Grey, lane 4, Gabriel Hanzek, Immaculata in Kelowna, lane 5, Bodhi Chan, Ari McMath, lane 6, Abdul Hien from Duchess Park, lane 7, Ryan Chin, Vancouver College, and lane 8, Christian Aguedo from Pacific Academy. Fastest time in this group comes from Massimo Ardezzani from Point Grey at 11:02. Right on the cusp of breaking that magic 11-second barrier.
Gabriel Hanzek with a very fast sea time as well with 11:16. We saw him in the 400 meters yesterday, run a very commanding race.
And I believe he has his twin brother coming up in the next heat. I'm going to assume that they're twins. Both in grade 12, both have the same last name. So, and same school, by the way. I think they had the top 2 fastest times in the 400 heats, didn't they?
I believe so, yes.
Correct? Yeah. Ryan Chen, Vancouver College, now being challenged in lane 4 with, that's from Gabriel Hanzek, Immaculata. Very close. So I think it's Gabriel Hanzek and Ryan Chin. Have to see on that one. Chin had the lead for most of the race.
That's 11:07 for Gabriel Hanzek, and 11:10 for Ryan Chin.
Wow, that was very close. And this is a scenario again where it's just one automatic qualifier from each heat, and then next 4 fastest times. It's a tough way to qualify, it really is. If you are fortunate enough to get in the right heat.
You know, you could have the wrong wind in the race. You know,
That's
there's
right.
a lot of factors that could have kind of impacted. So you really want to make sure that you're getting that winning spot. We were missing Massimo Ardezzani, who had the fastest seat time. He was missing from that race. But a fantastic time and way to start the senior men's 100 meters from Gabriel Hanzek. And it looks like he's also running the 200 meters as well. So he's going for the, I guess you could call it the BC triple.
That's a tough one too. And the two brothers have the nucleus for a pretty good relay team in whatever race.
Yeah, the 100-meter finals are actually right before the 400-meter finals, so hopefully he gets a bit of a rest before.
That's a tough double.
Yeah.
And now in the second heat, we have in lane 1, Caden Culler from Siakwam. Lane 2, Miller Cameron, G.W. Graham. Lane 3, Emmanuel Hanzek from Immaculata. Lane 4, Derek Frimpong, Maple Ridge. Lane 5, Enoch Francis from École Salish. Lane 6, Noah Loden, Vancouver College. Lane 7, Yannick Nigeli, from Belmont Secondary. And Lane 8, Riley Mitchell from Alberni District. Derek Frimpong would be the man to beat in this heat. He has run a 10.91 from Maple Ridge. He won the 1, 2, and 4 at the Fraser Valley North, but has opted not to run the 400 meters. Might prove to be a very smart decision. Very experienced runner. He looks very strong. Emmanuel Hanzek right behind there with an 11.19. He'll be one to watch. They'll be side to side in lanes 3 and 4. And it is going to be Derek Frimpong. And it looks like Emmanuel Hanzek from Immaculata.
That's 11.03. For Frimpong, Noah Loden out from Vancouver College out in lane 6, actually getting second with 11.12. Emmanuel Hanzek pretty close behind at 11.14.
That was a very fast heat. It's going to take very, very low 11s to get into the final for the second and third place finishers. Frimpong was relatively relaxed there. He didn't get a particularly fast start, but by the 30 or 40 meter mark, he was just cruising away.
All right, up next in Heat 3, we have Jackson Brell from Walnut Grove. Lane 2, we have Gabriel Mangalenden from Holy Cross Regional. In lane 3, Lucas Acosta from Dover Bay Secondary. In lane 4, Nico Palares from St. Thomas More. Lane 5, Spencer Medlin from Handsworth. Lane 6, Nicholas Jang from Vancouver College. Lane 7, Will Lau from Richmond Christian. And in lane 8, Matthias Cherniak from West Point Grey Academy.
Jackson Brell in lane 1 from Walnut Grove comes in a very fast 10.92. We have 3 athletes altogether in this event that have gone under 11 seconds. We're seeing one in this heat and one in the next heat as well. Gabriel Mangalandan in lane 2 is also very close to that 11-second barrier with 11.26.
So right now we're needing to see probably a sub 11.2 to move on to that final.
I would think it's going to take that, yes. So keep your eye on lane 1 and 2. Oh, wow. Way out in lane 8, Matthias Chernak from West Point Grey. Looking strong, but it is coming on strong, Jackson Brill from Walnut Grove. Very fast finish. Boy, at the beginning of the race, midpoint of the race, it looked like he was just kind of surveying the field.
Wow, 10.99 for both Jackson Brill and Matthias Cherniak. So down to a thousandth of a second just separating the two of them.
I would think they'll both qualify, though, with that time.
Gabriel Mangalinden with an 11.14 and Nico Palaris with an 11.18.
They've rounded them both off to 11 flat. but I'm sure that will qualify them both. Boy, Burrell got off to a very good start. Looked like he was going to run away with it, then just kind of went into cruise control for a bit. $11.14 for Mangalinden from Holy Cross may get him into the final. But that's going to be tight. We'll have to see what happens in this heat. And we've got some very fast guys in the last heat as well.
All right, up next in the fourth and final heat of the senior men's 100-meter heats, we have Ryan Lofstrom in lane 1 from Kelowna Secondary. Lane 2, Nathan Loudon from Vancouver College. Lane 3, Oliver Westland from Rutland Secondary. Lane 4, we have Benjamin Williams from New Westminster. Lane 5, Dawson Carkett from Sir Charles Tupper. Lane 6, Kiyoshi Copeland from Walnut Grove. And in lane 7, Noah Kloppers from Charles Hayes.
A very fast heat here. Ryan Lofstrom with a 10.84. It would appear to be one of the men to beat in this final. Mentioned earlier the Lofstrom family from Kelowna, very strong sprinting family. We saw his sister run in the 100 meters for girls earlier, qualifying for the final. So 10.84 running out of lane 1 is going to be worth watching. He's very powerful. Oh, he's cruising right now. And it's going to be Ryan Lofstrom. And lane 2, Nathan Loden.
Whoa, Ryan Lofstrom with another 10.75.
Wow, that was very fast. Loden, 11.17. Now, I'm not sure if folks noticed there, but there was a bit of a rarity in that race. Lane 1 took first place, lane 2 took second, lane 3 took third, all the way through.
You don't see that very often.
Your lane placement was your finish. I don't think I've ever seen that in a race.
There's something for the record books.
I don't know. Is there a record for that?
Yeah, Ryan Lofstrom actually holds the junior boys 100-meter and 200-meter records.
That's right.
But we actually, I think we missed him last year. I don't think he was competing at this meet last year. But it's good to see him back, running some fast times.
Yes, I recall that now. I can't remember why, though. It promises to be a very, very good final with Derek Frimpong, Ryan Lofstrom, Jackson Brell looking very strong.
It's always exciting when we have multiple athletes running under that 11.
That's right.
Second barrier.
There have been years when there haven't been any, and we seem to have a lot of them this year. Okay, there will be a brief break in the action here while we get set for the steeplechase. I'll be running the women's senior 2,000 meter steeplechase very shortly. The steeplechase events will be time finals, and that'll be getting underway very shortly, about 10 minutes time, so this brief break. So we'll give you a bit of a rest for a few moments. This is Roy Boss and Andrew Boss signing off for a brief pause in the action.
I don't think so. Yeah, 0. We'll have 1 second on it. For 1 minute? Okay, good. This is 3%. Your hat is not going to go anywhere. It's mine. Yes, the storm. Is that what you call it? A storm hat?
No, it's the logo of the Seattle Storm.
Oh, no. Okay, so I'm like, why you call it a storm hat? Yeah, isn't he hat though? Like the drawstring hat. Me too.
It saved, like mid-shot, it's been getting pulled on, and the drawstring saves me. But
You're going ahead, okay, alright.
never mind, it doesn't work. Sucks ass.
We have a moment before the senior girls make their way onto the track here for the 2,000-meter steeplechase. I'd like to let you know that at 11:45 today we'll have the senior girls high jump award. So if you're keeping an eye on the time, in just over 15 minutes we'll be celebrating the best high jumpers in British Columbia from the senior girls division. Those awards at 11:45 right in front of the grandstand.
We're back on the air again. Welcome back to the 2025 BC High School Track and Field Championships. We're coming to you from McLeod Stadium in the township of Langley, one of the most beautiful facilities you could ask for a track meet. My name is Roy Boss. I'm here with Andrew Boss. Be co-hosting this broadcast today. We're starting in just a few moments' time with the senior girls 2,000 meter steeplechase. This is a time final. There are two sections. Section 1, Gurdia Hira from Robert Bateman, Elizabeth Dorfling, Sardis, Mia Coranta de la Rosa from Riverside in Port Coquitlam, Lydia Foreman, Walnut Grove, Kaylin Robinson, Mosscrop, Morgan Boylo from Sir Alexander Robinson, Emily Fleck, St. Michael's University, Heidi Bellis, Charles Hayes, Leah Gardner, Killarney, Ruby Kump from R.E. McMath, and Naomi Schramm from Fraser Academy. And first over the hurdle is Amelia Fleck from St. Michael's University. Now it looks like Morgan Boylo sitting in second place. So St. Michael's University, our leader, Emily Fleck. St. Michael's University, a rather famous alumnus named Steve Nash. Went on to a fairly successful basketball career. Now they're heading to the water jump for the first time. There is no water jump on the first lap, and they both come across evenly. They're already opening up some distance. That is Morgan Boylo and Emily Fleck from Sir Alexander Mackenzie and St. Michael's. Morgan Boylo just with a slight lead there. The strategy for the hurdles, so the steeplechase barriers, is very simple. You can go over it any way you want. You can step on it, hurdle it, the hurdling technique. I believe you can vault over with your hands. You just can't go under or around. And the strategy for the water jump is you want to step onto the barrier and push off as hard as you can to get to the shallowest part of the water pool.
Ideally not hit the water at all if possible.
That's a big stretch, though. For the younger athletes, that's pretty tough to do. Even at the senior level, they still manage to get wet.
But on a nice day like this, it might be a bit refreshing just to...
It's refreshing, but then you have to run in slushy shoes.
That's true.
They approach the water jump right now. And the idea with the water jump is to try to not lose any speed. So you both made it through quite well.
And that's Amelie Fleck from St. Michael's, currently sitting in third, and Kafira Kamara from Sir Charles Tupper, currently sitting in fourth.
I think that's Leah Gardner from Killarney in third place. Oh, sorry, Sardis. No, it is Elizabeth Dorfling from Sardis. And then we see our leader on the backstretch opening up some distance now. Keep in mind this is a time final. This is just one of 2 sections. So we see Emily Fleck from St. Michael's over the water jump. And that's a good camera angle because it shows just what's involved in getting over the jump. You try not to lose any momentum if you can help it. Here comes Emily Fleck with 1 lap remaining, so she's heading into her bell lap. In 3rd place, I believe we have Ruby Kump from Robert Alexander McMath. And there's a look at our leader down the backstretch, Emily Fleck from St. Michael's. Sorry, my apologies. That's Morgan Boylow from R.A. McMath in the lead. And here comes our leader. This is Morgan Boylow from R.A. McMath. And she will take this heat convincingly. Emily Fleck being challenged by Heidi Bellis from Charles Hay. Now Heidi Bellis has taken over 2nd place. And it will be Heidi Bellis taking 2nd and Emily Fleck in 3rd. And there we have our top 3 finishers. Elizabeth Dorfling from Sardis making a late sprint there to move up 1 spot. So we have Morgan Boylow taking that race, Heidi Bellis from Charles Hayes in 2nd, Emily Fleck in 3rd. Elizabeth Dorfling will take 4th, Rudy Kump 5th, Lydia Foreman, Walnut Grove in 6th, Maya Coranta de la Rosa from Riverside in Port Coquitlam in 7th, and Gurdia Hira in 8th place from Robert Bateman. So this is the time final, so these results are unofficial at this time, and we'll have to wait and see how their times compare with the next group.
BC High School record of 706 set in 2024 by
Apologies in that race, a little bit of a mix-up with the athlete numbers, so we hope we got the names and the school accommodations and their places correct. Oh, there on screen, these are unofficial results. Morgan Boylow, Heidi Bellis, Emily Fleck, Elizabeth Dorfling, Rudy Kump, Lydia Foreman, Maya Coranta de la Rosa, our top 7 finishers. Now we move on to the second heat. The girls are lined up on the far side. We have Mary Neal, West Point Gray, Kafira Camara, Sir Charles Tupper. Nell Leifsons from Brooks Secondary. Lily Mendel from York House. Ruby Coleman, Windsor. Livia Fitovic-Spur from Killarney. Beatrice Sharp, St. Michael's. Ava Gauthier from Nanaimo. Sophia Cervantes Bresano from Point Grey. Sarah Campbell, Oak Bay. And Regan Arlett from Semiahmoo. And they're off right now. This is the second of the two semifinals. Over the first barrier. They head over the water jump. Our early leader is Kafira Camara from Sir Charles Tupper. Nell Leofsons and Mary Neal holding down second and third. Athletes are already starting to spread out. There's a group of four that have separated themselves a bit from the pack. Two of the athletes here in our leader group are just in grade 11. Camara and Leofsons, sitting in first and second right now. And Camara's form over the hurdle is worthy of a sprint hurdler. They're heading into the water jump right now. She gets very good push off the water jump and does not lose a lot of momentum at all.
Yeah, very smooth clearance over that water jump.
Sarah Campbell from Oak Bay has moved up into fourth position now, part of that leader pack. Mary Neal, West Point Grey, sitting in third. And our two leaders are Camara and Leofson from Sir Charles Tupper and Brooks. Camara really opened up her lead along with Leofson from Brooks. The battle for the gold medal will be between the two of them. Mary Neal, Sarah Campbell still battling it out for second and third. Or sorry, third and fourth. And they both have, our two leaders have very good form going over the water jump. Ideally, you would have a 1 foot landing come out of the water jump, but that can be tricky too because it's kind of slippery in there. Mm-hmm. A 2 foot landing means you have to recover your footing. Here's a good look at Kafira Camara from Sir Charles Tupper. Opening up just a little bit on her lead. But Nellie Leofson from Brooks still hanging on. She's wanting to stay within striking distance.
Both still maintaining great form over those steeples.
The record in this event is 7:06:08, set last year by Jana Kang from Credo Christian. And rounding the corner after the water jump are 2 leaders, Kafira Camara and Nellie Lofson from Brooks. They're heading into their bell lap. Both pretty good hurdle technique, actually. Mary Neal from West Point Grey Academy is still holding on to 3rd, but has opened up her lead a bit over Sarah Campbell from Oak Bay. And they're now in their bell lap, under 400 meters to go. Camara really starting to open it up a bit now. This is the point in the race where your hurdle technique starts to show signs of fatigue. She looked very strong over that last hurdle, didn't slow down a bit. The record here again is 7:06.
And clearing that last water jump, still looking strong.
She could be within striking distance of this record. 6:41 right now, 7:06. If she goes, she might be able to get it. I think she's going to be on track for the record here. So here comes Kafira Camara from Sir Charles Tupper. Let's keep an eye on that clock. 7:06 is the record.
Oh, it's going to be close.
2, 3, 4. I think she's done it. It's going to be very close, but she is just under that 7:06 mark.
7:04:38.
Wow. Good for her. Another meet record. So, excellent race. Sarah Campbell taking 4th. And an excellent race for all of those ladies. One of the athletes giving it her all at the finish line. So 7:04:39 is the unofficial result. And that is unofficially a new meet record by about 1.5 seconds. So congratulations to Kafira Camara from Sir Charles Tupper on yet another meet record.
And she's only a grade 11, so we'll see her back next year.
That's right.
Potentially better that time.
That's right. Wow.
Leaf Sowens from Brookswood Secondary, very fast time as well, 7:17:23. Yeah, it was pretty much anyone's race up until that last 400 meters where
Right.
Camara just kind of took off a bit more, but Leafson still hold on for that second silver medal performance.
Obviously, her conditioning is very good because her hurdling technique did not waver at all. And later in the race, and some of the other athletes, by the time they get to the 5th lap, it's really, fatigue is really starting to settle in. So that's great. I've lost track of how many meet records we've had. When you consider we had 7 meet records in 2 races, that was interesting. But they don't all count, unfortunately. Only the top one will count as a meet record. But it's nice for that fleeting moment to have your hands on a record.
Yeah,
Eh?
you know what's possible.
Yeah,
And those are all just in the heats, of course, as well, right?
that's right. Well, actually, this is a time final. The
Right.
relays were in heats, but yeah. $2,000 meters steeplechase for senior men is coming up in just a few moments' time. This will be a brief pause while the athletes gather.
So a few more photos of yours, just checking out the podium at the center there. Those are
There we go. We have the athletes gathering for the first of two sections. This is a time final for the senior men's steeplechase, 2,000 meters. The hurdles crew is just adjusting the height of the steeplechase barriers. For the senior women, they're 30 inches high. For the men, they're 33 inches. A little extra challenge for them. Other than that, the race is exactly the same. In our first grouping, we have Will Zhang from White Rock Christian, Cameron Handyside from Charles Best, Asher Barrett from Glen Eagle, Finn Montgomery, Handsworth, Josh Newen from Killarney, Ryan Ang from Steveston, London, Ryland Bentall, Rockridge, Thomas Wilkie, Penticton, Christian Richards, Prince George, Brody Cormier, A.L. Fortune, Malin Gabe, Lambrick Park, Lucas Pollard, Dr. Charles Best, Kenyon Berry, Charles Hayes, Sandro Canino, Earl Marriott, Jackson Myers, Charles Best, and Nathan Sadu from Fleetwood Park.
Although the hurdling technique is similar to what we see in the sprint hurdles and the distance hurdles, these barriers are a little bit different than the ones you see in the sprint hurdles. Those ones, if you hit them, they get knocked down, versus these ones in the steeplechase are they don't move.
That's right.
While we make the final adjustments for this 2,000 meter steeplechase barrier, coaches of the team and asking for you for by 100 meter final.
The record here, I have a funny feeling I'm going to stick my neck out and say it's probably not going to get beaten here. It is 5:50.25. Way back in 1991 by Jeff Schiebler from New Westminster. Went on to a very solid international career, and last I heard he was running professionally in Japan.
Oh, wow. When the BC High School Championship started back in the 60s, there actually just used to be a 1,500 meter steeplechase, and then it was bumped up to the 2,000 meter steeplechase in the 80s. Now at the senior international level, it's at the 3,000 meters. So it's
Right. The some components of the events have changed over the years. Distances of steeplechase, as you just cited, the weights of the shots, discus, javelin, that sort of thing. Heights of the hurdles, as we mentioned, with the senior boys.
and the senior girls as well. I think they've
girls.
gone down. Is that correct? Or
I think so too. Yeah.
so in the record books, you can see some of the hurdles that have two separate categories and two
That's
separate
right.
records. So those
Yeah.
records that are from the old heights will, I
That's
guess, be
right.
there forever.
And at one point there was no 400 meter hurdles for men. It was 300 meter hurdles. And at that time, way back when, it was just one age group only.
Yeah, lots of changes over the years.
That's right, for the better.
Yeah.
I was just hearing the number of athletes competing in this meet this morning is up around between 2,500
Wow.
and 2,600. And that is huge. Putting on a meet like this, the organization is amazing. From time to time, you see things like the, almost like the March of the Penguins, seeing the athletes march over to their starting area, all in order, you know, in heats and so on. It's very orderly, very, very organized meet. And the officials, take this moment to give them lots of credit. The BC Athletics officials, many of them, you and I have both known for, 25, 30, 40 years, still here operating these meets. See a large number of volunteers in their very vibrant pink shirts all over the place helping out.
Yeah, easier to spot this year. But yeah, though, couldn't do the meet without them. So
that's right. Volunteers make the world go round. And here we see a face-on look at all of the athletes.
Two pretty large heats, 16 athletes in each of them. So they are timed finals, so they will be racing against the time with each other.
Checking, oddly enough, a large number of the athletes in this heat with the faster seed times are all in grade 11. So this is a year of experience for them. That's Finn Montgomery from Hansworth Secondary, first one over the hurdle. So a very early leader. He's taking it out pretty quickly for this early in the race. Let's see what happens over the water jump. Wow, he gets a really good push off the...
That's some pretty good clearance, yeah.
2-foot landing, but still he didn't lose anything going over. So this is Finn Montgomery, our early leader. Ryan Eng from Steveston, London. Rylan Bentall from Rockridge, sitting in third place. They have 4 laps remaining now. And the group is pretty evenly spaced out, really. No packs at all to speak of. And Finn Montgomery with a fairly healthy lead. It's not insurmountable. A lot can happen over the next 3 laps.
Yeah, we'll see if he can maintain this lead. Hopefully he didn't go out too hard too early, but still looking pretty good going over these steeples. It's Ryan Eng and Rylan Bentall followed closely behind in second and third, moving at a pretty quick pace.
Let's have a look at him going over the water jump. He gets a pretty good push, landing right almost at the edge. Ryan Eng sitting in second, also getting a good push off the steeplechase barrier. Ryan Eng, Rylan Bentall, Will Zhang sitting in the second, third, and fourth spots.
It's Brody Cormier and Malin Gabe currently up within that pack as well, sitting in Looks like moving up into third, actually. Third and fifth.
Yeah, and the rest of the group is now sort of slowly reining in. Finn Montgomery from Handsworth. And he's being challenged for the lead. I think by Ryan Eng from Steveston, London.
It's actually Brody Cormier has moved into first. Oh, Finn Montgomery back into first as well. They're kind of going back and forth there.
And it is Brody Cormier from Ale Fortune in Enderby, opening up quite a lead now. Finn Montgomery settled back into second now. Now he's being passed by Ryan Bentall from Rockridge Elementary. And he is now sitting in second.
Ryan Eng from Steveston, currently sitting in third as well, but a pretty tight group in second, third, and fourth positions.
Brody Cormier from Ale Fortune really opening things up a bit.
Still looking good over the steeples.
Yeah.
Maintaining his form. Just coming up on about 600 to go.
It's one of those examples from with somebody coming from one of the outlying areas, maybe not having a chance to run in a facility like this and going, wow, this is great. This is going to spur me on to a much better performance, and that's how he's looking right now. He's got a really solid lead, probably about 60 meters. And it is Brody Cormier coming around, heading into his bell lap.
Typically on this second and last water jump, you can see the splash zones starting to get a bit wider as kind of fatigue starts to kick in a bit.
Right. So we have Brody Cormier in the lead, Rylan Bentall, Ryan Eng, Finn Montgomery.
Still anyone's race for
Rylan Bentall still sitting in second.
And that's the bell lap. Here we go.
Can he hold on to that? That's quite a gap to make up.
I think on this final lap, it's important just to get over the steeples, kind of making sure you're as focused as possible as you start approaching them.
That's right. 200 meters to go, just a little bit over, and he still has a pretty healthy lead, but you can see fatigue setting in there, going over that hurdle. Yeah, we have
Finn Montgomery starting to make a move, moves into second.
Okay, let's see if he can hang on to this now. He's got about a 30-meter lead, maybe 20 meters. Can he hold on? This is going to be a good finish. Malin Gabe from Lambert Park now moving into second place. But it is going to be Brody Cormier from Ale Fortune in Enderby. Malin Gibb taking second, and just deking into third place, I think it's Ryan Eng from Steveston, London. So it looks like Brody Cormier, Malin Gabe, and Ryan Eng are top three finishers. So that was a great race for Brody Cormier from Enderby.
Thomas Wilkie from Penticton Secondary coming down that home stretch.
That is a tough race.
It's Kenyon Berry from Charles Hayes finishing strong there as well.
See, all of the any of the events over 400 meters and up are grueling, but you take a distance race, middle distance race like a 2,000, and add in 4 steeplechase barriers per lap and a water jump, and then it really adds to the heap. So 6:36 for Brody Cormier, comes in almost a minute ahead of his seed time. So very good performance for him.
And this is a timed final, so we're moving on to section 2. So they'll be chasing that 6:36 time, held by Brody Cormier.
Now in the next grouping, we have just one athlete who's gone under the 6-minute barrier. Remember, the record is 5:50.25, and that record is, 34 years old. And it's a good one. That's a tough one. Anyone who beats that will really have earned it.
All right, so up next in section 2, we have 16 athletes. We have Samuel May from WJ Mowat. We have Mason Berg from MEI. Sita Fanyami from RA McMath. Jonah Dyke from Sardis Secondary. Jack Harris, Point Grey Secondary. Kukin Narbet from Richmond Secondary. Parker Aiken from Victoria High. Owen Sandquist Sherman from St. Michael's. Arata Nakanishi from Robert Bateman Secondary. Leighton Wessenberg from Sir Winston. Kai Collingwood from Okanagan Mission. Miles Graham, Unity Christian School. Ethan Peregrine from Sahali Secondary. Elliot Brook from Oak Bay Secondary. Josh Chu, Killarney Secondary. And Lorenzo Nixon from Dover Bay Secondary. Samuel May was last year's senior boys 2,000 meter steeplechase champion. We also have Miles Graham from Unity Christian, who was second place, and Arata Nakanishi, who was third place. It's good to see all them back.
So we have the top 3 finishers from last year all in this race. Are they out for revenge?
I think so.
Samuel May, starting off lane 1 from WJ Mowat, is the only one of this group that has timed under 6 minutes. We have a number of other athletes in the low 6-minute category, but he has got quite a bit of a tactical lead on the rest of them before the race starts. And his best time coming into this is just less than 10 seconds off the record.
We're seeing a lot of these athletes as well in the 3,000 meter run, which is happening tomorrow. So it's a common double that we see at this track meet, is the steeplechase and then the 3,000 meters.
Right.
And sometimes just the 1,500 meters as well. But so we can expect to see some of these athletes battling it out in that race tomorrow as well.
That's a very tough triple.
I guess they're lucky that this is a timed final and not a multiple heats.
That's right. Yeah, I very rarely see heats and finals at a high school meet with the longer distance races.
And it's good that they're able to separate this out into 2 separate heats. Otherwise,
It's a jungle out there, Jane.
32, yeah, 32 athletes going over the steeples would be
Right.
quite a sight to see.
Water jump even more so. That would be really exciting. Had a chance once to be watching the steeplechase from right at the water jump, and if you get down to almost ground level and watch the athletes as they come over, that's pretty exciting. Have to be careful not to stand too close so you get very wet.
I'd like to know who came up with the steeplechase. That'd be an interesting history.
Actually, I believe it is originally, it comes from a horse race.
Oh.
The Grand National steeplechase, I don't know if there's a water jump of any kind in there, but their barriers are like hedges, like boxwood hedges or something like that, and it's a jumping event. So I'm not sure which came first, though.
I'm sure they were thinking, how can we make this race as difficult as possible?
That's right. Yeah. See the flags blowing a bit. There is a bit of a wind right now, but it won't affect these athletes because they're running laps, and they'll get the wind against them in some parts of the race and with them in other parts of the race, so it all balances out. And there they go. Get that heading for the first barrier right now. Looks like Samuel May from WJ Mowat wanting that early lead. Now this is where it's going to get interesting going over this water jump. They're still quite tightly bunched. He gets a very good jump off the water jump, hardly any splash at all. So that is Samuel May, fastest seed time. He's our early leader. Kai Collingwood, Okanagan Mission, and he's sitting in second. Arata Nakanishi from Robert Bateman, right up there as well. But our early leader is Samuel May. 4 laps remaining.
Yeah, getting to that first water jump, you're wanting to make sure you get into a pretty good position, that you're not too bunched, and that it's you kind of have that space to clear the water jump.
Right. He's a very good technique over the hurdles. He does not lose any ground. Here we'll get a good look at him face on. We'll see how much like a hurdler he looks to be. He does look like a hurdler.
Yeah, good technique can make or break the steeplechase. Championships have been won by good technique.
And watch him coming over the water jump. He gets very little splash. He lands in about probably 2 or 3 inches depth of water, and he's staying pretty dry. He's starting to open up a bit of a lead now. Kai Collingwood from Okanagan Mission still holding on to second. Kukan Narbit from Richmond and Miles Graham from Unity Christian in the next group.
Parker Aiken also sitting in that group as well. Second through sixth is still anyone's race at the moment.
Miles Graham from Unity Christian is now moved into third, I believe. Kai Collingwood, Okanagan Mission, still holding down second. And watch Samuel May as he comes over the water jump. He gets a really good push.
He almost clears it completely.
Almost, yeah.
Actually, all of them are still clearing it quite...
At the older athletes, too, they've got a little bit more strength. Yeah. It's coming up in the hurdle. Miles Graham still right up there.
Samuel May looking relaxed.
He looks very relaxed, yeah. Good pace.
In control.
Kai Collingwood from Okanagan Mission still hanging up there, but he has now been passed. He's now sitting in fourth.
Miles Graham starting to separate from that second pack. That's Parker Aiken currently sitting in third as well.
This is where things are going to start to spread out. So about 500 meters, a little over 500 meters left. Still Samuel May in very good control of this race. Just one little splash, a 1 foot landing. Same thing with Miles Graham from Unity Christian. He gets a very good push off the steeplechase barrier.
Not sure if the gap is too big between Samuel May and Miles Graham.
It's doable, but it's it all depends on stamina at this point. We're heading into the bell lap.
Coming through in 4:45, a very quick pace.
To challenge this record, he's going to have to come in and
sub 60 minutes, which is
60,
pretty quick.
yeah, 60 seconds or just maybe a tiny bit over.
He's moving pretty quick, though.
Yeah.
Looks like he just switched gears, moving very quick over the steeples.
I'm pretty sure he's going to come in under 6 minutes. He's really opening things up. That barrier or that distance is too much to make up now. Miles Graham, though, is in a solid second position, but Samuel May has got this race pretty much under control. And let's see as he charges that last water jump. Here he goes. Very strong. He has not lost any distance here at all. And here comes Miles Gray. He's charging it. He's going after it, but it's not going to happen.
Oh, so close.
That is as close, I think, as anybody has come to breaking that record. It's going to be Miles Graham, Unity Christian, taking second. Wow. Great effort for Samuel May.
It's Parker Aiken coming through in third and Koken Narbit from Richmond in fourth. Kai Collingwood, Okanagan Mission coming through the line as well. A very fast time under 6:20. It's Arata Nakanishi coming through in 6:23. Very fast times.
That was a great race.
Great finish there by Mason Berg.
When you think about athletes challenging these records, you've got a real history coming from this meet of some amazing athletes who've gone on to serious careers, either running internationally at the college level or in some cases with Jeff Schiebler running professionally.
Oh, yeah, just 3 seconds away from that.
Wow, that was good. And you could sense it that he was going after it, but that last push, he knew he had the race won, but he really went hard at it. So there we have it. Samuel May, W.J. Mowat, 5:53. Just a little bit over 3 seconds off that record.
But definitely, like you said, probably one of the fastest steeplechases we've had in
That's
BC
right.
Championships
I think
history.
too many men have gone, many of the kids have gone under 6 minutes. Wow, that was a good one.
All right, so that concludes the steeplechase. Once again, these were time finals, so congratulations to your provincial champions in those races.
So there are our medalists.
Oh,
Now we have an interesting sign there. You've been running through my mind all day. Will you take me to the prom? How could you turn down an offer like that, eh?
Thank you.
That's great.
that's awesome to see.
Good camera work there.
All right, so
Here we'll-
that concludes the morning session. There's going to be just a brief break in the action.
Quite a brief break.
The sprint hurdles will start at 1 p.m. So we'll be back shortly with that action.
Okay, we'll be signing off for a bit of a break right now. This is Roy Boss and Andrew Boss coming to you from McLeod Stadium in the township of Langley. We'll be back with you shortly.
With a break in the action, just a reminder for coaches, especially those for our relay team coaches, 4x100 meter final. Please, coaches, declare your order to our meet secretary, Don Driver, by 2:30 p.m. For 4x400 meters, teams, any changes need to be submitted by 3:15 to the meet secretary. But to finalize their coaches of relay teams.
And then we, turn it and scooch it this way. Maybe, This one gets Yeah? Thank you. Okay, is that all of them? My son's over there.
Yeah, can you bring him a milk?
Good afternoon, everyone. If you're just joining us, we're just heading into the afternoon session of the 2025 BC High School Championships. We're going to be getting underway in a few minutes' time with the Sprint Hurdle Championships. Got some very exciting races coming up here. If you're just joining us, my name is Roy Boss, and I'm here with Andrew Boss, and we're going to be bringing you the broadcast this afternoon. We're at McLeod Park in Langley, Township of Langley actually, and probably one of the most beautiful facilities in the province for a meet of this stature. So here we go for the afternoon. The first session coming up. On the starting line, we have the finals of the Senior Men 110 Hurdles. Zemo Liu, Walnut Grove in lane 1, Ben Gong, Southridge in 2, William Flett in lane 3, St. Andrews, lane 4, Kaylin Zacharias, A.L. Fortune, in 5, Devin Kozak, Penticton. Lane 6, Ethan Hull, Brooks. Lane 7, Ethan Moran, Pacific Academy. And in lane 8, Avery Nielsen from Kitsilano. Fastest time in the qualifying round was from Devin Kozak from Penticton. And he is running out of lane 5. Ethan Moran, 1540 from the heats. Kaylin Zacharias, 1557. So keep your eye on lane 4, 5, and 7. That should be where our finalists are going to come from. I'll be looking for these athletes to get a good start. Nice even pacing to the first hurdle. 3-stepping in between and as little elevation as possible. We always say that hurdling is a sprint event, not a jumping event, so the athletes want to have as little air time as possible.
Yep, and it's an event that demands precision, rhythm, and nerves of steel.
That's right. You're much faster running than you are flying.
It's a great shot. It'd be cool if we could get a full view of this. Like you said, you'd be able to see kind of how.
It's actually a great angle to watch a race from. Then you get a real perspective of the elevation of the athletes as they go over the hurdles.
Yeah.
Just you can tell by the number of tents all over the place and the people everywhere. This is a highly organized event. I learned this morning that there are between 25 and 2,600 athletes competing, and that is absolutely huge.
That's fantastic. I feel like each year, we're getting more and more athletes, and the events are getting larger and larger, so it's fantastic to see.
That's right. Pretty well every event is full. The odd time when there might be a late scratch and the lane is empty, but by and large, all of the events are totally full. And here we go. First event of the afternoon. First hurdle final. This is going to be a close one. Wow. Lane 1, 2, 3. Lane 1, 2, and 3. And it's going to be very close between 1 and 3. Wow, that was very close. William Flett from St. Andrews is holding his face like I can't believe it. And it is Flett. 1526. Liu, 1533.
So 15:25 for William Flett from St. Regional High.
Liu, a very close second. Devin Kozak from Penticton in third. Zacharias from A.L. Fortune and Enderby taking fourth. Excellent final.
Wow, 1/10 of a second separating first and third.
Wow, great finish. Very exciting final. The record of 1363 held by Anastas Iliopoulos from Vancouver College, not threatened. In that race, 1363 is a generational time when it comes down to it. I don't think anybody has been in the 13s since then. Maybe one athlete, but even getting into the 14s is a real accomplishment.
Yeah, especially at this height.
That's right.
Looks like they're running
Wow.
into a bit of a headwind as well, so
It
a
appears
very,
so,
very
yeah.
fast time
Yeah.
for these conditions.
2.2. So it appears we have a minus 2.2 headwind, which will affect the times.
It can make a already difficult race even that more challenging.
That's right. Anyway, very exciting way to start off the afternoon session. Coming up next, we'll have the 100-meter hurdles for junior men. The hurdles will be the same height, just the distance is shortened. And also the spacing in between the hurdles is a little bit shorter as well. So we have a very exciting race coming up here. The record in this event is 13:79, set by Thomas Maw from St. George's. That is a very fast time. Tyler Hedvidson from Penticton ran a 13:97 in the heats. And he could threaten that record. That's not that far away. Sorry, just a correction on that. The record is 13:74. Set back last year in 2024. So that is a breakable record. It's going to be tough with that headwind, though. So we have in this final Adrian Fong in lane 1, Burnaby Mountain. Lane 2, Xavier Johnson, Sands. Lane 3, Achaliki Teta from Holy Cross. Lane 4, Micah Green, Pacific Academy. Lane 5, Marcus Bransma, Abbotsford Christian. Lane 6, Tyler Vidson, Penticton. Lane 7, Javier Niga from W.J. Mowat. And in lane 8, Pablo Garcia Ortiz from North Delta. So lane 6 will be the one to watch. 13:97 was his time in the heats. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, we had some pretty quick times in the heats there. Most of the athletes were under that 15-second mark, which is extremely fast, so expect some fast times here as well.
Right. And what always makes a final exciting is the fact that they're also evenly matched. So really less than a second, or just a tiny bit over a second between the first ranked and the 8th ranked athlete in this final.
From Penticton Secondary, lane 6, Tyler Livingston. From W.J. Mowat, lane 7, Javier Niga. From North Delta, lane 8 is Pablo Garcia Ortiz.
These are your 100-meter junior boys finalists. Good luck, fellas.
Another great look at the field of hurdles. And the man to watch is Devin Kozak from Penticton. Sorry, wrong heat. Man to watch here is Tyler Vidson in lane 6 from Penticton Secondary. That is him with the yellow and black jersey. He comes down very strongly after the hurdle. Going to be Tyler Vidson, and in lane 3, Ashaleki Tata from Holy Cross taking second.
And the winning time, 13:95 for Tyler Hippenson. So that is your junior boys 110-meter hurdle champion.
Very good run. 13:95 is a very fast time.
Once again, pretty close to that record. Just 2/10 of a second off, but a very quick time. And that was Achaleke Tate in second with the 14:34, and your third place finisher Xavier Johnson with a 14:72.
So all three top threes are well under that 13, or well under that 15-second barrier. Very exciting race. How it was close.
Yeah, some great technique from Tyler Hivitson. You know, stayed low, quick, and efficient over all the hurdles. Especially those kind of final three is kind of where he.
That's right. His lead leg came down very quickly after each hurdle. The goal is to get back on the ground as fast as possible, so there's as little float time as possible. Another exciting race, and that leads us to what promises to be a very exciting race coming up now. That is the senior women's 100-meter hurdles final.
In seventh place, representing the semi-secondary Bartlett. In sixth place, from Point Grey, Sophia Cervantes-Rosano. In fifth place in this 2,000-meter
Senior girls steeplechase event from Yorkhouse, Lily Mindell.
Go ahead.
In fourth place from Oak Bay Secondary, Sarah Campbell. And your top three athletes for senior girls steeplechase
in 2025.
All right, so for the senior women's 100-meter final, we have Gabrielle Vadon in lane 1 from Brookswood Secondary. In lane 2, Karina Talbot from New Westminster Secondary. In lane 3, Anya McNaught from Point Grey Secondary. In lane 4, Gerbatop Sandhu from MEI. Lane 5, Delaney Self from Dr. Charles Best. In lane 6, Lily Strada from Okanagan Mission. Lane 7, Mbuya Tate from Holy Cross Regional. And in lane 8, it's Ava Ekhorst from South Ridge School Secondary.
This promises to be a very fast final. Delaney Self and Charles Best had a 15 flat. Lily Stroda from Okanagan Mission, of course, very fast as well, 14:66. Lily Stroda is also well known as a multi-event athlete. She has won the heptathlete championships a couple of years in a row. She holds 6 out of 7 event records there. And at last year's championship, she won all 7 events in the heptathlon. That's very rare.
It's very impressive.
Real talent.
Dr. Charles Best.
There's a look at Delaney Self. And chief rivals right there, Delaney Self and Lily Stroda.
From Southwest Secondary School, led by the lane 8, Ava Ekhorst. 100-meter hurdles, senior girls. Here we go.
Delaney Self was last year's senior girls 100-meter hurdles champion, so coming back to defend her title.
That's right. She has won the hurdles event every year that she's been in high school. She's going to be in tough here, though. Lily Stroda, who's just in grade 11, actually, has a real future in about 7 different events, actually. This is going to be a dandy. They're stride for stride. Lily Stroda with a slight edge. It's going to be Lily Stroda, Delaney Self, finishing second, and very close out in lane 2 with Karina Talbot from New West High. Wow, that was a great race. Stroda 14:26. Just missed Delaney Self's second place time.
Delaney Self coming through second in 14:66, and Karina Talbot in third, 14:84. And Lily Stroda was actually just 4/100ths of a second off that record. That was a very fast time.
That's right. That's an excellent time, considering they're running into a bit of a headwind. If we didn't have that in place, that could very easily have been a record. And worthy of note is Lily Stroda is just in grade 11, so she's got another kick at the can next year.
Yeah. So exciting to see her back next year. So congratulations to your senior women's 100-meter hurdle finalists. So that's Stroda 14:26, Self 14:67, and Talbot 14:85. So top three finishers coming in under that 15-second mark. Some very fast times here.
Got a headset on, you don't notice that. So that was an excellent race. We're looking forward to that final. That was an excellent race. Looking forward to that final, and it delivered big time. The Stroda family from Kelowna, I'm not sure how many kids there are in that family, but they've really made a name for themselves for the last several years in track and field circles.
I think you had mentioned as well, Lily Stroda is going to be in the high jump this weekend as well, and the long jump. So
that's right.
Some more events for her as well.
Yeah, just and also notice that in watching the stream of this track meet, you're also able to pick up some of the high jumping and pole vault events as well. So it's nice to see some field events added to the mix. Coming up now, we have the grade 8 boys 100-meter hurdles. We have in lane 1 Finn Olsen, Wellington. Lane 2 August Dadson, St. George's. Lane 3 Yujun Du, St. Paul, John Paul II Academy. Lane 4 Tristan Van Cedars, Credo Christian. Lane 5 Arjan Beering, Sir Winston Churchill. Lane 6 Riker Jays, Peter Ewart Middle. Lane 7 Grayson Sodke from Brocklehurst in Kamloops. And lane 8 Torakishi McDonough from West Point Grey. And they're getting nestled into the blocks now. Arjan Beering from Sir Winston Churchill had a 14:69, Riker Jays 14:71, and they will be the men to beat in this race. So keep your eyes on lane 5 and lane 6.
The record in this race is 14:52, held by Aidan Turner, set back in 2019.
And here they go. Lane 5 and 6, as promised. Neck and neck. Arjan Beering from Sir Winston Churchill now running away. And he will take this race, and Riker Jays from Peter Ewart Middle will take second. Very good run for him. 14:46, wow. And unofficially that is a meet record.
He looked really strong in the heats, and he was able to come back in that final and look just as strong.
Right, so we have yet another meet record. This is unofficial, keep in mind. And that record was set back in 2019 by Aidan Turner from South Delta, who went on to become one of BC's premier decathletes. Very great deal of success at both the BC high school level and also outside of school and club meets. So that's a pretty impressive record to break.
And that was Riker Jays in second place from Peter Ewart Middle School in 15:51, and Eugene Du from St. John Paul in third in 16:09. Yeah, it was a pretty close race between Arjan and Riker, pretty much up until that 7th hurdle, and Riker kind of just clipped the hurdle just a bit,
Right.
kind of taking him off rhythm just a bit, and then allowed Arjan Bring to kind of maintain that momentum and push forward for that win.
Right, as you get older and bigger and stronger, hitting the hurdle may not have as much of an impact, but when you're young and a bit lighter, that can really set you off. So another exciting race in the books, and we now move on to the junior women's race. The record here once again is held by Jasneet Najjar from Queen Elizabeth at 11:54. That's going to be a tough one to break, although Sarah Aka from Duchess Park ran 11:70 in the heat, not that far away. So here we have Sylvia Denai, Earl Marriott in lane 1, Ellie Davidson, Kitsilano in 2, Annika Tim, St. Andrews in 3, Leah Vorster, RE Mountain in 4, Sarah Aka, Duchess Park in 5, Tessa Bell, Nanaimo in lane 6, Naya Wheatley, Alberni District in 7, and Elise D from St. John Paul Second Academy. What's your prediction on this race?
Well, we saw some very fast times in the heats. They were pretty close, though. I think it's still anyone's call. We saw a pretty quick, great form by Sarah Aka, running 11:7 in those heats, as well as Leah Vorster as well, 11:91. So those are the only two athletes to dip under 12, but anything can happen in these races.
That's right. I think I'm going to predict that the race will be between lane 4 and 5, and likely be battling it out for the top 2 spots. And after that, it's going to be pretty much anybody's race. Less than a second separating the top-ranked and the 8th-ranked athlete in this race. So when that kind of situation arises, anything can happen.
Yeah, and they were pretty close to that meet record in the heats. Meet record is 11:54, set by Jasneet Najjar back in 2016, so almost a 10-year-old record, but perfect conditions for a fast time.
That's right. A little bit of a wind. The headwind right now, I'm not sure. We'll have to get a reading on that. The stadium does block a bit of the wind, so I think without that, it would be much, much stronger. I've heard at one time that when designing a stadium such as this, that designers look at the prevailing winds and build the stadium accordingly, and looks like if they did that here, that worked out well. The stadium does block a lot of wind on the straightaway. And here they go. The last minute shaking and toning up. These girls are ready to go. You can see the excitement. So watch out for lane 4 and 5. Very good race shaping up between 4 and 5. Oh, wow. Leah Vorster, RE Mountain, just eking out Sarah Aka from Duchess Park. Sarah Aka had the lead for most of the race, but then Vorster came through, finishing very strongly.
11:61 for Leah Vorster, very fast time. Sarah Aka coming through in 11:69. So just 1/10 of a second separating Leah and Sarah. Very fast time.
That's right.
Just shy of that provincial record, but a very, very fast time.
That's an excellent viewpoint. I'd like to see this. You can see how level their heads are as they come down that line. There's no upward movement at all. So anyway, a great race, the junior girls.
That was Tessa Bell in third place in 11:96.
So we had 3 girls dip under the 12-second mark. 11:62, just less than half a second off that meet record. Worthy of note there, Leah Vorster isn't just grade 9, so she has another year, another crack at that record. And if we see the kind of improvement we've seen from her so far, she should have a very good shot at it next year.
All right, getting ready on the track, we have the grade 8 girls 80-meter hurdles final. Out there in lane 1, we have Ria Denoa from Grandview Heights. In lane 2, we have Ruby Hauber from Penticton Secondary. Lane 3, Eddie Cunningham from Burnaby North Secondary. Lane 4, Skyla Weber, Nanaimo Christian School. That's Eddie Cunningham, Burnaby North. Lane 4, we have Skyla Weber, Nanaimo Christian School. Lane 5, we have Elma Dutoit from Alberni District. Lane 6, we have Dana Brown from Brooks Secondary. Out in lane 7, we have Tien Weeb from Vernon Christian. And out in lane 8, we have Emma Chang from St. Andrews Regional High. So Alma Dutoit and Eddie Cunningham coming through in the heats with almost identical times, so keep an eye out for them in lanes 3 and 5.
1270 and 1271. Very close. The record here is 1220, set in 2018 by Christina Vlahovic from Fraser Heights. Excellent hurdler. And the battle is between lane 3 and 5. Edie Cunningham. And it is going to be Edie Cunningham taking the race, followed by Elma Dutoit from Albernia District. So Edie Cunningham coming through very strongly. Looking very happy.
12:57 for Eddie Cunningham. That's your winning time. Elma Dutoit for 12:64 in second, and Dana Brown from Brooks Secondary in third in 13:09.
Excellent race, very fast. Obviously a little happy dance there at the end.
They were almost even up until even passing that last hurdle. Kind
Right.
of came down to those last 7 steps at the end.
That's right, very good sprint. And that concludes the hurdle sprint finals. Some great exciting races there. Tomorrow we will see the 400 meter distance hurdles, 300 meter and 200 meter as well for the juniors and grade 8s. We're now going to be moving on to the 100 meters shortly. And we're looking forward to some really exciting finals here. In just a few minutes' time, though, we will have para-ambulatory events. So that will be happening first, and then we'll be moving on to the finals of these grade 8 junior and senior men and women. And coming up in the first group, there are two athletes competing in the para-ambulatory 100 meters, seniors. In lane 4, we have Grayson Common from Brooks, and in lane 5, Mason Havas from Royal Holy Cross.
Okay, taking it down the track to our 100 meter start. Our first 100 meter final will feature our AWA athletes.
Starting in lane 4 from Brooks Secondary, Grayson Common.
Right, in this race, we have in lane 4, Grayson Common from Brooks Secondary. And in lane 5, we have Mason Havas from Holy Cross Regional High School.
And they both look pretty excited to get going here. Little fist bump at the beginning, great sportsmanship.
Yeah, good camaraderie.
Yeah. That's something we see at all levels of track and field especially. A lot of great sportsmanship. A lot of these kids are rivals on the track, but friends off the track.
Yeah, typically the first thing that the runners do after they finish the race is shake hands and high five, and it's exciting to see.
Mason Hamas off to a very fast start. Used those starting blocks well. Got great technique. Both these guys are running well. Grayson Common gaining, but not quite there. As they finish the race, it is Mason Havas from Holy Cross taking that race with Grayson Common in second.
Yeah, there was almost a late surge by Grayson Common.
That's right.
Coming in the last 20, but very fast times for both Mason and Grayson, so congratulations to both those athletes.
Okay, next up we have the 100 meter ambulatory for grade 8.
All right, next up on the track, we have Rakab Hundal in lane 4 from Siakwam Secondary. We have Wesley Yip from Steveston, London in lane 5. And we have Corey Maxwell from Delta Secondary in lane 6.
Wesley Yip from Steveston, London. Racing off to an early lead, Corey Maxwell from Delta. And Rakab Handal from Siakwam will take third, although very close. A late surge there almost got him second place. So we have Yip taking first place, Maxwell in second, and Hundal in third. Coming up next, we have the junior girls, Ambulatory 100. We have 4 competitors scheduled. In lane 3, Ella Stowe from Pacific Academy. Lane 4, Sophie Nunn from Steveston, London. Lane 5, Taylor Harnick from Seaquam. And in lane 6, Emily Isbister from Grandview Heights.
Oh, right, and then no monitor then?
Monitor's it's messed up, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried using power to it, it does not work.
Sounds good. I'll use the.
Kind of a nice shot there of the inside of the stadium, and what a beautiful stadium it is. If you remember back to the early days when you competed in this stadium, how much it's changed since then. Everything, the track, the infield, especially the grandstand. There basically was no grandstand.
Yeah, it's developed into a fantastic sporting complex here.
It is, yeah. The seats are solid concrete. There was no cover. Bring your own umbrella. This stadium is very worthy of national events. 2 years ago, we saw the National Senior and Junior Championships and Olympic trials, actually. And that was here for 2 years in a row, and what a great event that was. There we have a look at Ella, Sophie, Talia, and Emily. And here they go. And on the outside lane, it's Emily from Grandview Heights. And Emily Isbister from Grandview Heights. Going to take this race. And in lane 4, Sophie Nunn, Talia Harnick from Seaquam taking third, and Ella Snow from Pacific Academy. A little bit of a happy spin at the end there, taking fourth.
Looks to be a photo finish between Sophie Nunn and Taylor Harnick.
Yes, that was very close. It is now Emily Isbister from Grandview Heights.
A great run from Ella Stowe as well from Pacific Academy, finishing in fourth.
Now we move on to the junior men's ambulatory 100. We have 5 competitors here. Lane 2, Soham Sandhu from Seaquam. Lane 3, Veer Rana from Seaquam. Lane 4, Bhavan Heer from Seaquam. Lane 5, James Stanford, Seaquam. And in lane 6, Gurjot Alak from North Delta. Okay, it appears lanes 2 and lane 6 are empty, leaving us just 3 competitors, Veer Rana, Bhavan Heer, and James Sanford. James Sanford from Siaquam, the lead, and Bevan here from Siaquam now moving into the lead. Virana battling there for third place. And we have a late surge now from James Sanford from Siaquam. I don't know if he caught him, but it was very close. Virana taking third spot. And yes, Sanford did catch him at the end. What a great finish.
Yeah, fantastic finish. Fantastic finish by James Stanford. That last 50, he really surged there.
He did, yeah. Good lean at the finish.
Well, it's great to see all three teammates from Siaquam running against each other there.
We move on to the junior men now. Ambulatory race. We have a full flight here of 8 athletes.
And these are timed finals, so they'll be competing against those times from the first heat. We have in Heat 2, we have Jack Schultz, Pacific Academy. Lane 2, we have Marcus Marinelli, Holy Cross. Lane 3, Garv Ray from Steveston, London. Lane 4, Isaiah Ali Gillis from Delta Secondary. Lane 5, Lewis Tan from Steveston, London as well. Lane 6, Michael Newman from Nechako Valley Secondary. And lane 7, Tristan Baines from Siaquam Secondary. And in lane 8, Jonah Mikado from Siaquam Secondary as well.
Athletes acknowledging the crowd here in their introductions. Very cool. Proudly wearing their school uniforms. Cool. A little anticipation there. Out in lane 6, we have Michael Newman from Nechako Valley. Michael Newman, Nechako Valley. Marcus Marinelli from Holy Cross. And I think
Lewis
Garv
Tan.
Rye from Steveston, London in third. Good race from these guys.
That was Michael Newman in 1640 and Marcus Marinelli, Holy Cross, coming through in second in 1709. Lewis Tan and Garv Ray in third and fourth. Just a 100th of a second separating the two of them. So a very close race.
There's another great view of the stadium. And there we have up on the screen the final results. Newman, Marinelli, and Tan taking the top 3 spots. Now we move on to the senior men. We have 2 sections here. This is a time final, and then we have a real full house here of 7 competitors and 8 competitors between the 2 heats. Lane 1, Mateo Malone from St. Thomas Aquinas. Lane 2, Jasper Stutchberry, Siaquam. Lane 3, Ryan Baines, Steveston, London. Lane 4, Tegan Dell, South Delta. Lane 5, Ryan Law, St. Thomas Aquinas. Lane 6, Blake Falconer, Siaquam. And lane 7, Hao Cheng Zhang from Steveston, London. The first of 2 heats. It appears lane 1 is empty. And lane 5 as well. And here they go. Out in lane 4, Tegan Dell from South Delta. Off to a very good start.
It's lane 6, Blake Faulkner running closely there as well in second. And Ryan Baines coming through in third.
A little showmanship at the end there.
Oh, you don't see that very often.
You gotta love it.
That was fun to see.
Reminds me, back in the day, they used to have a world record for the running the 100 meters backwards.
Wow.
And it was held by a famous musician dancer named Bojangles Robinson. That was back in the 1920s, I believe. You've probably heard the song Mr. Bojangles?
I've not.
You've not? Okay, well, you're too young for that. Anyway, I believe the song was named after that dancer, and he at one point had the world record for the 100 meters backwards.
Quite the record to hold.
That's right. Little known fact. You're a better man for knowing that now.
I told you the wrong one.
Now we move on to the second heat.
I don't have the camera completely memorized, so that's how I did.
All right, out there on the track, we have the second heat. We have James Alawigan from Notre Dame. That's James Alawigan from Notre Dame. Lane 2, we have Roshandeep Sandhu from Siaquam Secondary. Lane 3, Jabril Chambers from Notre Dame. Lane 4, Abet Gooch from St. John Paul Academy. Lane 5, we have Noah Miller, Walnut Grove Secondary. Lane 6, Vian Lingley from Richmond Secondary. In lane 7, we have Jerry Ma from Richmond Secondary. And out in lane 8, we have Joshua Dolman from Siaquam Secondary.
Full house. It looks like all the athletes are there. And here they go. Are you all ready? Off to a fast start here. Well, out in lane 1, it's looking like James Alawagan. Jibril Chambers, Notre Dame taking second. And I think out in lane 6, Vian Lingley from Richmond.
Looks like Vian Langley might have just snuck in for that win at the last 5 meters there.
Yeah, it was very close. Our vantage point up here in the penthouse is a little bit away from the finish line.
So Vian Langley taking the win from Richmond Secondary in 13:56. Just kind of snuck in at the end there. And James Alawagan from Notre Dame coming through in second. And Jabril Chambers in third place.
There we have it.
It was Noah Miller in 4th from Walnut Grove. Very fast time. Abet Gucce from St. John Paul Academy in 5th. And then there was Rashandeep Sandhu, Joshua Dolman, and Jerry Ma closing out the field here. Some very fast times there.
Right, and also very close top 4. There are only 0.3 of a second separating them. And now we have the senior women 100 ambulatory. We have 2 competitors here. Samantha Yukut from Sands Secondary in lane 3. Nimrit Badisha from Siakwam in 4. This will be the final, the final ambulatory race of the day. In the 100 meters, that is. And they're off. Badesha off to a fast start, but now Yukut coming on strongly. So Samantha Yukut from Sands in lane 3, and Nimrit Badesha from Siakwam is going to take second. And that concludes the 100 meters for ambulatory races. We see Samantha Yukut from Sands taking that race, finishing with a big smile on her face. Now we have a bit of a break in the schedule. Then we get ready for the 100-meter finals, and we're really looking forward to that. There are going to be some great races there. We had a lot of suspense in the heats and some very fast times there. A couple of records were threatened. I think one was even broken. So we're looking forward to some very fast times, some very competitive races.
Yeah, it looks like the winds died down a bit as well, so I think we're expecting some very fast times in these next few races.
Okay, we just have a very short break until that happens. I'll be going off the air for about 5 minutes or so. So we'll see you when we come back. Coming up in just a few moments' time, we'll have the 100-meter finals starting off. There are going to be some very exciting races here. We'll be coming along with the introductions in just a moment. In lane 1, we have Emerson Rossi, KLO Middle, Kelowna. Lane 2, Julissa Veenstra, North Surrey Secondary. Lane 3, Jada Wade, St. Thomas More. Lane 4, Edie Cunningham, Burnaby North. Lane 5, Alyssa McKinney, York House. Lane 6, Emma Dutois from Alberni District. Lane 7, Alaya Masigia from R.E. McMath. And Lane 8, Alea Stelmack from Golden. Fastest seed time in this group comes from lane 3, Jada Wade from St. Thomas More.
The meet record in this race is held by Samantha Ogbui from Lord Tweedsmere, set in 2016, 12:59. So good time to watch out for here.
She was very close to that in the heats with her 12:68. Again, the wind is a factor. Jada Wade off to a rocket start. And she looks like she's going after this one. It is Jada Wade. Too close to call for second, third, and fourth, but I think in second place it is Julissa Veenstra from North Surrey. Third and fourth, way too close to call from here.
That's Jada Wade with a 12:25, which looks to be unofficially a new record.
By quite a bit.
Wow, that was a very, very fast time. So that's Jada Wade, your winner, in 12:25. Julissa Veenstra from North Surrey Secondary in second with 12:81. And Alma Dutoit from Alberni in third, 12:87. Eddie Cunningham very, very close behind at 12:09.
We saw Edie Cunningham just what seems like just a few moments ago running in the hurdles final. Busy girl. And will probably be involved in the relays as well. Wow, great way to start off the sprint finals. Yet another record. I haven't been keeping track. We should have been keeping a tally sheet, but there have been a lot of records. And I understand there have been a few out in the field as well. I believe, this is unofficial, but I believe Jayla Dennis set a record in the high jump.
It's hard to keep track.
Unusual combination running the sprints and the high jump. But again, she's one of those athletes that can pretty much do it all. I wouldn't be surprised to see her graduate into the heptathlon at some point.
Yeah, more common combo you see is 100 meters and maybe long jump, but 100 meters and high jump, that's a unique combo.
That's right. Okay, coming up on the track, we'll be doing the introductions momentarily for the grade 8 men's 100 meters.
All right, in lane 1, we have Lennox Taylor from Westside Secondary. Lane 2, we have Tashi Lianga from St. Andrews Regional High. In lane 3, Baraka Gibson from John Barsby. Lane 4, we have Kasobi Udamaga from Shaz Tikel. Lane 5, Cole Waters from St. George's Secondary. In lane 6, Luis Gonzaga from Vancouver College. In lane 7, Jeremy Lapousse from Garibaldi Secondary. And out in lane 8, we have Malik Turkson from Walnut Grove Secondary. So Cole Waters from St. George's had the fastest time in the heats at 11:55.
Okay, so two's got some support now, one is back.
which actually tied the grade 8 boys high school record.
Here, it's going to be very close. But again, that wind is a factor, unfortunately. And they're off. Cold waters, but it is Udumaga from Kelly Road, looking very strong. Oh, that is a very close finish between Udumaga and Waters. I think Udumaga may have held him off, but Cold Waters came on very strongly at the end.
11:60 for Udumaga with the winning time. Cole Waters close behind in second at 11:63, and Luis Gonzaga in third, 11:74.
Wow, very good finish. Too close to call from up here.
Baraka Gibson from John Barsby close behind at fourth place. Just 200th of a second off that third place position.
Right, very close to breaking that record, just 5 100ths of a second off.
Wow, look how close that was, though.
I know, that was...
even at 50 meters, I still think it was anyone's race.
That's right, it was very close at the end, yeah. We had a few lead changes there, too. Here we have coming on to the junior girls. This promised to be a very exciting race as well. We have... in the heats, the record was broken. The record of 12:23 was not just broken, but shattered by Jayla Dennis from Centennial. The record is 12:23, held by Kalena Tupas Singh from Pacific Christian. And in the heats, Jayla Dennis ran 11:95, just absolutely shattered that record.
We also saw Kaylee Lofstrom break that record as well, running 12:18, so we had two.
That's right. We have Olivia Robinson in lane 1 from New West. Megan Thompson, Pacific Academy in 2. In lane 3, Chloe Agyabaku from Langley Christian. In lane 4, Avion Marie Dean, Pacific Academy. Lane 5, Jayla Dennis, Centennial. Lane 6, Kaylee Lofstrom from KLO Middle. Lane 7, Ellie Walton from Burnaby North. And in lane 8, Leah Vorster from RE Mountain. This is going to be a very fast final, and we have 2 athletes in here are capable of breaking the meet record. So keep your eye on lane 5 and 6. And here we go. Jayla Dennis in her signature pink sock. It's going to be very close. Jayla Dennis, wow. And Avion Marie Dean from Pacific Academy. Finishing, I think, in second place there. They're very close between the two of them. 11:86. Wow.
11:86 and 11:92. Wow. Kaylee Lofstrom coming through in third in 12:20. So your top three finishers all breaking the previous provincial record.
Wow. That was a great final. Wow, 11:86 for Jayla Dennis. A PB, new meet record. Life doesn't get any better.
Probably a significant personal best from Avion Mary Dean as well.
That's right. She came in with a heat time of 12:27, and she smashed that time by quite a bit. So 3 girls breaking the provincial record in that race. But unfortunately, only one will carry it with them.
Yeah, definitely a performance to remember.
And that is a record that will stand for a while, maybe at least until next year, because Jayla Dennis is just in grade 9. Quite a remarkable feat.
And actually so is Avion Marine Dean as well, so we'll expect to see them both back here
And
in the junior category as well.
Kaylee Lofstrom.
All 3 of them.
We could have a 3-peat for next year. Anyway, a great race. Very exciting. Congratulations to Jayla Dennis. That's her second gold medal of this meet. I believe she won the high jump and set a meet record there too. Now here's another question. How long has it been since an athlete has set meet records in several events at the same championship?
It's a good question.
Now we come up to the next race, which is the junior men 100. Promises to be very fast. We have in lane 1 Bradley Lee, St. George. Lane 2 Emerson Prasad, Sullivan Heights. Lane 3 David Pishasu from BC Christian. Lane 4 Seanry Winter, North Surrey. Lane 5 Gabriel Akufo, Robert Bateman. Lane 6 Marshall Moore, GW Graham. Lane 7 Ethan Bandura, Charles Best. And lane 8 Larson Timmerman from Credo Christian.
Meet record in this event is held by Ryan Lofstrom. 11:06 set back in 2023. We saw him run in the senior category earlier this morning. So a very fast time to watch out for. Though David Puskasu ran 11:15 in the heats. So he's getting pretty close to that.
That's right. David Pishasu has been a very consistent performer from BC Christian Academy in Port Coquitlam. He will be the man to beat. And he also has a shot at this record. He's a very strong runner. Very good start for Pishasu. Akufo from Robert Bateman right up there as well. Pishasu is running away with this race, and he is looking great. I think he may be under 11 seconds there. He looks pretty happy. 10:96.
Whoa.
Wow. I believe that's his first time under 11. He is very happy.
Another provincial record. And it is a legal wind as well. 1.9, just below.
Oh, 1.94 against
4.
4. Oh, wow. Okay.
So that was pushing him along to probably the most perfect time you could have run in these conditions.
That's right. Kind of looks like the wind is would be blowing against the way the flags are going up there. Oh, congratulations to David Pishasu from BC Christian Academy. Happy guy.
That was Gabriel Akufo from Robert Bateman in second in 11:24, followed closely by Marshall Moore from GW Graham in 11:26. So just 2/100th of a second separating second and third. Came down to a lane between the two of them.
And Pishasu led that one from start to finish. He got off to a good start. Traditionally, he's a stronger middle and middle of the race and finisher, but today he put it all together. So very happy for him. And now this brings us to the senior women's final. This is going to be a dandy as well. This one is very much up in the air. We'll be looking at the introductions in just a few minutes. We'll be seeing the athletes in their lanes ready to go.
We saw some very fast times in the heats. Kayliana Tupas Singh ran a 12:20.
Here we go. In lane 1, we have Bailey Leduc, Penticton, Sienna Mostowy in lane 2, Aberdeen Hall. In lane 3, Kaylana Tupas Singh from Pacific Christian, Alexa Latore, Ecole Salish. Lane 5, Sophia Varma from York House. In lane 6, Carla Sleeth from Sir Charles Tupper. Lane 7, McKenna Self from Charles Best. And lane 8, Caitlin Peaver from Okanagan Mission.
You know, in the heats, the fastest time was 12:20, and the 8th place qualifier was 12:39. So only
Less than 0.2 of a second.
Separating all 8 athletes. So this is going to come down to the wire.
I think I'm going to close my eyes on this one at the finish line. It's going to be too close to call. McKenna Self has been a multiple champion over the years, grade 9, 10, 11. And let's see if she can four-peat here. It's very fast already. Oh, very close between Alexa Latore and Sienna Mostowy.
It looks like it actually might have been Sophia Varma from York House.
And she was right up there too. I can't even call that one from here. And it is Varma. Right, in 12:20. Latore in 3rd. Wow. Varma, Tupas Singh, Latore, Self, Peaver, Mostowy. Okay, they're just juggling around here a little bit till we get the times finalized.
So that was Varma in 12:20, Kayliana Tupas Singh in 2nd in 12:31, and Alexia Latore in 3rd, 12:33. McKenna Self just very close behind in 4th at 12:36.
Very fast. Wow, look how fast they all come across, how close they are. That was an excellent race.
4th and 5th were almost tied. It doesn't get any closer than that.
Here we have the final results. Varma from York House, Tupas Singh from Pacific Christian, 12:32. Latore very close at 12:33. Self very close as well, 12:36, 12:37. Wow, look at how close those times are. Between 4th and 5th, it's 4/100ths of a second. Excellent final, ladies. Congratulations to you all. Now, I think this last race is going to be a real dandy. I'm going to make a prediction here that I can't predict the finalists. It's we have all the athletes were within about 0.4 of a second from each other. So this is going to be an incredible final.
We mentioned Ryan Lofstrom in this race currently holds the junior boys 100 meters and 200 meter records. So in lane 1, we have Gabrielle Magdalinden from Holy Cross. In lane 2, we have Ryan Chin from Vancouver College. Lane 3, we have Gabrielle Hanzik from Immaculata. Lane 4, we have Derek Frimpong from Maple Ridge Secondary. Lane 5, we have Ryan Lofstrom, Kelowna Secondary. Out in lane 6, from Walnut Grove Secondary, Jackson Brell. In lane 7, Matthias Cherniak from West Point Grey Academy. And out in lane 8 from Vancouver College, Noah Loden. The record in this race is held by Peter Ogilvie from St. Thomas More from 1990 at 10:46. So one of those long-standing records that's
going to be a tough record to break. And unfortunately, we lost Peter Ogilvie last year to cancer. He was a real force in sprinting as an athlete and also as an executive with Athletics Alberta. So I'm very sad to hear of his news of passing. A great man. Ryan Lostrom looks pretty good here. So does Jackson Broel and Derek Frimpong. So look at lane 4, 5, and 6. Ryan Lostrom looking very strong, and I think Derek Frimpong taking second, and out in lane 6, Jackson Broel. I think.
Ryan Lofstrom with a 10:76.
Wow.
Winning time.
Very fast, 10:76.
And that second and third place was probably came down to a photo finish, so we'll just have to wait for those final results.
And it is Burrell, 10:91.
Derek Frimpong, 10:91 as well. Went down to the thousandths of a second to separate that second and third place finish.
Right. It looks like it is Burrell. We'll take it by the slightest of margins, but it is a dead heat other than that. They are giving it to Burrell. 10:76. That's one of the fastest times we've seen for a long time.
Matthias Cherniak coming through in fourth at 11:04, so a very quick time for him as well. So that's Ryan Lofstrom, the fastest kicking in BC.
Yep, that is one of the faster times we have seen in a long time. Peter Ogilvie was one of a kind, generational talent there. He went on to represent Canada internationally. And, very, very strong runner. So that's a record that's really stood the test of time already.
One of those records that there's been years where we keep saying, oh, it's going to get broken this year. There's someone that's close, but
yeah,
anything that's under 10.5 at this level is quite exceptional.
Well, we can go back 20 years from now, which I hope I can, and could see that record is still there. So congratulations to all of the 100-meter runners. We saw some excellent races there. And we now move on to 400 meters.
Yeah, beginning at 2:30, so just a bit of a brief break in the action. So the 400-meter finals for grade 8s through seniors. So looking forward to this.
Okay, so a brief break right now, and we'll rejoin you in about 15 minutes' time.
finals, we are next to them on the track. Late day and race and thanks for sharing.
We're gonna need you guys to bring up
Day 2. We got day 3 tomorrow. Another 8. I was about to say, I was like, what's with all the long shoot stuff? And I was like, yeah, you know what? I wish
Okay, guys, we wanted to be quiet so that they can hear the start. You guys listen too. You'll hear the starter's voice and then you'll hear the gun. Just pretend it's you that are on the track. Marks.
On the track right now, we have the first of the ambulatory races, the seniors. We have in lane 3, Mason Havas from Holy Cross. Lane 4, we have Grayson Common, Brooks Secondary. And we have a third runner, which unfortunately I don't have the name in front of me. And that would be Wesley Yip from Steveston, London. going to be a very close race. Mason Havas from Holy Cross. They're moving well on the inside. Wesley Yip seems to have a bit of a lead when they come around the corner. But so far, very, very close. They look very even on the stagger. Now Grayson Common making a move. Grayson Common wanting to avenge his finish in the 100 meters. And now Mason Havas taking over from Holy Cross. Grayson Common, Brooks Secondary, and Wesley Yip, Steveston London taking third. Grueling race for these guys. That was a combined race with Wesley Yip, grade 8 student, running against two senior athletes, Mason Havas and Grayson Common. Coming up now, we have the junior ladies 400 meter run.
Next race is going to be event 47, the men's race. We'll have James, Levon, Beer, and Jonah. I'm on,
All right, in this race we have in lane 4, Sophie Nunn from Steveston, London. In lane 5, Talia Harnick from Seacom Secondary. And in lane 6, Emily Ebister from Grandview Heights. And they are off.
Pretty even so far. Nobody taking complete control of this race. Very even on the stagger.
Maintaining a good pace down that backstretch.
Little glance over the shoulder there by Talia Harnick from Seacom. Yeah, it's still very even. We'll know as they come around the corner. I think it is Emily Isbister from Grandview Heights is going to come around the corner in the lead, though. And way out in lane 6, it is Emily Isbister from Grandview Heights. With a commanding lead here. Little glance over her shoulder there, see where the competition is. And it will be Emily Isbister from Grandview Heights, Talia Harnick from Seacom, and Sophie Nunn from Steveston, London will take third place. And there she is finishing as Emily.
It's Talia finishing very strong out there in lane 5, coming across the finish line.
I think that's a PB for her. And Sophie Nunn from Steveston, London taking third. And I think that's a PB for her by about 15 seconds, so that's amazing. It's all about PBs. And here's our starting group. Lane 3, James Stanford, Seacom. Lane 4, Bhavan here, Seacom. Lane 5, Veer Rana from Seacom. And rounding out the field, Jonah Macedo from Siakwam. That's a relay team too, I think.
We saw some of these athletes running the 100 meters earlier today as well. So
that's right.
Going for that sprint double.
Right, very versatile. We'll probably see them in the 200s as well coming up. And they're off. Jonah Macedo from Siakwam off to a rocket start. He comes into this race with the fastest seed time of 2:27.9. And I think it looks like Bavan here from Siakwam holding down second place. And stopping for a little breather on the backstretch there. 400 meters is a long way. Jonah Macedo giving a little bit of a victory signal with about 120 meters to go. He's looking pretty confident, looking pretty happy. Coming around the corner, he wants to get the crowd fired up. This is Jonah Macedo from Siakwam.
Looking pretty strong coming down that last 100. You can hear the crowd going crazy.
Yeah, here he goes. Got him riled up. He knows he's got this one. There we go. A little bit of victory signal. The V for victory. Having a great time out there. That's great. And here comes James Stanford. I think he was our winner earlier in the 100 meters. He's going to take second place. Veer Rana and Bavan here, finishing off their race. There he comes, finishing strongly. That is Veer Rana from Siakwam, finishing the race with great gusto.
That is a tough race.
That is. So Jonah Macedo from Siakwam, James Sanford in second, Bavan here, and Veer Rana, all from Siakwam.
All right, section 2 getting ready on the track here. All right, we have Tristan Baines in lane 3 from Seacom Secondary. In lane 4, Michael Newman from the Chaco Valley Secondary. In lane 5, Isaiah Ali Gillis from Delta Secondary. In lane 6, Garv Rai from Steveston London. And in lane 7, Jack Schultz from Pacific Academy. So getting set in the blocks. Off to a very fast start.
Pretty fast pace right now. That looks like, I think, Isaiah Ali Gillies or Michael Newman from the Chaco Valley. I think it is Michael Newman from the Chaco Valley. Running out of lane 4.
All looking really strong, coming through at 200.
He has made up all of the stagger. And here he comes around the corner. 100 meters to go. It is going to be Michael Newman from the Chaco Valley. He's come a long way for this race.
It's Garv Rai closely behind in second. Looking very strong. Isaiah Ali Gillis in third, making a move as well, coming down with 50 to go.
And I believe that is the second gold medal for the Chaco Valley of this meet. So that's great. Makes the trip down here worthwhile.
It's Tristan Baines and Jack Schultz coming down with about 10 meters to go.
Oh, very
photo
close.
finish.
Photo finish, you bet. Here we see Michael Newman, our winner in the 400 meters for junior men, ambulatory. Great finish for him. 1:15.98. Very close to his PB from his qualifying time. I have to say, just looking at the final results of that last race, all of those athletes were within 1 second of their seed time, so pretty consistent. Now we have the senior girls, 400 meters. In lane 3, Samantha Yukut from Sands, and in lane 4, Nimrit Badisha from Siakwam. Samantha Yuki from Sands making up the stagger. And they're both running in the same lane right now. That is Samantha Yuki, followed very closely by Nimrit Badesha. It's very close between the two of them right now. And here they come around the corner, about 100 meters to go. I think we're going to have a couple of PBs here. Samantha Yukut, she comes in with a seed time of 2:02, and she's going to be well under that. Nimrit Badisha from Siakwam. And she's making a run at it. Is she going to catch her? A very strong finish. Here she goes. Is she going to catch her? And she has taken the lead now. It is Nimrit Badisha. Nimrod Badisha taking first, and Samantha Yukut from Sands taking second. And both of them are well under their seed time, so that could be PBs for both of them. Well done.
Well, they're both looking very happy after that race.
A great finishing kick there from Nimrod Badisha. .147, and she her seed time was 1:52, so she's about 5 seconds faster, and Yukit is about 14 seconds faster than her seed time coming in. So
wow, congratulations to both athletes.
Great day for both of them. And coming up now, we have the senior men. There in lane 4, we see Jasper Stutchberry from Siakwam. Lane 5, Jordan Moon, Grandview Heights. And in lane 6, Roshandeep Sandhu from Siakwam. The senior boys 400. Wow. Sandhu from Siakwam off to a rocket start. Somebody told him he's running a 400 here. He's setting an amazing pace here.
Yeah, if he can maintain this, this is going to be a very fast time.
Yeah. 200-meter mark. He shows no signs of slowing down. This guy's a runner.
Jordan Moon looking quite strong in the backstretch as well. And Jasper Stutchberry looking very strong as well.
And here he comes around the corner is Roshandeep Sandhu from Siakwam. And he needs to go under 126 for a PB here. And I think he's going to do that. He's going to be well under his PB. And it is Roshandeep Sandhu coming in about 16 seconds under his PB. And here comes Jordan Moon from Grandview Heights, finishing strongly. He's going to be well under his PB as well, I think. And Jordan Moon is also going to finish with a PB by about 4 seconds. Jasper Stutchberry from Siakwam as well. And we could be looking at a PB for him as well. Let's bring him home. He needs to do the last part of the race in about 35 seconds to get a PB. And the crowd is ringing up. Blowing a kiss to the crowd and a little signal there. Call me. Hey, what a character. Hey, come on, no flirting. You got to get that PB. There he does. 2:42, and he's about 3 seconds under his PB. Little call me maybe signal to the crowd there. Gotta love it. So we had all three athletes there have PBs, ran a great race. Had a good time doing it too.
Yeah, they sure know how to get the crowd amped up as well.
That's right. I wonder if you managed to get any dates.
We'll see.
400-meter run, be right with you. One more race to go. If you are hot here, it's a little bit cooler on the grass. You can stand in the grass if you want to. It's up to you.
And this is the final of our time finals. This is senior men. For introductions in just a moment. We've got quite a loaded field here with 5 athletes. We'll have our introductions in just a moment. We get a good look at the athletes. And here we see them all. In lane 3, Vianne Lingley from Richmond. Lane 4, Noah Miller, Walnut Grove. Lane 5, Abet Gouchi from St. John Paul's Second Academy. Lane 6, Jerry Ma from Richmond. And lane 7, Tegan Dull from South Delta. All these athletes are in grade 12. So this will be their last kick at the can, and we hope they go out in style. Noah Miller from Walnut Grove looking very good out in lane 4. He's in the black jersey. He's taken over the lead, making up a stagger. He has a best time of 1:11.74 coming into this. 200 meters to go. He's on pace to break that time.
Looking quite strong with 100 meters to go.
That's right. He looks like he could have a PB here. He's run this last little bit in about 15 seconds to get a PB. Coming on strong in lane 3 is Vianne Lingley from Richmond.
Oh, making a big move.
Wow. He's making a move here. And just at the end, he comes through for the victory. Wow, what a great finish.
That's Jerry Ma coming through.
Yep.
And Tegan Dahl as well.
It was a great race for these guys. I think we had a bunch of PBs there.
Okay, ladies, we get on the
I think we had PBs for just about everybody there. 106.09 for Lingley, PB. 106.23 for Miller, a PB. In third place, Gucci from St. John Paul Academy, a PB for him. Ma in fourth place, a PB. And in lane 5, Tegan Dull for South Delta, just a little bit outside his PB. Great race, guys. Now we're going to be moving on to the finals of the 400 meters. Got some great races shaping up here. We'll have our introductions in just a moment here. And here we have our athletes. In lane 1, Olivia Bernero, Langley Christian. Lane 2, Elliot Vandermeer, Claiborne, middle. In lane 3, Alea Stelmack, Golden Secondary. Lane 4, Stella Hudek, Cadillac. In lane 5, Julissa Veenstra, North Surrey. Lane 6, Eliana Arens from Abbotsford Christian. Lane 7, Natasha Evans, St. Andrews Regional. And lane 8, Sloan Kie from West Point Grey. Fastest seed time here came from Julissa Veenstra, North Surrey Secondary at 58.1, 58.18. The record here is 58.91. Keona Roberts from Dutchess Park. She has already broken the record. That was in the heats. And see if she can do it again. If not, her time from the heats will stand. And that is her running out of lane 5. And that is her in the red jersey, out in lane 5. Julissa Veenstra. She needs to run 58.91 or better. She's looking very strong. That's her in the red jersey in lane 5. A couple of athletes moving up well in the inside lanes. Lane 2 and 3 moving well. Elliot Vandermeer, Claiborne, and Alea Stemlak from Golden. This is going to be Julissa Veenstra all the way from North Surrey. She has got this race under control. And lane 4, Stella Hudek from Cadillac Secondary. Alea Stelmack from Golden. She's right up there as well. And we had a late challenge out in lane 8 from Sloan Key from West Point Grey. We'll have to see how that pans out. But it is going to be Julissa Veenstra from North Surrey Secondary.
A very fast time of 58.05.
And that is a meet record. That's just slightly faster than the one she set in the heats. Sloan Key from West Point Grey sneaking up at the very end with a late surge to take second. Hudek from Cadillac Secondary. Stelmack from Golden, just missing out on the medals. Well, great race to start off the 400-meter finals. Coming up in just a moment, we'll have the introductions for the grade 8 men.
Meet record in this race is held by Tyson Carr from KLO Middle, 52.59. And here on the track, you can see in lane 8 we have Caleb Simpson from Walnut Grove Secondary. In lane 7 from Vancouver Tech is Caleb Ross. Out in lane 6 from Burnaby South Secondary, Amari Williams. In lane 5 from St. Andrews Regional High, Porter Lowther. In lane 4, Cole Waters from St. George's School. Out in lane 3, Oliver King, Shuswap Middle. Out in lane 2, Isaac Sunderland from Chilliwack Middle School. And in lane 1, we have Chase Glavin from Sullivan Heights.
The record here, 52.59, Tyson Carr. Cole Waters from St. George's ran a 53.87. That is within striking distance of that record. Could very well happen.
Which is a possibility.
Yeah, he is separated by at least a second from the next fastest time in the heats, but oftentimes the heats don't mean anything. The final is where it's at.
Yeah, he looked very, very smooth in the heats. Looked like he still had a lot to give for this final.
So the time to watch on the clock is 52.59. That record's been around now for 6 years. And watch for him in the red jersey. Out in lane 6, so Amari Williams from Burnaby South is running strongly. Cole Waters with the lead coming off the corner. Oliver King from Shuswap Middle running well.
Making a bit of a move with 100 to go.
Cole Waters from St. George's. This is his race. Oliver King, Shuswap Middle. And in lane 5, Porter Lowther, St. Andrews Regional.
So that's Cole Waters with a 53.05 winning time. Oliver King followed closely with a 54.55, and Porter Lowther in third with 54.64.
So Cole Waters just a bit outside the record. Again, that's a very tough record. 52.59 is very fast. He looked very strong, though, in his finish. And tactically, he ran a very good race as well.
Yeah, took it out strong, looked really relaxed and paced down the backstretch and held it together the entire way for a very fast time.
We'll have the introductions in just a moment now for the junior women 400. A very strong field here. And another shot at a record.
Meet record in this race held by Chloe Simon from Lord Byng, 56.02, set in 2023. We saw Sophia Zanone from RA Mountain in the heats run 56.65, so pretty close to that record.
And here we have Sydney O'Neill from WJ Mowat in lane 8. In lane 7, Anita Needham Cook from Point Grey. Lane 6, Sophia Zanone, RE Mountain. Lane 5, Peyton Rogers from Robert Alexander McMath. Lane 4, Tanaz Alak Kalan from Burnsview. Lane 3, Brianna Smith, RA McMath. Lane 2, Olivia English from South Kamloops. And rounding out the field in lane 1, Ashni Patel, Burnaby Central. Sophia Zanone from Maury Mountain ran a 56.65. It's just about a half second off the record. And that was a heat. Anything can happen in the final. R.A. McMath has 2 runners in this final. It looks very good for a relay team there. 4x4.
Yeah, they're well known for their strong relay teams over the years.
Okay, here we go, ladies.
RE Mountain is a relatively new school. Beautiful location right out next to the Langley Event Center, so they have access to an amazing facility there. And they're off. The lane to keep an eye on is lane 6. Sophia Zanone. And she is already making a move. Peyton Rogers also making a move from R.A. McMath.
That's Tanaz Aluka-Cologne out in lane 4, making a big move as well. Yeah, lanes 4, 5, and 6 are...
Yeah, we got a real race going on there. This is going to be a dandy finish. Peyton Rogers from R.A. McMath coming down the straightaway in the lead. Tanaz Alak-Kalan from Burnsview holding down second. Sophia Zanone, R.A. Mountain, taking third place. And I think we have a record there. It looks very close.
Oh, 55-13, wow. Peyton Rogers with a 55-13 new junior girls provincial record. Tanaz Aluka-Cologne coming through in second, and 55-74, also a provincial record. And Sophia Zanone in 56-12, which was pretty close to that record as well. So 3 very fast times for those top 3 finishers.
Wow. Well, that one lived up to our expectations. That was pretty good. Surprise finish for Peyton Rogers, though. She came through with almost a 2-second improvement over her heat time. So that was good. Good for her. Obviously, she paced herself very well in the heats and saved it all for the big moment. So great race there for the juniors. Another record. I'm going to have to take my shoes off pretty soon here to keep track of them all.
I think we've hit the quota for records.
Yeah, I think that moment has passed. That ship has sailed. Coming up next, we have the junior men's 400 meters. We'll be having the introductions in just a moment. This is going to be a very tough record to break. I'm going to stick my neck out and say probably not going to happen today, because that record is 48.76. Set way back in 2014 by Dean Ellenwood of Langley Secondary, right in the backyard of this field. Elliot Brace, West Point Grey Academy in lane, Sebastian Gutierrez, Burnaby Mountain in 8. Sullivan Friesen in 7, Langley Christian. Cole Pagliaro, Notre Dame. Daniel Kriliak from White Rock Christian in 5. In lane 4, William Cram from Ladysmith. Lane 3, Benji Wegwitz from Spectrum. Lane 2, Jean-Marie Winter from North Surrey. And lane 1, Elliot Brace from West Point Grey Academy.
That's Cole Pagliaro with the fastest time in the heats with the 50.72. Also saw a very fast heat from Daniel Krylik from White Rock Christian with the 51.03.
So statistically, this could be a very close final because there is less than a second from the heat times. We knew at the time it was going to be very close about who was going to make the final, but they are all within 1 second, exactly 1 second of each other.
And
So
Daniel Krylik actually has the advantage because he's chasing Cole Pagliaro versus with them being in lanes 5 and 6 on the outside.
That's right. So I'm going to stick my neck out and say this is going to be a very close final. Very even right now. Nobody taking any kind of a lead. But Shari Winter from North Surrey now starting to move up on the inside in lane 2. He is the first one to actually catch and make up a stagger, and he's made up 2 of them so far. He's looking very good. Cole Pagliaro out in lane 6 looking very strong as well. He's going to come around the corner in the lead. It is Cole Pagliaro from Notre Dame. Shari Winter from North Surrey. And I don't know, he's going to be very close to winning that. I think Winter might have come on right at the end to take that race. We'll have to see. That was it is Pagliaro and Winter very, very close.
Pagliaro 50.18, and that's Winter coming through in second, 50.40. And Sullivan Friesen in third, 50.54. Daniel Krylek followed closely in fourth, 50.73. Yeah, at the end of that race, it almost looked like Winter had taken the lead with about 10 to go.
I thought he had caught him at the end, but
Pagliaro kind of dug deep and held on to that lead and took home the win.
Anyway, very close race. Just over a second and a half separating first from 8th place. So our 3 medalists, Pagliaro, Winter, and Friesen, taking the gold, silver, and bronze. We'll introduce the athletes in just a moment. The record here is an amazing 53.66. This was set back in 1992. So that is like 33 years old.
Another one of those records that some athletes have come close, but...
Right. Camille Noel won the 400 meters several years in a row. She's one of those athletes with multiple victories.
Chloe Simon in the heats running the fastest sea time of 55.95, so the only athlete to go under that 56 threshold.
And she is the still the junior record holder. And here we have Keona Roberts from Dutchess Park in lane 8. Lane 7, Arden Mathis, Sullivan Heights in 7. In lane 6, Chloe Simon from Lord Byng. In lane 5, Maya Vazina, St. Andrews Regional. In lane 4, Maëlle Wesner from Mark R. Isfeld. Lane 3, Alexia Latour, École Salish. Lane 2, Cassie Maltas from Centennial. And in lane 1, Brianna Jones from MEI. Now we just saw Alexia Latour not that long ago from École Salish in the 100-meter final. Ran very well there.
She was
so
also
interesting double. I wonder if we'll see her in the 200 as well tomorrow.
Yes, potentially. She was also a second-place finisher in the junior girls category last year. We also have Chloe Simon, Maya Vazina, and Arden Mathis, who were finalists last year at the senior category. So they're all back hoping for that gold medal position as well.
Back for revenge. Alexa Latour from École Salish off to a very strong start. She is really striding it out. Wow, she looks like the prototype 400-meter runner right there. Long stride, nice and even, very efficient arm movement. And she has made up just about all the staggers.
She's taking it out very hard, but she looks very relaxed.
She does,
so I think
yes.
she's moving at a very comfortable pace right now.
I think it's probably looking like she knew what she had to do in the heats and just took it easy now. Chloe Simon is now coming on.
She's responding.
Alexia Latour still with the lead. Chloe Simon now coming on very strongly. And Chloe Simon, I think, has taken the lead. It's going to be Chloe Simon, Alexa Latori.
And Maya Vazinia in third.
Great finish by Chloe Simon. She looked to be out of it midway through the race, but she came on with a very, very strong last 200.
So the winning time from Chloe Simon, 54.64, so dipping under that 55-second mark. And same with Alexa Latour, 54.92. Maya Vazinia in third, 55.40. And Arden Mathis rounding out the top four in 57.05.
Wow. And since Camille Noel's time, that's one of the faster races I've seen for quite a while.
Yeah, it was pretty close. Yeah, Alexa Latour set the pace quite well for that, and I think Chloe Simon had to respond in that last 100 and really had to dig deep for that win.
Yeah, she responded very well. Excellent race there. And the time 54.54, that is a very, very fast time. Now, we didn't really expect to see a record there, but she came within a second of it. And Alexia Latour is just in grade 11, so she's got another shot at it. So maybe that is a record that could fall next year,
yeah,
judging from what we saw there. Another year of development, and she could do it.
Yeah, expect big things from her.
That's right, for sure. Now, the final 400-meter race of the day, the senior men's. The record in this race is held by the great Shane Namey from Kamloops, West Side. He set the record of 46.80 in the heats back in 1996. Didn't quite match that in the final, but the record still stands. And he went on that year to get a silver medal in the World Junior Championships. So quite an accomplishment for him.
So we've had some great 400-meter runners come out of the BC High School program, running at both the national and international level.
That's right, and he was quite a long jumper too. I understand that he still holds the Okanagan Valley long jump record. We have Damon Wishakun from Robert R.A. McMath. Lane 7, Colton Ivesic from Alberni District. Lane 6, Emmanuel Hansek from Immaculata. Lane 5, twin brother Gabriel Hansek from Immaculata. Lane 4, Spencer Blumeris, West Point, Gray. Lane 3, Daniel Fleming, Abbotsford Christian. Lane 2, Luca Botoya from Caribou Hill. And Lane 1, Miller Cameron from G.W. Graham.
We saw some very fast times in the heats. We had pretty much all athletes dip under that 50-second mark, which we don't usually see. So,
and it's we have a couple of athletes who went under the 49-second break, and oddly enough, they're twin brothers. Must be some interesting dinner conversations after a race like this, and the ride home. I always wonder about that.
And they're side by side out in lane 5 and 6.
Yeah. So this will be a very interesting race from a family standpoint as well. They are both excellent runners, and both deserve the best here. Lanes 5 and 6 already. Spencer Blumeros from West Point Gray also challenging. He's keeping right with them. Gabriel Hanzek starting to move on the inside with his brother. And Spencer Blumeros, West Point Gray, is right there with them. And also in lane 7, Colton Vezic from Alberni District, looking pretty strong. And this is going to be a tight one. Spencer Blumeros, Gabriel Hanzek. I think Gabriel Hanzek just edged him out at the finish line. We can see the celebration and the frustration And in third place, Emmanuel Hanzek from Immaculata. So the twin brother combination takes a silver and a bronze medal.
Whoa, 47.82 and 47.89.
Wow. That's a good time.
So that was Gabriel Hanzek with a 47.82 winning time. Was able to just hold off Spencer Bloomeris in that final 10 meters. Spencer Bloomeris with the 47.9. Very, very fast time as well. It's pretty rare that we see two athletes dip under that 40-second mark in this race, so that's exceptional to see. And that was Emmanuel Hanzek in third with a 48.38. Very fast time as well. Damien Wulajayakun from R.A. McMath in a very fast 49 flat as well.
So wow, we had 6 athletes dip under that 50-second break. That's really good.
Lots of PBs in that race,
That's right, for sure.
Imagine.
So congratulations to those athletes, the Hanzek brothers and Spencer Bloomeris for their medals. Great job.
At least the broadcast in Vancouver.
And there will be a brief pause in the action now while we switch over to the 1,500 meters. Meet is running more or less on schedule, but there'll be just a bit of a brief pause right now while the starters move their location and the athletes get ready for the final.
You have to like turn on the eyepiece somehow.
Oh, like this is on?
Yeah, it was off for a second. That's what you had to do. There we go.
If we could please direct your attention to the podium on the field. We have our sprint tournament. We have our 100-meter sprint tournament for senior girls. Thank you. In 8th place representing Sunbridge, Ava Eichhorst. In 7th place, from Brookswood, Gabrielle Varden. In 6th place, from Point Grey, Anya McNutt.
Do you know where they're starting from?
No, it's on the upper basket.
Okay.
Where are they starting?
Senior girls, 5th place, from Carta Sanders.
Have fun.
From Holy Cross, in 4th place.
Right away now we're moving into the finals of the junior women's 1,500 meters. Here are the athletes. You can see them all lined up. The record here is held by Caitlin Stewart Barnett from St. Thomas More. Tallulah Bathurst, Highland Secondary. Sasha DeHal, Panorama Ridge. Niam Richardson, Glen Eagle. Presley Hickey from Penticton. Lenky Rath, Kamloops Christian. Leah Evans, Penticton. Katie Rourke, Kitsilano. Charlotte Goff, Frances Kelsey. Amelia Ann Lau, Okanagan Mission. Ciel Fitzpatrick, Rockridge. Clara Simpson, Reynolds Secondary. Soanna Cooner, Jan Burnett. And rounding out the field, Charlotte Lang, York House. 3 3/4 laps of the field. Tallulah Bathurst from Highland Secondary, currently with the lead. Amelia Ann Lau from Okanagan Mission. Sasha Delau, Panorama Ridge, right up there as well. And after 3/4 of a lap, they separated themselves into 2 packs. Tallulah Bathurst and Amelia Ann Lau right up there. Among the leaders, C.L. Fitzpatrick from Rockridge. Although there's a very, very tightly bunched group, and that's all we can pick out at this time.
Yeah, moving at a very quick pace.
Tallulah Bathurst, Amelia Ann Lau, Sasha Delau, Charlotte Goff right up there as well. Charlotte Goff now moving up.
Coming through with 2 laps to go. Coming through in about 2:10, which is a very, very quick pace.
Yeah, Charlotte Goff from Francis Kelsey moving up into 2nd place. Two laps remaining. C.L. Fitzpatrick, Rockridge, with the lead right at the moment. Again, this is still very much anybody's race. We have 4 girls up at the front here in a group. And this could go any way. And right behind them is another group of 2. Still very much in contention.
That's Sash Dahal making a move on the outside into 2nd place. Followed very closely by Amelia Ann Liu. And that's Linky Rath making a move as well, coming up to the bell lap.
Charlotte Goff in 5th place right now.
They'll need to close in about 60 seconds to be in contention with that high school record. But they have picked up the pace and they're starting to separate even more from the rest of the pack.
Yeah, this is still very much anybody's race. This is going to be a dandy finish. Linky Rath now making a move on the backstretch, passing, I think, C.L. Fitzpatrick from Rockridge. And she is not responding to that. She's still there, although, no, I take it back. She is responding. She's now surging back into the lead. C.L. Fitzpatrick, Linky Rath. This is going to be a battle between the 2 of them. And here comes Linky Rath. And she has taken over the lead. It is going to be Linky Rath. I think C.L. Fitzpatrick. Tallulah Bathurst from Highland Secondary, I believe, in 3rd. Amelia Ann Liu right up there as well from Okanagan Mission. Amelia Ann Liu in 3rd place from Okanagan Mission. We'll have to see the final results. They came through there kind of fast and furious, but it is for sure Linky Rath from Kamloops Christian.
So it's Linky Rath in the 1st place position with the 4:35. And C.L. Fitzpatrick in 2nd with the 4:35.99. So both athletes dipping under 4:36. And Sasha Dahal finishing 3rd place with a 4:37. Amelia Ann Lau in 4th with a 4:40. And Clara Simpson in 5th from Reynolds with a 4:44.
Okay, the record there is 4:25, set by Alexa Dow last year.
So your final results up on the screen. Anyone's race up until the kind of that last lap when they kind of started to separate a bit.
Very good race. The top four kind of kept you in doubt for the whole race. So Alexa Dow holds that record. She has opted not to run the 1,500 meters in this meet. I think she'll be focusing on the 800, trying to break that record that she actually broke 2 years ago as a junior. But when you're running as a junior, the record does not count towards the seniors. So she broke a very, very old record, running 2:07. Absolutely remarkable time. I think the Canadian Indoor College Championships was won in around 2:08.
Yeah, we've had a lot of BC high school 800 meter runners compete at the Olympics and international level. So
that's right. Here we go. The men junior 1,500 meter. We have Jesse Charmley, Reynolds, Calvin Bott, Sentinel, Sasha Goodeye, Charles Best, Colin Nishi, R.A. McMath, Coulter Sieben, Kelowna, Tristan Hill, Reynolds, Laken Olson, Sardis, Alexander Gooding, Fleetwood Park, Isaiah Johnson, Clayton Heights, Sebastian Oziowi, Penticton, Finley Bogan, Highland, and Cohen Kissman from Kelowna. It's about 3 seconds separating these groups from their heats. Isaiah Johnson from Clayton Heights with the early lead. 3 laps remaining. Yeah, I think we saw a lot of tactical races in the junior heats. So, like I said, all of these guys, 12 of them, are within 3 seconds of each other. So, very much anybody's race. But Isaiah Johnson right now seems to be disagreeing with that.
Yeah, he's taking some initiative and taking that lead. Wants to take it out strong. Hopefully he can maintain this pace.
Finley Bogan from Highland Secondary sitting in second. Isaiah Johnson really taking it out.
It's Cohen Kissman currently sitting in third, just behind Finley Bogan. Also have Coulter Sieben currently sitting in fourth in the yellow jersey out there.
2 laps remaining. Isaiah Johnson really taking it out hard. And as for the rest of them, again, anybody's race, they're all still pretty much in contention.
He's running away with this right now.
Right. Kind of worried at the beginning he'd gone out too fast, but he just keeps on building on that lead.
It's expanded to about a 50-meter lead, coming through with about 600 to go.
He's looking very strong.
Not slowing down.
And he's going to be heading in his bell lap with about a 40 or 50 meter lead. As for the rest of these guys, wow, I don't know who's coming in there. Cohen Kissman, Sebastian Owe, Finley Bogan from Highland, still right up there. Coulter Sieben from Kelowna, right in the mix. Tristan Hill from Reynolds also. Sebastian Osaway from Penticton. Whole group of them right in there. This is going to be an interesting finish. Not so interesting for first place because Isaiah Johnson is absolutely running away with this one. We get an idea of coming down the backstretch who some of these athletes are. Coulter Sieben from Kelowna now bursting into second place. This is going to be Isaiah Johnson all the way though. Coulter Sieben, and he's being challenged now by Finley Boggin from Highland Secondary is taking over second. I think Colter Seaman from Kelowna will take third.
It looks like it was Sebastian Osaway battling it out with Tristan Hill from Reynolds for that 4th or 5th place position.
Now it's going to be interesting seeing this time here because the record 3:57.31.
Looks like it's 4:01 for Sebastian. So a very fast time.
.401. Right, okay, that's pretty fast for sure. The record is held by 3:57.31 back in 2019 by the great Matty Erickson from LV Rogers in Trail. He has gone on to have a very successful career at University of Oregon and also running internationally and nationally for Canada. So we knew that was going to be a very tough record to break.
All right, so that wraps up the junior category for the 1,500 meter finals. Now we're moving on to the senior women's 1,500 meter final.
This is another one of those records that's been around for a while, celebrating 30 years now, set by Heather DeGeest at Burnaby Central, 4:26.44. And again, I'm going to stick my neck out and say that record might not be in jeopardy today. Not to say that this is not going to be an exciting final, because it is. All of the athletes are coming into the final with within 7 seconds of each other, which is not a large gap. So we have Jivat Sajan from Lord Byng, Claire Babiak, Oak Bay, Adriana Boudelar, MEI, Janea Sandhu, Ecole Salish, Ava Rodway from Pacific Academy, Peyton Manzik from George Eliot, Brea Gillette, Nanaimo District, Claire Goodison from Windermere, Maya Royal from Revelstoke, Rory O'Brien, Sutherland, Ferran Wallace, South Kamloops, and Rachel Malau from West Point Grey. And right away, Adriana Boudelar from MER takes off to a strong lead. Rory O'Brien from Sutherland sitting in second. And then a pack of 4 athletes right with her. And aside from Adriana Boudelar, the next grouping is all very much in contention.
Yeah, pretty tight pack for that 2nd to 8th position right now. There's another group closely following behind as well.
Adriana Boudelar looking very calm and relaxed there. And her lead just continues to extend. It's now up to about 40 meters, I would say. Rory O'Brien sitting in second. Peyton Manzik, George Eliot right up there as well.
Pretty similar as kind of the junior boys race, where the leader kind of took it out quite strong and has built quite a significant lead, coming with about 2 laps to go.
Right, Peyton Manzik right up there. Claire Babiak from Oak Bay, also in that group. Two laps remaining. Ferran Wallace right up there from South Kamloops.
That's still Rory O'Brien leading that 2nd pack.
You can see the gap that has opened up. And when you look at it from our perspective up here in the booth, it has expanded even more. It's probably up to about 80 meters now, or 90 meters. And you can see now the lead is probably 80 or 90 meters. Adriana Boudelar from MEI heads into her bell lap. And it's still very much, it looks like Rory O'Brien from Sutherland. This is where it really starts to get interesting.
Looks like it's Claire Babiak from Oak Bay currently sitting in third, followed closely by Peyton Manziak from George Elliott, secondary. So that group was broken apart for that second to fourth spot.
Yes, that group of from 1 through 4, or second, third, and fourth, and now Claire Babiak from Oak Bay is making a move. Just over 200 meters to go, and we'll see if Rory O'Brien can respond. And yes, she does. Rory O'Brien has responded very well. She's now back in second place. And Rory O'Brien is now in second place, Claire Babiak in third. And are we going to have another challenge here? Here goes Claire Babiak. Wow. Never say die. And it's going to be Claire Babiak taking second place and Rory O'Brien in third. So there are our medalists.
And we're just going to wait for the final time. But it does look like Adriana Boudelar came through at a very fast time, under 4:26, which is the new BC High School record.
Wow. And that is an old record, 30 years old. Heather de Geest was a phenomenal runner back in her day for Burnaby Central. And another long-standing record bites the dust. So congratulations to Adriana Boudelar. And hats off to her. She ran a very strong race, and she ran it pretty much entirely by herself.
I think she was pretty determined to get that record, just the way she took it out. And
I think so, yeah.
I think her pace picked up as the race went on. She looked stronger and stronger. Even coming down that home stretch, she had a sprint, had a lot left over, so she definitely paced that race perfectly and came home with the new BC High School record.
That's right, and it's half a second. That's all. That's all it takes, though.
Yeah, she could have coming down the home stretch just kind of thought, oh, I've won. I'm just going to take it easy in this last 50, but she kept pushing and got that record, and it's super exciting for her because she's still grade 11, so she'll be coming back next year, hopefully with a faster time as well.
Yep. Oh, that was exciting.
Another record in the books.
I know. I'm going to have to take off another sock to keep count of them.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of 2025s under the record books when we're looking at this next year.
And we have some other records that are going to fall probably in the next little bit when we look at all the relays that are about to happen. Okay, and here's the introduction for the senior men's 1500.
All right, in senior men's 1500, we have Riley Simmons from Sardis Secondary. We have Charlie Mulawasha from Oak Bay Secondary. Ethan Nozick from Claremont Secondary. Reese Boudon from Dover Bay. Miles Hayden from Penticton Secondary. Kukin Narbit from Richmond Secondary. Maverick Ricola from Penticton. Arjun Sandhu, Akol Salish. James Dowdy from Eric Hamber. Kai Collingwood from Okanagan Mission. Noah Lorse from Credo Christian, and Peter Kunka. And they are off at a very fast pace. That's Riley Simmons, who's taken the lead quite early, followed closely by Noah Lousy from Credo Christian.
Charlie Malotz was their BC High School cross-country champion this year. And he showed in the heats a very patient runner. He's prepared to let everyone else take the pace for him.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go, bud.
Kefri Neal holds the record here at 350. That is a tough one to break. The closest anyone in this group is 404. So that's a good 14 seconds away. I have a number of athletes here that are in grade 11. And if they continue to grow and improve, that could be a shot next year. So we have a pack of 6 right now. A little bit of a cushion between them and the second group. Riley Simmons, Noah Lowers, and Charlie Malachwa. That's 2 laps remaining now. This is where things will start to heat up. Now Charlie Malachwa making his move.
But the rest of the pack have responded, moving up with Charlie.
Yep, there's 6 people that are still in contention here.
That's Arjun Sandhu, currently sitting in 5th place.
Charlie Malachwa taking the lead, but not doing anything super radical here. .500 meters to go. Still the same 3 gentlemen leading.
And that's Noah Lauser.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Noah Lauser moves into 2nd place, just passing Riley Simmons.
Noah Lauer is looking like on the backstretch he wants to make a move, and he is, and we'll see how Charlie Malachwa responds. Better stay with him. Riley Simmons right there as well, looking like he wants to make a move as well.
Peter Kunka in 4th, though, making a move as well.
Right, Peter Kunka coming from the pack, and it is going to be Noah Lowers. Riley Simmons now making a run. Riley Simmons making a real concerted effort at the end. It's going to be Riley Simmons, Noah Lowers, and Charlie Malachwa back into 3rd place.
And they came through in about 350 flat. 350.07.
Whoa. That could be a record.
That is a new BC High School record.
Okay, Kefri Neal back in 2011, 14-year-old record. We'll see when the official times come up. Wow, that is unexpected.
Wow, they beat it by about 1/10 of a second.
350.08, 8/100ths of a second. Haha. Congratulations, that was an awesome race. It's funny, these records come sometimes when you least expect it.
Yeah, that's quite the battle for between Riley Simmons and Noah Lauser in that last 100. I think we initially thought Noah Lauser was going to bring home with it, but
he was very close to breaking the record too.
Even Charlie Malachwa's time of 351.72 is probably one of the fastest times in BC High School history.
That's right. So 3 guys there all ran very, very strong times.
Peter Kunka as well, 351.
Yep.
Any one of them could have broken the record on any perfect day. Arjun Sandhu coming through in 5th in a very fast time of 3:55 as well. And Maverick Ricola rounding out the field in 3:57.
Always hate handing out big.
I don't know. I find it a lot of fun.
You know what? Run.
All right, so that concludes the 1,500 meter finals. I think that'll go down in the record books as some of the fastest times we've seen. Most records broken as well. And now we're moving on to the 4x100 meter finals for the junior and senior categories.
Our first grouping here will be the junior women, 4x1. That'll be coming up shortly. And this was one of the races yesterday that had 3 teams break the provincial record. The record was 49.70, set by Okanagan Mission. We had R.A. McMath run 48.92, St. Thomas Moore run 49.63, and R.E. Mountain run 49.35, all breaking the record. Unfortunately, no matter how many teams break the record, only one counts, and that's the fastest one. And we'll see if anything changes in the final here. We've got 3 very, very fast teams. And in fact, between the fastest qualifying team and the 8th fastest qualifying team, there's about 2 seconds difference. So anything can happen here. This is going to be a dandy final. We have just about, we're running right on schedule, but we do have about a 10-minute break now between the next event, and we'll sign off taking a bit of a commercial break for the next 10 minutes.
In 6th place, the time of 11:26. Immaculata Gabrielle Hansen. In 5th place for Vancouver College, a time of 11:24. Noah Loudon. With a time of 11:04 from West Point Grade, Matthias Cherniak. In the bronze medal position, a time of 10:91, Maple Ridge, Derek Frimpong. In 2nd place, from Walnut Grove, Jackson Burrell. And a time of 10.76 from Kelowna Secondary, your 100-meter senior boys dash champion, Ryan Lockstrom. Congratulations, boys. Senior boys 100-meter champions.
How many of those have you gone through? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that'll do.
Brian.
So presumably you're a Sony guy then with the hat. Sony has an office here in
Oh,
Vancouver.
they have a couple offices here.
Oh, I had no idea.
But no, I didn't work for their offices. I worked for the there's a film festival going on. And we need guys help like action stuff like. I didn't actually direct. I got I basically just director of the film. I wasn't from it. It did really well, and I said, okay, well, you're gonna stay here. We need you. So they haven't really been back here for a while. So.
I wish you luck.
Thanks. I was working sports and stuff and like live production, which I prefer. I much prefer that.
Yeah.
But still, anything.
I used to do film and I can't go back.
After working here, working CCC and more better pay, in my opinion. I could do like 5 or 6 week gigs for a month. And get paid $20 a week for one film for a month.
Yeah, it's also just kind of more fun. That's why you have to wait.
Yep.
400 meters.
They won't have you running across the field this time.
It's a relay, so maybe they will raise the things. We have a 2.5
And
hour.
our 400 meters AWE champion in second place from secondary, Samantha Yukis, and your champion on top of the podium, Siaka Niblet Anisha. Congratulations. All right, here we go. It's 100 meter AWE2 award time. Here we are, our boys 100 meter AWE2 champions for 2025. You're talking Richmond Secondary, Jeremy Moss.
Welcome back, everyone. We're heading now into the 4x100 meter relay finals for juniors and seniors. If you're just joining us, we're coming to you from McLeod Field in Township of Langley, and this is the 2025 BC High School Track and Field Championships. My name is Roy Boss, and I'm here with Andrew Boss. We've seen an exciting day so far. I just cannot believe between yesterday and today how many records have happened. And speaking of that, in this race yesterday in the heats, we saw 3 teams break the provincial record. Okanagan Mission had held the record at 49.70, set 2 years ago, but yesterday, 49.70. Yesterday, R.A. McMath broke the record. St. Thomas More broke the record. R.E. Mountain broke the record, so we had 3 at that in that one race. So 48.92 officially now. That was the fastest of the times. That will be the official record up until the end of this race, but I'm sure we're going to see that challenge today.
Yeah, I couldn't have asked for more perfect conditions for these races too.
That's right. Looking over, you can see at the far corner of the track in the screen, the flags are hanging totally limp. It appears like there's no wind at all. Oh, having said that, they're starting to move. They must have heard me.
Don't jinx it.
Still, the wind is negligible, and in the 4x100 meters, it's no issue at all. So here are the teams in the final here. Lane 1, we have St. Andrews Regional. Lane 2, Crofton House. Lane 3, R.A. McMath, broke the record yesterday with a 48.92. In Lane 4, St. Thomas More also broke the record with a 49.63. Lane 5, Langley Christian. Lane 6, R.E. Mountain, broke the record as well, 49.35. Lane 7, Alberni District. And rounding out the field, Lane 8, Burnaby North. Any predictions on this one?
I think at this point it's anyone's race, but I think we were quite impressed with R.A. McMath's handoffs and their exceptional time in their heat yesterday.
That's right.
Also saw a really good passing and teamwork by R.A. Mountain Secondary as well, running a very fast 49.3.
We commented yesterday that some coaches out there doing a remarkable job teaching the kids how to pass properly, because there are some international teams that could take lessons from these kids.
St. Thomas More, also a good team to watch out for. They have a history of good relay programs. They always seem to have their passing down to a pack, so it's watching out for them as well.
So relay strategies, back in the day it was you put your slowest runner first, second slowest second, and then next two fastest third and fourth. That was pretty much it for strategy, but now there are a lot more goes into it.
I'd say best strategy, it was probably put your best starter first, your best 200-meter runner third, and then probably the sprinter with the best endurance on the second leg, maybe have them run maybe 105, 110 meters, maybe a bit longer, and then usually your best closer on the last leg. So, but once again, lots of different combinations, different things work for different teams, but I'd say that's the kind of the holy grail of relay strategies in terms of the 4x100.
Right, and you have some flexibility with the passing zones. So as you said, some runners could run a 90 or 95 meter leg, and others could run 110, depending on where you start.
Yeah, you might have one runner that maybe takes a little bit longer to get going, but once they do, they'd kind of be at advantageous from having that kind of 110 meters versus 100 meters.
Right. Canada has mastered all of those techniques with the success that they've had the last many years in their relays.
Yeah, it doesn't take the fastest team. I just think it takes the team with the best passes.
That's right, it's the best team. Keyword there.
Okay, continuing on, our 400-meter awards for AWE2 for senior boys. In 8th place, Jasper Stoochberry of Seattle Secondary. From Grandview Heights. In 7th place, Jordan Moon. So, Delta's Tegan Dahl in 6th place. In 5th place, from Richmond Secondary. Congratulations, Jeremy.
Just looking down the makeup of the teams, some of these teams have a number of athletes that were in the finals or very close to making the finals to the 100 meters.
We also saw a lot of teams in the heats able to put together multiple teams as well, not just one, so that was really great to see as well.
That's right. Yeah, some schools have enough depth to be able to do that. R.A. McMath, we saw a couple of situations where they had two teams, St. Thomas More as well. At any rate, this is shaping up to be a dandy final.
We're just waiting for them to get started. They've been sitting in the blocks for a couple of minutes here, so hopefully in the next minute or so. So out there in lane 8, we had Burnaby North Secondary. You can see there in lane 7, Alberni District. Lane 6 is RE Mountain Secondary. The second fastest time in the heats. We have Langley Christian out there in lane 5. Lane 4, St. Thomas More Collegiate with a 49.63 time in the heats. A very, very fast time. R.A. McMath, the team to watch out for. New record holders at the junior category. That's R.A. McMath. Crofton House School out there in lane 2. Good history of 4x100 meter teams as well. And in lane 1, we have St. Andrews Regional High. Fast time of 51 flat in the heats as well. So this is your junior women's 4x100 meter final.
St. Thomas More really going for it.
Looks like they got the baton off first.
Excellent first pass. RE Mountain looking very strong too.
Crofton House moving quite well in lane 2.
RE McMath getting off an excellent pass there. It's going to be a dandy finish. It's St. Thomas More bobbling their pass a little bit, unfortunately. Lane 3 and lane 7. It is going to be R.E. McMath and Alberni District. Sorry, R.E. Mountain. So it's going to be R.E. McMath and R.E. Mountain taking first and second. Unfortunately, St. Thomas More, after getting some excellent passing there, had a bit of difficulty with their final exchange. And that cost them the race. R.A. McMath looking very happy there.
With the winning time of 49.23. It's R.E. Mountain out there in second with a 49.69. And Burnaby North Secondary in third, 50.15.
Oh my God, final! I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you.
Cross Regional High School. Lane 7, St. George High School, qualifying time is 45:25. For the qualifying time of 45:59 in lane 6, GW Vernon. In lane 5, qualifying time of 43:44, WJ Mullet Secondary. With a time of 44:68 in lane 4, Sullivan Heights Secondary. With a time of 45:08, playing lane 3, White Rock Christian Academy. With a 45:51, taking over lane 2, RE Mountain Secondary. And in lane 1, a 45:57 belongs to Antwerp Secondary. Junior boys, 4x100-meter action, ready to go. And the last call for our senior girls, hammer throw to the awards podium.
Audio box. Set.
Second place! Let's go! Second place, buddy. I saw that. Provincial medal, boys. Provincial medal. Good job, man. Good job, boys. Hell yeah. I know. You got to go there. I know you. I know you. Thank you. Second place, buddies. Provincial silver, boys. Good job. Let's go, boys. They are fast. They are fast. They are. Caught her back far enough that that didn't make it play much. Caught up a little. Oh. No sweat, buddy. Second place. Awesome job. Everyone's walking away with a medal.
He does it all the time.
I'm not sure. I saw you in here.
Nonetheless, with a distance of 38-12 from Surrey, Princeton in fifth place, a week. And with a distance of 44-8, good enough for second place in the province, Pacific Academy, Sarah Hewlett. Congratulations, girls. Your senior girls 4 kilogram hammer throw athletes. Enjoy that. And we're back over the track just like that for our 4x100-meter relay on the track. 48-36 in lane 7, it's Old Cross Regional. A 47.92 qualifying time, New Westminster will take lane 6. In lane 5, a 47.75, Charles S. With a 48-20, Pacific Academy will be in lane 4. Owning lane 3, a 48.89, Pennsylvania secondary. SPA St. Thomas Aquinas with 50.10 in lane 2. Rounding up the starting lineup for the senior women's relay, a 49.38 Centennial.
On your marks. Set.
After that final run in 4x100 meters, senior Noah Hopkins.
Folks, I'll take the batons. Thank you very much. Just racing. Way to go.
qualifying time of 43:99, Vancouver College. Lane 7, qualifying time of 43:77, Centennial. In lane 6 with a 43:83 qualifier, it's Walnut Grove. With a 42:80, West Point Braves in lane 5. With a 43.73, RA McNabb in lane 4. In lane 3, St. Thomas More Collegiate, qualifying time of 44 seconds left. With a 44.1 qualifying time to the clear to the final. In lane 2, Alberta District Secondary. And in lane 1, a 44.07 Richmond Christian School. Those are your 8 lanes of speed service, 4x100 meter relay. Single 150.
On your marks.
Let's go, Bodie.
Set.
Come on, Steve. I'm blind in my right eye now, so that's good.
So you're used to the darkness of that?
Literally, I just like opening it now, it hurts like hell.
Check.
And another one was back at the
They can basically just move it on the ground.
Yeah, but they're
The white thing and the block on the ground.
and they're like right in front of your team.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. No, this is 4x4.
Now we have to move everything.
Yeah.
Shocks me every time I see it.
It's once in a lifetime, man. You gotta try it once.
Hold it once, and then when you get back,
Whenever free lane, everything's gotta get off the track. Second runner will come, and you.
there's the much gap on.
Thank you. Thank you.
This is like see the end of the solar system with that, right? Oh, is it
Oh
hard?
my god. Oh, it's just 600?
Wow. Never need another lens again, man.
Here's how much that was.
Woo!
That's how much I brought the entire camera and lens for. Oh?
I'm not curious that's this year. We're finishing. Oh yeah, some of those are crazy.
Taking them all off.
Wasn't it 60 minutes in
Gotta get them all off by the first round.
Oh. I won't be more home, please. No. You have to jump. Feels great. Oh yeah? Yeah. Oh my god. Holy crap. There's something else, man. There's something else.
It's like, what is the most expensive option? I guess the RE. Yeah. That's true, that's true, that's true. I want to say some RE, but literally it's so expensive. You have to rent it. It won't
There's no other way. Like, you just.
Yeah. See, I'm a hater of the proprietary file format. Man, I bet you got the strongest right arm ever.
Yeah. I wish I had a left arm so I could get around.
Yeah, big
And
lopsided.
literally like, oh! It's like,
You know those guys that are like, oh, sorry, too big, can't fit through. Sorry, man.
I gotta go like, I gotta left way.
Just this one side is really too big. This side's not.
Literally. Oh, what?
Ready? I'll be at the bottom all the time, the whole time. I'll look up. Take the 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'll always be at the bottom. Okay, sit down.
We're just getting ready for the introductions for the first grouping of 4x400 meter relays. In the grade 8 division, these are time finals. There will be 3 of them. So we'll have to wait until all 3 races are done until the overall winner is determined. We'll do the lane introductions in just a moment. From the looks of things, we have 2 empty lanes. Lane 1 and 2 are empty.
Yeah. You're there. You should be at the top. You're always at the top. Why did you switch? Same as me, but I'm off a phone.
The rules in the 4x4 are a little bit different. The athletes run the entire first lap in their lanes. You see a much longer stagger than you would see in a normal 400. And then the athletes receive the batons and must stay in their lanes until they reach the far corner of the track around the 300-meter mark. Then they're allowed to cut into the inside. And from that point on, they can run on the inside lanes. Here they go. We have Pacific Academy in, North Delta in lane 3, Pacific Academy in 4, Burnaby Central in 5, Seaquam in 6, Hugh Boyd in 7, and Abby Christian in lane 8.
Yeah, with the big stagger, it can be a little deceiving in terms of kind of figuring out who's in the lead and who's where. So you kind of need to wait until that second leg has been handed off and everyone cuts in before you can kind of say who's where.
A little bit of an indicator is who gets a baton first, but that's not always the case.
Can I get you to drive back a bit? Thanks. Appreciate it.
Out in lane 7, Hugh Boyd would appear to have the lead right now, but Burnaby Central is moving up.
Thanks.
Burnaby Central in lane 5. Burnaby Central and Hugh Boyd get the baton pretty much the same time. These runners stay in their lanes now until they get around the corner. And that's where they'll settle into their positions. Okay, now they're cutting in. And Burnaby Central takes the early lead. It's like Vernon Christian in second.
Scott called him last night, just for today, I think. So.
North Delta. And Hugh Boyd is right up there as well. They're in second. Hugh Boyd is in second place. Burnaby Central, Hugh Boyd. The teams are pretty well spread out now.
I just checked my phone on the off chance at 10:30, and they're like running tomorrow.
It's Pacific Academy currently sitting in 3rd, coming up to the handoff. That's Hugh Boyd currently who gets it off in 2nd. That's Seaquam getting it off in 4th.
They're pretty widespread here. The teams are really, really fanned out after the first laps.
It's been like a year since I've shot stuff. At least like live stuff, anyway.
Burnaby Central still with a big lead. And they are now heading into their bell lap. Hugh Boyd sitting in second. We have
That's Seaquam making a move into 3rd.
Seaquam taking over from Pacific Academy.
It's still Burnaby Central with quite a commanding lead right now.
It looks like Hugh Boyd has moved back into second place. Seaquam now sitting in 3rd. And it is going to be Burnaby Central. It's going to take this race as they head down the straightaway. And Hugh Boyd will take second. Siakwam third. Pacific Academy. Abbotsford Christian. And North Delta. So those are our top three finishes.
That's Burnaby Central with a winning time of 4:45.83. Hugh Boyd finishing second in 4:52.24. So those are the current times to beat in these timed finals for the grade 8 girls.
Record in this race is held by Crofton House of 4:13, set back in 2019. Now we're getting ready for the second round.
Okay, awesome.
Okay, here we get ready now for the second heat of this time finals. We have Vedder Middle in lane 1, Charles Tupper in 2, Vancouver Tech in 3, William A. Fraser Middle School in 4, Southgate Middle School in 5, St. Andrews Regional in 6, Archbishop Kearney in 7, and Credo Christian in 8. These teams are all within 4 seconds of each other in terms of qualifying, which is pretty close as far as 4x4s go.
The time to beat 4:45 from the previous heat because these are time finals.
The record once again 4:13.90 by Crofton House. That is a pretty impressive record. That's going to be a very tough one to break. The outside lanes, Credo Christian and Archbishop Kearney. seem to be leading the group right now, but in lane 6, St. Andrews Regional also moving up. In lane 3 now, Vancouver Tech coming up strongly.
It looks like it's Credo Christian on the outside getting the baton off first, followed closely by Archbishop Kearney.
They have a minor misstep, one of the teams stepping out of their lane there. I'm not sure if that'll be noticed or not on the exchange. Now, one team has really opened things up. We'll check and see who that is when they come around the corner.
Looks to be Credo Christian still with that commanding lead. Coming down that last 100, finishing strong.
Really opened things up. Archbishop Kearney holding down second place. St. Andrews Regional in third.
As Vancouver Tech, I think, getting the baton off in 4, closely followed behind.
That is Credo Christian with the lead. Archbishop Kearney holding down second. St. Andrews Regional in third. Here comes Credo Christian. Credo Christian really opening up their lead. Now we have a challenge for second.
Vancouver Tech moving into second. Archbishop Kearney closely following in third.
Passing is a little bit different in the race. This race not quite as crucial.
It's still pretty important, though.
It is. Sometimes the passes can be a little stationary. Athlete not moving very well when they get the baton.
I think it depends on how busy it is during the pass-offs. Right. If you have the space and there isn't people pushing and shoving, it's okay. But
sometimes it's a bit of a juggling act. If you have two teams coming down the straightaway, the teams are lined up in a position, that in the order that they are in. But sometimes if that changes, there's can be a bit of a shuffle at the passing exchange.
They've actually changed the rules where you can't move around once it's set.
Okay.
So you'll notice sometimes people are having to go halfway across the track just to get to their teammates.
And it is Credo Christian taking this race, Vancouver Tech taking second, and Archbishop Kearney taking third. So Charles Tepper, I believe, taking fourth. And that concludes the second of the three heats.
So that was Credo Christian with the fastest time of 4:31, and Vancouver Tech in second with 4:40, and Archbishop Kearney with 4:43. St. Andrews High topping out the top four with the 4:47. So Credo Christian has the fastest time. Now we're moving to the third and final heat, where they'll be chasing that 4:31 in these time finals.
And that record of 4:13.90 from Crofton House still safe. Now move on to the third and final of this time final. And just from the looks of seated times, I'm not sure if any teams are going to challenge the 4:13 record.
You go bathroom, I'll cover it till then and come back and do another like 15 minutes.
Yeah, anything can happen though.
That's a pretty fast record for grade 8. You've got to think that the athletes are averaging about 63 seconds per team member. That's pretty fast for grade 8s. You don't see a lot of grade 8s breaking the 60-second barrier. So we have Lord Byng in lane 1, North Surrey in lane 2, Siakwam in 3, West Point Grey in 4, Dover Bay in 5, Crofton House in 6, Abbotsford Christian in 7. Rounding out the field, Templeton Secondary in lane 8.
On your marks.
All right, they're in their blocks. This is Heat 3, grade 8 girls, 4x400 meter fun. It's Templeton out in lane 8, taking it out very strong, separating themselves from the rest of the pack.
Also North Surrey running out of lane 2, making an early move. West Point Grey also moving up strongly.
It's Crofton House out in lane 6, looking very strong as well, coming into this home stretch. West Point Grey making up the stagger already on Dover Bay and just coming up on Crofton.
Templeton looking good. They're going to get an early pass away. West Point Grey and Crofton House right up there as well. West Point Grey appears to be in the lead at this point. They got the pass away first and they have a lead on the stagger, and we'll see for sure when they cut in. And yes, it is West Point Grey, Crofton House.
That's Dover Bay, that's moved into 3rd place. That's North Surrey Secondary moving into 4th. Making a big move with 150 to go.
Now Dover Bay moving into 2nd. Just ahead of Crofton House, North Surrey in 4th. West Point Grey really opening things up now. Dover Bay holding down a clear 2nd. Crofton House. Now North Surrey making a move. Looking like they're wanting to grab 3rd place.
And that's Siakwam with the pack as well there. But still West Point Grey with a pretty commanding lead here.
Yeah, they're going to be tough to catch. North Surrey falling back into 4th. Dover Bay in second. Seaquam in third. North Surrey. Ambulatory Christian now moving back. But it is going to be, I think, solidly right now, although Dover Bay is looking like they're wanting to make a challenge. Still lots of room.
Crofton House moving really good on the backstretch as well.
They are, yes.
Dover Bay is starting to close that gap with West Point Grey. 200 to go.
She's got the time and the distance, and it's just a question of stamina now. It looks like the distance is too much to make up now. It is going to be West Point Grey, Dover Bay, and now we'll get a real battle going on for third, fourth, and fifth. North Surrey making a comeback now. North Surrey moving into third.
And here comes Abbotsford Christian.
Yeah. Abbotsford Christian running a valiant last leg there, but it will be North Surrey taking third. Dover Bay and West Point Grey are top three finishers.
Winning time of 4:20 for West Point Grey. Dover Bay in second with 4:24, and North Surrey coming in third for 4:27. So those are your top three finishers in the grade 8 4x400 meter relay.
Right. And 7 seconds off the record. I mean, that's that's not too bad. Pretty good race. So overall winner, as you said, West Point Grey. And that ends the grade 8 girls. We now move on to the grade 8 boys.
So we'll have 3 heats as well for the grade 8 boys. These are timed finals, so the fastest times of all the heats in aggregate will be decided.
We could have a record in jeopardy here too. The record is a very solid 3:49.86 by KLO, but Vancouver College has run a 3:49.90.
Wow.
That's very close. And again, with the adrenaline and excitement of competition, that could very much fall here too. So, what is there about these relays this year? They're going crazy.
Yeah, they're getting better and better each year. Looks like lane 3 is currently empty.
Okay, their runners are in place now, and here are the introductions.
In lane 1, we have Ecole Glenbrook Middle School. In lane 2, we have Burnaby North Secondary. Lane 3 is empty. Out there in lane 4, we have St. John Paul. In lane 5, we have Glenyon Folk Norfolk. Out in lane 6, we have Seaquam Secondary. In lane 7, North Delta Secondary, and in lane 8, Chilliwack Middle School. So this is section 1 of the grade 8 boys 4x400.
And they're off. Fastest time in this grouping, we have St. John Paul II at 4:21.99. A couple of other teams in the 4:20 range.
That's Glen Lyon. Norfolk currently sitting in first out there in lane 5. Chilliwack Middle School out in lane 8, looking strong as well. Burnaby North in lane 2. Actually getting the baton off first.
Lane 1, Glenbrook also running well. They're moving up, trying to get that first position.
On the inside. Making up the stagger and taking the lead.
And won't have far to go when they cut in. So it is Glenbrook, middle, from New Westminster.
Burnaby North sitting close in second.
But he's pretty well spread out there right now. So Glenbrook.
Burnaby North, but St. John Paul II Academy getting the baton off in third.
Things are really spread out now. So Glenbrook still with the lead. Burnaby North sitting in second. And St. John Paul. And here comes Glenbrook finishing their second lap.
And the bell lap. Glen Lyon still with about a 20-meter lead, but Burnaby North making a bit of a move to close that gap.
Yep, not insurmountable.
St. John Paul still currently sitting in third.
Now here goes Burnaby North. They're really making a run at it. The race is between these two groups. Glenbrook Elementary or Middle School. And here comes Burnaby North. Oh, we got a battle going on here. This is going to be a great finish. Burnaby North, Glenbrook Middle. Who's going to hold out here? And it will be Glenbrook and Burnaby North. Valiant effort by Burnaby North to come back. St. John Paul Academy taking third.
It was too close to call for that first and second place position.
That was very close. Pretty sure Glenbrook held on for that, Burnaby North being in second.
Usually when the time takes a bit longer, it's when they're having to go another couple layers to figure out who the winner was. Typically going down to a thousandth of a second. It looks like it was Burnaby North who got that win in 4:13.08. And Nicole Glenbrook at 4:13.08 as well. Rounded up. So
Yeah, I was surprised there. I didn't think Burnaby North caught them there. Oh, they come through in identical times. It was that close.
wow. Yeah, neither of them gave up at that end. They were both digging pretty hard
Yeah.
to get that win.
So we start things off with a dead heat there. But in the case of a dead heat, they're capable of taking down to 1,000th of a second, and that's what decides it. And based on that, Burnaby North takes that heat. Now we move on to the second of these three-time finals. In lane 1, we have Abbotsford Christian. Lane 2, Holy Cross. Lane 3, Grandview Heights. Lane 4, West Point Grey. Lane 5, Pacific Academy. Lane 6, Thomas More. Lane 7, St. Andrews. And Lane 8, St. George's.
So these are time finals. So 4:13 is the time to beat. I think that was quite a bit of a faster time than the previous winner's C time, so I think we can expect to see some faster times from this heat as well.
Fastest time in this group coming in is Pacific Academy at 4:12. Pacific Academy has had some pretty good relay teams in this group.
On your marks. Set.
All right, looks like we have a bit of a callback. Not sure what happened there, so we'll just have to see and wait what the officials have to say about this.
Yeah, it's very rare to have a false start of any kind. The starter's about to go out and have a conversation.
Don't charge, guys.
I don't see a
lane
card in your
5,
hand,
you
though.
just need to be steady until the gun goes.
What we don't want to see is a red card. Green card is good. Oh,
Just going to shoot somebody.
On your marks.
it doesn't look like there's any, that must have been just a gun malfunction.
Set.
All right, off with the clean start. Heat two of the grade 8 men's 4x400 meter time finals. That's Pacific Academy out in lane 5, making up the stagger quite quickly on St. Thomas More and St. Andrews Regional. West Point Grey as well, making up the stagger, moving quite strongly with about 150 to go in the first leg. St. George's on the outside as well, looking strong.
St. George's, West Point Grey, and now making a strong run there. Grandview Heights. Sorry, West Point Grey. Pacific Academy. The West Point Gray makes the exchange first. West Point Gray is going to cut in first.
That's Holy Cross and Abbotsford Christian that have moved into second and third. Trying to make a move on West Point Gray, but West Point Gray responds.
Wait, was that one I kind of
Holy Cross, White Rock Christian holding down second and third. West Point Gray.
Cut in!
A couple of the athletes running out there are forgetting to cut in. They should be, they're doing it now, but the further are you from the curb, the longer you have to run. So that looks like Holy Cross has taken second place. For Abbotsford Christian. All right, Abbotsford Christian now sitting in second. St. Thomas More in third, now making a move into second place over Abbotsford Christian. West Point Gray, pretty good lead right now.
And that's Grandview Heights making a big move coming off to this final exchange. Wow, what a third leg from Grandview Heights.
That's right, they did get a strong one. St. Thomas More holding down third now. Oh, now look at Holy Cross coming on. Oh, sorry, St. Thomas More. St. Thomas More now making a run for first.
Abbotsford Christian on the outside making a move as well.
That's right, we're going to have a great finish here. St. Thomas More, Abbotsford Christian wanting to make the big move now. St. Thomas More in the lead, Abbotsford Christian now challenging. Got a real battle for top three now. It's St. Thomas More, now it's Abbotsford Christian. St. Thomas More fighting them off. So it's St. Thomas More, Abbotsford Christian, and West Point Gray. Wow, great run.
Winning time, St. Thomas More 4:07, Abbotsford Christian 4:08, and West Point Gray Academy 4:11.
So it would appear that all three of the top finishes come from that heat.
Where's Micaiah?
Very spirited run, late run there by Abbotsford Christian for sure.
It's quite the battle down that last 100 between St. Thomas More and Abbotsford Christian. Wasn't sure who was going to power away just that bit extra to take the win.
Now we move on to the third and final heat of this grouping. The leading time right now is 4:07. That will be the time to beat. Now in this heat, we have Vancouver College that has come within 4/100ths of a second to the record, so we'll see what happens there. We have in lane 1, Charles Tupper, lane 2, White Rock Christian, lane 3, William A. Fraser, Lane 4, Vancouver College. Lane 5, Walnut Grove. Lane 6, Peter Ewart Middle. Lane 7, Vetter Middle. And Lane 8, Seaquam. So the burning question here is, will Vancouver College be able to live up to their seed time and a little bit faster to break the record held by Keola Middle back in 2019? So the 8-year-old record here that could go down.
William A. Fraser coming with a pretty fast seed time as well at 4:01, as well as Walnut Grove at 4:03 and Peter Ewart Middle as well. So can expect some very fast times from this race.
Set.
Go me!
Go me! Let's go me!
And now Vancouver College starting to pick up the pace, passing one stagger. Charles Tupper on the inside, trying to make up a stagger there. Vancouver College now really making a move. Vancouver College looking very strong, coming around the bend. Out in lane 7, we have Vetter Middle, looking pretty strong as well. Peter Ewart Middle. And Vancouver College gets first exchange off.
Go, Mateo! Go! Get it! Get it, Mateo! Go! Go, Louis! Go!
Vancouver College already out there with about a 50-meter lead. So that was a really great first run. And still Vetter Middle out in second, coming with about 200 to go in this leg.
Yeah, Peter Ewart Middle right up there too. Vancouver College looking very strong. Vetter Middle holding down second. Vetter Middle making a fashion statement as well with the green bandanas. Vancouver College is going to be very tough to catch.
Though Vetter Middle is moving pretty quick on that backstretch. I see that gap closing just a bit.
Yeah.
It's William A. Fraser currently sitting in third place as well.
Vetter Middle has made up a little bit of the distance, but not quite enough. Vancouver College heads in with a very large lead.
Oh, didn't get the baton off. Oh, a little bit of a delay with Vetter School getting that baton off.
I'm not sure what happened with that last exchange with Seaquam out in the outside, but they made the exchange about 6 lanes out.
Probably best to avoid the traffic. Maybe that was a strategic move by them.
Yeah, pretty crowded in there. Vancouver College, 200 meters to go. Got to have a pretty fast leg here in order to get that record.
It's a battle for third place, just coming around with 200 meters to go. It's about 4 teams.
It's going to be very close. Got to do this last section in about 12 seconds. 49, 3:49 is the time to beat.
Oh, it's going to be close.
And he is going to be just outside the record. Vetter Middle taking second. And it looks like Peter Ewart Middle taking third. Very good race. Congratulations to Vancouver College.
So Vancouver College with the 3:51, followed closely by Vetter Middle, 3:55, and Peter Ewart with 3:58. So those are your top 3 finishers in the Grade 8 boys 4x400 meter finals.
So that would be the top finishers as well, right there.
I wasn't sure what happened there with White Rock Christian Academy. One of the team members went down with about 50 to go. Wasn't sure if there was a kind of a big group of them there, so I wasn't sure if there was some contact or if he's injured. So it's unfortunate to see White Rock Christian Academy as they were making a move with kind of that last 100 meters to go. All right. That concludes the grade 8 sections of the 4x400 meters. So once again, those were time finals. We will not see them back tomorrow. Vancouver College, your provincial champions there.
Now we move on to the first round. There are 4 heats in each of these divisions, so we're looking at another 16 races today. More late in the afternoon when they have the 4x4 finals. Boy, things really go by quickly, and that's a super exciting way to end the track meet. First group of the junior girls, automatic winner qualifies, and then the next 4 best times after that. So there's real pressure to win your heat. Teams can't really afford to back off. And if you're not winning your heat, you've got to be right up there to get a faster qualifying time. We have Mosscrop in lane 1, lane 2, Penticton, lane 3, Kitsilano, lane 4, MEI, lane 5, AR McNeil, secondary, lane 6, Maple Ridge, lane 7, St. Thomas More, and lane 8, West Point Grey.
On your marks.
Let's go, Trent! Mara! Go, Liv! You got this! Woo! Let's go, Anna!
Now, interesting, this young lady who's running the lead leg for Mosscrop is an amazing race walker. We look forward to seeing her in the race walk tomorrow. Saw her at the Fraser Valley North. She broke the meet record by 2.5 minutes.
Wow.
In a 1,500 meter race, and actually broke the provincial record unofficially by 7 seconds.
Wow.
So we look forward to seeing her in the race walk tomorrow. It's a technique that is really, really special to watch.
Well, it's great that she's able to jump in and compete in this 4x400 meter as well. They are
right.
quite different events, but
St. Thomas More is going to be fighting it out with Kitsilano for the first pass. Looks like Kitsilano is going to be the one to make the pass first of all, though.
It's Maple Ridge and St. Thomas More getting the batons off in second and third. Penticton followed very closely by A.R. McNeil as well.
This is Kitsilano with the lead. St. Thomas More sitting in second.
That's Penticton getting the baton off in third. And Maple Ridge closely followed behind in fourth.
Kitsilano really opening things up here. The record in this is held by R.A. McMath, set back in 2019, 4:01:01. Which means pretty much that every athlete has to run a 60 flat or very close, 400. Pretty hard for a school to put together 4 athletes who can do that. So that is Kitsilano, St. Thomas More, Penticton, now Maple Ridge making a move.
And only the winner in each heat will automatically move to tomorrow's final, so time is very important. So the only automatic one at this point in time is Kitsilano. Still with a pretty commanding lead.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to catch them.
St. Thomas More still sitting in second there, coming with 200 to go.
That's a problem when you have quite a gap between first and second. It puts a lot of pressure on the second place runner in terms of qualifying. Especially if the next heat is quite close, or any of the heats are quite close. So that is going to be Kitsilano, St. Thomas More, Maple Ridge, trying to move their position up, Penticton. MEI.
So that's Kitsilano coming through in 4:10. So currently the time to beat.
That's just 9 seconds off the record.
Your official results on the screen there. Kitsilano 4:10. It's your automatic qualifier for tomorrow's final.
So if you're watching at home, you've got a pencil and paper at home and your teams are in here, be jotting down those second and third place times especially. Now we move on to the second heat.
I have a friend who goes to the Kings.
R.A. McMath in lane 1, David Thompson in 2, St. Andrews Regional in 3, Seaquam in 4, Rutland in 5, R.E. Mountain in 6, St. John Paul Academy in 7, and St. Thomas More in 8. It would appear the lane 3 is empty.
It's St. Andrews Regional High. They're coming in with actually one of the faster seat times. That's unfortunate that they won't be in this race.
On your marks.
All right, so in the blocks, this is heat 2 of the junior women's 4x400 meter heats.
Set.
R.A. Mountain off to a very fast start on the backstretch.
Yeah, she looks like she means business out there. Very fast start for her. R.A. Mountain is really starting off with a bang here. St. Thomas More on the outside also looking strong, but on lane 2, David Thompson has made up, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 staggers. And it's going to be David Thompson getting the baton off first.
That was a great run by the runner from David Thompson, secondary on that inside lane, putting her team in a good position there on the inside.
R.E. Mountain still with the lead. That is R.E. Mountain and David Thompson sitting in second. Seaquam in third. R.E. Mountain now really opening things up.
Very smooth running style on that backstretch, looking very, very strong and relaxed. 200 to go.
Ari Mountain taking the baton first.
It's still David Thompson in second. St. Thomas More moved into third.
I think that's Siakwam in fourth. And right now, Ari Mountain can go into cruise control, looking over her shoulders. She's got the lead comfortably. She knows all she needs to do is win. Still glancing over her shoulder.
That can be sometimes a little dangerous looking back, slowing down like that, but I think they had a pretty commanding enough lead for her to be able to shut it down and save the energy for tomorrow.
I think one look might have been enough.
That was Ari Mountain coming through in a 4:13. Followed closely by Siakwam in second. So it was actually Siakwam in second, so that's 4:18. St. Thomas More in third, 4:24, and David Thompson in fourth place with a 4:26. So Kitsilano still holds the fastest time overall from that first heat, but Ari Mountain will be moving on to tomorrow's final as that first place automatic qualifier.
Speaking of looking over your shoulder, there's a very famous statue in Stanley Park from the 1954 Commonwealth Games where John Landy from Australia, I believe, had a lead over Roger Bannister. And I looked over his shoulder just coming around the corner, and that look over his shoulder cost him enough to let Roger Bannister come in. He looked over his left shoulder. Of course, coming around the corner, he couldn't see him because he was coming on his right.
Right.
So that's kind of a historical moment. So the moral of the story is, don't look over your shoulder.
At some stadiums, they have the video screen by the finish line, so you'll notice a lot of runners coming down that home stretch and actually looking up.
That's right.
At the screen, so they can kind of see where they're at.
Well, this the video screen here is a permanent fixture, so it's on the far side so the people in the stadium. You recall last year in Nanaimo, they had the video screen down just past the finish line, so athletes had a really good look when they were coming around the corner.
Yeah.
Now in this heat, we have in lane 1 Earl Marriott, in lane 2 R.A. McMath. That's their A team. We just saw one of their teams in the previous heat. Lane 3 Abbotsford Christian. Lane 4 Fort Nelson. Lane 5 Charles Best. Lane 6 Sentinel. Lane 7 Glen Lyon Norfolk. And lane 8 Burnaby North. So it says a lot for a program when a school has enough athletes to put 2 teams into a 4x4.
We see that a lot with R.A. McMath in multiple of the age categories, so it's good that they're able to put together so many teams. Lane 6 is empty. So just from a visual standpoint, you can see looks like a pretty big gap between lane 5 and 7. So that can be a bit tricky to gauge off as you're going through this first leg in heats or in the lanes.
A very good look there at Neil Chunalong, a veteran starter. One of those many BC Athletics workers.
Set. Stand up.
It's okay, Brianna. Just stay calm. Got it, Haley. Take a deep breath. Maybe the whole shape. You got it, Hannah. Yeah, so we're right. So like, I don't think we're ready now.
On your marks.
You got this, Haley! No, because this is different.
Set.
Catch him, Hannah!
All right, a clean start. This is heat 3 of the junior women's 4x400 meter relay.
Ari McMath has one of the fastest times in the group at 4:07.
You can see they've made up the stagger quite quickly, coming through with 200 to go in this first leg.
Let's go, Sarah!
Burnaby North running quite well on lane 8 as well. And Glen Lyon Norfolk moving strongly in lane 7, coming up to the first baton exchange.
It is going to be McNath making the exchange first, by quite a bit actually. And being in lane 2, they have the advantage of being able to cut in very quickly.
Yeah, they're coming in with about a 15-second faster seat time than the rest of the
That's right.
team, so it's definitely showing there.
Charles Best, I think, moving into the inside in 3rd place. Burnaby North is up there as well. Abbotsford Christian, I think, sitting in 2nd place. McMouth. Charles Best now taking over the lead. Burnaby North in 3rd. Glen Lyon Norfolk in 4th.
Oh, Charles Best with a great leg, putting their team into first place. But R.A. McMath responding on this 3rd leg with a
boy, are they ever.
Very quick takeover.
Charles Best going to want to stay in contention there, though. They want to be close to them. They want to get that qualifying spot. And fortunately, McMath has a very fast time. That could pull them on to a qualifying time if they stay with them.
That's Natasha Kiljansky from R.A. McMath with a really strong 3rd leg.
Here comes Burnaby North now moving up on Charles Best. Burnaby North. Charles Best. Ellie Walton, we've seen her in several events earlier on. She is a very strong runner, anchoring for Burnaby North. She's got a lot of ground to make up though, but she needs to stay in contention. R.A. McMath, 200 meters to go with the big lead. Burnaby North now closing a bit. Burnaby North and Charles Best battling it out, but here comes R.A. McNath. Burnaby North will take 2nd. And Charles Best will take 3rd. Burnaby North, Charles Best. Earl Marriott, Glen Lyon Norfolk,
and that's Fort Nelson there as well with their last exchange handing off. So the winning time, R.A. McMath with 4:11, and Burnaby North coming through in second with 4:15, and Charles Best in third and 4:17. So Kitsilano still holding that fastest time in the heats, but R.A. McMath was pretty close with that 4:11. So R.A. Mountain also with the 4:13. So those top three winners from each heat with very close times.
The burning question is, what will it take to get into the final of the with the qualifying times?
And that's Fort Nelson rounding out the field with their last runner, finishing strong.
Fort Nelson come a long way. But she gave it her all. And we have one heat remaining now.
Let's go, Addy. You got that. Let's go. I ran so much faster because I didn't know where you were.
The record here, 4:01:01, held by R.A. McMath. That's going to be a tough one to catch. We've seen some teams qualifying fairly easily, but still, that's an 11-second gap to make up. It's roughly 2 to 3 seconds per athlete for their 400 meters, so that's going to be a tough one.
I think we were saying that's about a 60-minute flat split for each runner, which is a pretty rare to find at a high school with that many athletes being able to run that same time.
Four athletes with that kind of talent.
Especially when you look at the senior record, it's 3:54. So the junior record's only 6 seconds away from that, which is
not very
quite exceptional.
Yeah.
That's another record that's been around since 1976.
And this brings us to the final of 4 heats. In lane 1, we have Langley Christian. Lane 2, Chatelac Secondary. Lane 3, Lord Byng. Lane 4, White Rock Christian. Lane 5, Valley View. Lane 6, Pacific Academy. Lane 7, Crofton House. And Lane 8, Oak Bay. Chatelac Secondary is in Seashelt.
On your marks.
Okay, come on, Lulu. Isla.
All right, they are in the blocks. It's the 4th and final heat of the junior women's 4x400. And they're off with a clean start. It's Langley Christian in lane 1 coming in with the fastest seat time, as well as Oak Bay Secondary, lanes 1 and lane 8. That's Oak Bay and Crofton House in lane 7 and 8 with quick starts, making up the, expanding the stagger quite a bit from the rest of the athletes.
Yeah, Crofton House and Oak Bay way out in front at this time.
White Rock Christian Academy running well in lane 4. Lord Bing responding. Langley Christian out in lane 1 making up the stagger.
Valley View from Kamloops is getting a strong run there from their first runner. Lane 1 Langley Christian will get the exchange off third. Right now it's Crofton House, Oak Bay, and Langley Christian in third place. Oak Bay now mounting a bit of a challenge, now moving into first place. Langley Christian sneaking up, and the team in fourth place, to see who that is, also looks like they're going to mount a challenge. That is Cadillac secondary. White Rock Christian now moving up. Crofton House now in third. Oak Bay looking very strong, but the it's like the team from Langley Christian now making a move. She's looking like she wants to go after, but Crofton House not giving up either. Oak Bay looking very strong. White Rock Christian battling it out with Crofton House and Langley Christian.
They're coming up to their final exchange. Clean handoff for Oak Bay. White Rock Christian and York House still pretty close in that second and third position. Langley Christian following in fourth still. Crofton House in third.
Knew there was a house in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Oak Bay comfortable lead, although we have some challenges mounting here. Oak Bay, White Rock Christian, Crofton House now making a move. Are they going to catch them? I think Crofton House is going to take over second. White Rock Christian and Langley Christian taking fourth.
Oak Bay with the 4:14, Crofton House in second with 4:18, and White Rock Christian Academy with the 4:19, Langley Christian as well with the 4:19. So they'll have to wait and see if those times are enough to get them through to tomorrow's final. There were quite a few other teams kind of within that sub 4:20 time frame. Should make for an exciting final tomorrow.
That's for sure. Okay, that concludes the junior girls. Brings us now to the junior boys. Once again, we have 4 heats here. Automatic qualifiers, number 1 in each heat. And then it's a battle after that. Next top 4 fastest times. Here's our starting lineup for the first heat. Lane 1, Burnaby Central. Lane 2, St. Michael's University School. Lane 3, RE Mountain. Lane 4, North Delta. Lane 5, AL Fortune out of Enderby. Lane 6, White Rock Christian. Lane 7, Grandview Heights. Lane 8, GW Graham.
The record in this race is held by Walnut Grove, set back in 2023 with the 3:31.77.
That's going to be a tough one to break. That's a record that's been around for a bit, and well, only 2 years actually, but still, that is a dynamite record.
Stand up.
It's about a 52.5-minute split for each athlete, which is very fast.
On your marks.
Quick head math.
I'm trying to do the math here. Don't confuse me. Yeah.
My reference is always
About
50 flats equals a 320 because that's the senior record.
Right. Yeah, that's moving.
Set.
There they go. It's off to a fast start.
It's White Rock Christian Academy out in lane 6 with the fastest seat time, coming in with the 3:38.
Number 3's down here. Number 3.
They're out in lane 6 there, moving very strong.
Oh, like before the race?
It's RE Mountain making up the stagger quite quickly on North Delta and AL Fortune Secondary.
Yeah, White Rock Christian really moving there.
GW Graham on the outside trying to respond. White Rock Christian gets the baton off quite dominantly. It's already created a pretty big gap between the rest of the runners there.
Lane 2, St. Michael's University School. Looking pretty strong there as well. We have a challenge for the lead now, and see who that is coming around the corner.
It's RE Mountain.
RE Mountain looking very good. White Rock Christian. Grandview Heights moving into third, holding on there.
So White Rock Christian Academy has regained first place position, followed closely by RE Mountain, St. Michael's, and Burnaby Central. Actually, Burnaby Central moving into second place with a very Strong finish by the third leg runner.
Ari Mountain now slipped back into third. St. Michael's in fourth. This race is not over.
I would have loved to see the split on some of those legs, especially for the Burnaby Central runner. Put his team in a really good position there.
He did for sure. They're going to be reasonably close to the record here. That is White Rock Christian. Coming through in about 3:35, just 4 seconds out of the record.
Ari Mountain in second, Burnaby Central in third. Looks like St. Michael's in fourth. And GW Graham and Grandview Heights battling it out for that 5th and 6th spot.
St. Michael's School, not necessarily famous for track and field, but they do have a fairly well-known alumnus, decent basketball player, Steve Nash.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him? Oh, he hasn't done much lately. Two-time NBA All-Star. Wow, amazing guy. The record there, 3:31.77. That was reasonably close.
So 3:36, the time to beat by White Rock Christian Academy. They automatically qualify for tomorrow's final.
We move on now to the second of 4 heats. Point Grey in lane 1. W.L. Seaton from Vernon in 2. Mount Douglas from Victoria in 3. Kelowna Secondary in 4, David Thompson in 5, Fleetwood Park in 6, Walnut Grove in 7, and Holy Cross in 8. Fastest seed time in this grouping is 3:45 from Point Grey. They're running out of lane 1.
So much your media bag is fading.
No, it's not fading. It's melting into it.
Oh, that's crazy.
I'm just going to have to like melting it off.
Yeah.
On your marks.
All right, getting into the blocks here.
Down. Let's go, Jed.
Saw another plane coming in for landing. We were right across the street from the Langley Airport, and it's a pretty busy airport. Not uncommon to see planes in the background.
That's a pretty cool backdrop.
It is, yeah.
Yo, Avery, E5, bro. Let's go, bro.
So that's Fleetwood Park. Looks like making up the stagger a bit, as well as David Thompson secondary. Lane 5 and 6. Holy Cross Regional out in lane 8, running a really strong leg as well.
It's going to be Holy Cross, likely David Thompson, Fleetwood Park. David Thompson and Fleetwood Park looks like they might be the ones to move into the inside early. David Thompson in the blue jersey. And it will be David Thompson. Sorry, Fleetwood Park and David Thompson. And we have Holy Cross. This is Fleetwood Park with the lead right now. David Thompson moving up. Fleetwood Park, David Thompson, Holy Cross. I think W.L. Seaton from Vernon. Walnut Grove right up there as well.
That's actually Point Grey that's moved into third place. Fleetwood still expanding their lead to about 50 meters. It's Ravin Jayaz Singh bringing his team home to that final leg. A very strong leg.
Just can't make out who's in second place at this moment. That is Fleetwood.
That's Point Grey in second and David Thompson in third. Though Mount Douglas moving into second. Running a great backstretch there.
And here they come. This is Fleetwood Park winning convincingly. Point Grey taking second. And Mount Douglas in third. Sorry, fourth. Yeah, sorry, third.
That was Fleetwood Park 337 with that first place finish, followed very closely by Point Grey in 341 and Mount Douglas at 344. There's your winning team right there, Fleetwood Park. Looking calm, cool, and collective.
Hugging for the camera there. Looking very happy.
All right, getting ready on the track, we have Heat 3 of the junior men's 4x400 meter heats. In lane 1, we have St. Andrews Regional High. In lane 2, Nanaimo Christian School. In lane 3, West Vancouver Secondary. In lane 4, Vernon Christian School. Lane 5, St. John Paul Academy. Lane 6, St. Thomas More Collegiate. Lane 7, West Point Grey Academy. And in lane 8, Oak Bay Secondary. And that's West Point Grey Academy out in lane 7 with the fastest seat time coming in at 3:42.09.
On your marks. Set.
Let's go! Go, Steven! Go, Steven! Come on, go away!
West Point Grey and Oak Bay, it almost appeared as though lane 6 was empty, but that's how much of a gap they've opened up in that early part of the first leg.
Just go to the track anyway. Didn't you get a slap?
That's West Vancouver Secondary out in lane 3.
St. John Paul II Academy moving up on the inside. And in lane 3, that is West Van Secondary, looking pretty strong as well. Oak Bay, West Point Grey, and West Van. And actually West Van gets the baton away first. And they're in good position to take the lead as they cut in just around the corner. Oh, they got a very strong first leg there, and they're getting a good second leg as well.
Yeah, very strong start for West Vancouver Secondary. Looking really relaxed and smooth on that backstretch with 200 meters to go. Looks like Oak Bay, West Point Grey, and St. Thomas More in that second, third, fourth position.
St. Thomas More now moving up into third and challenging for second. So the West Van Highlanders are looking strong in lane 1. West Point Grey, St. Thomas More, Oak Bay, Nanaimo Christian. So West Van looking still very strong, holding on to that lead. However, moving up is West Point Grey Academy. They're not out of reach there. St. Andrews Regional now making a move, challenging for third place. West Van, again, don't look over your shoulder.
It's also Nanaimo Christian in 5th place has moved themselves into contention.
Now Oak Bay has moved into second place.
Moving on to the final lap here.
West Point Grey as well.
Go Cyrus! Go Cyrus!
Now, the question is, Oak Bay is making a super move right now. Are they moving too early? It's still West Van, Oak Bay, West Point Grey, and I think it's St. Andrews Regional now making a move into third place. Is West Van going to be able to hold them off? They've got a real challenge going on here.
Oh, Oak Bay making a move.
Yep, here he comes. West Van, and he looks like he's going to fight him off. I think Oak Bay just ran out of gas. St. Andrews will take third spot, and West Point Grey will finish fourth. Congratulations to West Van. We haven't seen too much of West Van on the track today. That's a very good result for them.
So they'll automatically qualify to tomorrow's final with a winning time of 3:42. Oak Bay close behind in 3:43, and St. Andrews Regional High in third, 3:45.41.
West Van came in about 5 seconds ahead of their seed time, which they needed to qualify automatically. That was pretty good for them. And I think St. Andrews Regional just slipped in there for third place. Another great result there. And this brings us to the final junior heat, Heat 4. Moving on to the fourth and final heat.
In this heat, we have St. George's School in lane 1, Dr. Charles Best in lane 2, Handsworth Secondary in lane 3, Seaquam Secondary in lane 4, Burnaby Mountain Secondary in lane 5, Elgin Park in lane 6, Sir Alexander Mackenzie in lane 7, and MEI in lane 8. That's Handsworth out in lane 3 with the fastest seat time coming in.
That's right, and Charles Best is not far behind, just a second and a half. So we'll keep an eye on them.
That's Ken Harvey from St. George's in lane 1, just getting ready in the blocks.
On the infield against the fence, you got to move back, please. I need to see all the way. The guy sitting, you're fine. If you're sitting, the guy sitting, you're fine. On your marks. Set.
And they're off. Fourth and final heat of the junior men. Top finisher qualifies automatically, and then for the rest, it's a wait and see. Elgin Park way on the outside, lane 6, making up 2 of the stagger positions, looking strong. Burnaby Mountain looking strong in lane 5. Elgin Park starting off with a very, very good first leg. Sir Alexander Mackenzie. And also St. George's on the inside, and Charles Best. Charles Best looking pretty solidly in good position right now. And they can move into the inside. And it looks like they will do that first, and it is Charles Best now in the lead.
Looks like that's Handsworth making a bit of a move into second as well in the backstretch.
That's a big move.
There's Charles Best, Handsworth. St. George's moving up there as well.
battle here. I think it's going to be between Hansworth and Charles Best. Although St. George's is capable of moving up. They're now moving into second place.
It's also Burnaby Mountain moving into third as well. If this exchange goes well.
It is Charles Best, St. George's. Burnaby Mountain now moving into in second place. And they're going after Charles Best.
So it's Charles Best and Burnaby Mountain in that 1-2 position coming down the home stretch.
Charles Best is trying desperately to fight them off.
That's Hansworth making a move as well. 50 to go.
Burnaby Mountain handing off first, Charles Best and Hansworth. Now we've got a 3-team race here. This one is not over yet. 3 teams battling it out now. Charles Best, Hansworth, and Burnaby Mountain. It'll be Hansworth, Charles Best, Burnaby Mountain.
Oh, Charles Best making a move.
That's right. And so is Burnaby Mountain. Ooh, this is going to be close. Ah, what a finish. I think Burnaby Mountain just came in there. Not sure, though. We'll have to see the final results on that one. Burnaby Mountain may have just snuck in there at the end.
Yeah, Burnaby Mountain in a 3:38 with the winning time. Charles Best in 3:38 as well as Hansworth 3:38. So 3:38, so it should be enough to move him into the final tomorrow, just based off time alone.
That was a great finish. That's as good as you get.
I think I lost count of how many times the leading position changed throughout that race.
Yeah, there were lots of leadership changes. That's good to see. It makes it more exciting. Now we move into the final rounds of 4x4s. We have 4 heats of the senior women, followed by 4 heats of the senior men. Same scenario, top finisher qualifies. Okay, here's the starting lineup.
All right, in the first heat of the senior women's 4x400 meter heat, we have Hansworth Secondary in lane 1, Seacum Secondary in lane 2, GW Graham in lane 3, St. Thomas More Collegiate in lane 4, Point Grey Secondary in lane 5, King's Christian School in lane 6, R.A. McMath in lane 7, and Burnaby Central rounding out the field on lane 8.
On your marks.
GW Graham has a fairly fast time here of 4:02. They would appear to be the team to beat.
Lead 1, knee on the ground, please.
record in this race is held by Mount Douglas, the 3:54. That's been a record since 1976, so probably one of the longest standing records here at the championships.
Right, the meet has been around since 1968. Oh, sorry, 67. So, 1976, that's a long time ago. 50, almost 50 years.
G.W. Graham coming in with the 4:02, so that's fairly close. With the right competition and the right conditions, you never know.
That's right. That was in an era where the final team standings battle was always between Oak Bay, Vic High, Mount Douglas, and Burnaby Central. The dominant powers of track and field back then.
So it looks to be G.W. Graham making up the stagger quite quickly on the rest of the field. It's Burnaby Central out on the outside in lane 8, running quite well.
See Thomas Moore looking good as well. St. Thomas More will get the baton off first, G.W. Graham second. Point Grey in third, and way on the outside Burnaby Central next. Now the Grizzlies from G.W. Graham now making a move to cut in first, just ahead of St. Thomas More. G.W. Graham now really opening things up. They're getting a very strong leg here.
That was a great finish by G.W. Graham. St. Thomas More still in second.
Looks like Point Grey in third, I believe.
Not sure if that's Hansworth in fourth.
Things are quite spread out now. Definitely the lead is with G.W. Graham. They're going to be very tough to catch, if not impossible.
They've expanded their lead to about 100 meters.
Yeah. Good battle going on between St. Thomas More and Point Grey. Point Grey now moving into second place. Point Grey opening up a little bit of a cushion. St. Thomas More, Burnaby Central. Aquam right up there as well. Ari McMath. This race right now belongs to the Grizzlies from G.W. Graham and Chilliwack. Looking pretty smooth and comfortable, not taking any chances.
Yeah, I think they can.
I think they can relax a bit. Yeah.
Oh, they are making a. They're making a statement though. Just sticking under that 4-minute flat mark.
And that is Point Grey taking over second, just ahead of St. Thomas More. Great anchor leg from the Point Grey runner. Anita Needham, Cook.
So it was GW Graham in a winning time of 3:58.81. Point Grey Secondary coming through second in 4:11, and St. Thomas More in 4:11.96 for third place. So almost a photo finish for that second and third position. And this is King's Christian School coming down with their last runner on the home stretch, running up the field as well. So that concludes Heat 1 of the senior women's 4x400 meter heats. And that's GW Graham with the time to beat, 3:58. We talked about a long-standing 4x400 meter record at the senior girls category at 3:54, so that was actually pretty close. So we'll see what they can bring in tomorrow's final.
Just checking in with my lovely research assistant on that Mount Douglas team from Victoria that holds the record in this event. One of the members of the team was Debbie Campbell, who was a provincial champion several times, and her daughter Corey Fell was also a provincial champion, I believe 3 times in the 400 meter hurdles. It's a little family history there.
It's great to see the family history at this track meet. Lots of father-son, daughter, mother combos over the years. So it's
that's right. There've been a surprising number of them too. Now we move on to Heat 2. Ecole Salish in lane 1, lane 2, Corylou secondary. In lane 3, Sir Charles Tupper. Lane 4, North Delta. Lane 5, Tamanowas. Lane 6, York House. Lane 7, Sardis. Lane 8, West Point Grey. And the battle here should be between Sir Charles Tupper in lane 3 coming in with a 409 and York House in lane 6 coming in with a 408.
Sir Charles Tupper coming in with the 409 as well. It's a pretty close seed time.
Find your marks.
Corylou secondary running out of lane 2 is from Quinnell.
Set.
Sir Charles Tupper out in lane 3, making up the stagger quite quickly on North Delta and Tamanowas. Pretty smooth on the backstretch. It's York House running quite well. Out in lane 6. 150 to go on this first leg.
Sir Charles Tupper looking very strong here, getting an excellent lead-off leg.
West Point Grey Academy on the outside as well, running strong.
So it is going to be Charles Tupper heading off first. York House handing off second. Sardis in third. Sorry, West Point Grey in third. Corlo in good position to fall into fourth place.
That's Cole Salish.
Wow.
Making a nice move on the inside there just to bring their team into second place.
Yeah, she really did a number on that corner, cutting in there nicely.
That's North Delta, I believe, in third, moving their team into a good position on the second leg.
Charles Tupper leading the way, though. Very healthy lead. Nicole Salish sitting in second. That is Alexa Latori. No surprise there. She's moved her team into contention. Nicole Salish has got a pretty strong team here as well. Now we got a real move happening from, it looks like York House. Taking over second place. It is still Sir Charles Tupper with the lead. And yes, that is York House moving into second. Nicole Salish holding down third. And I think it could very well stay that way. So Charles Tupper got way too much of a lead to make up.
That was a great leg by the York House third runner.
That's right,
putting her
for
team
sure.
into a great position.
And here comes Sir Charles Tupper. Sir Charles Tupper will take this heat. York House will take second. And a bit of a battle shaping up for third and fourth. Nicole Salish will take third. And Sardis in fourth. Sir Charles Tupper with a dominant run there. Very evenly spread out. Now that's going to be difficult because of the spread between first and second. Might make it difficult for York House to qualify. And we'll see what the times are here coming up in just a moment.
Winning time is 4:07 by Sir Charles Tupper, and then York House coming through in 4:10.61, which is faster than the second and third place finishers in the previous race, so it looks like they are in good contention right now.
Now we move on to the third of these heats. In lane one, we have Holy Cross. In lane 2, Sutherland, secondary. In lane 3, Abbotsford Christian. Lane 4, Elgin Park. Lane 5, Claremont. Lane 6, New Westminster. Lane 7, Oak Bay. And lane 8, Penticton.
That's a Holy Cross coming into this race with the fastest seat time at 4:06.98. Oak Bay with the very fast seat time at 4:11 as well, which we kind of saw as that kind of threshold for that second and third spot, which we've seen in the other heats.
On your marks. Set.
Now off to a fair start. Abbotsford Christian making an early move out of lane 3. Past one stagger and now closing in on the next group.
Oh, still pretty even stagger. Oak Bay starting to make a move on the outside in lane 7.
Oak Bay, one of the faster seat times at 4:11. New West right up there as well. Moving up on the inside, Holy Cross. They had the fastest seat time by quite a bit coming into this heat. Oak Bay gets off the exchange first. New West is right up there too, but Holy Cross now making a move on the inside.
It's Abbotsford Christian and Claremont. 4th and 5th as well at the break. It looks like Holy Cross is starting to move away.
It's a good lead, not insurmountable, but a good lead. Looks like she's picking up some distance though. Oak Bay in the green uniform in second. Holy Cross still with the lead. Oak Bay in second. Sutherland now moving into third. New West in the orange jersey in fourth.
Oh, lots of traffic there for that exchange. Almost saw a couple collisions there.
That's right. New Westminster, if they can stay in striking distance, has a very strong closer in Corina Talbot. Now Oak Bay's trying to close in on Holy Cross.
Oh, and here comes Oak Bay.
Yes, Oak Bay looking very strong right now. That's Julia Walker. Oak Bay now taking over the lead. Oak Bay. Holy Cross has Madeline Van Spal anchoring. And she's not going to let Oak Bay get away. New West and Sutherland holding down 3rd and 4th spots.
Holy Cross is retaking the lead, but Oak Bay is not letting her get away.
No, she's hanging right in there. It's going to be an interesting finish. I think I'm going to project here that both of these teams will qualify. Is Holy Cross, and she is holding off Oak Bay. Holy Cross, it's going to be Oak Bay, New Westminster taking 3rd, and Sutherland taking 4th.
So it was a 4:03 winning time by Holy Cross. Oak Bay close behind at 4:04, and New Westminster coming through at 4:08. Sutherland also coming through at 4:11, which is pretty in line with some of those 2nd and 3rd place finishers in the other heats, so we'll have to wait on time to see if that was enough to get them into the final tomorrow.
New Westminster's time of 4:08 in there. That is going to be very close too. We still have 1 heat left though. That's what it's really going to be settled. And moving now into the very final heat of the senior women.
You can see the finish on the screen there. There's Holy Cross taking the win. Oak Bay close behind. Great finish.
That was a good one. Yep. Okay, this brings us to the final, the 4th and final heat of the senior women. And then following that, we'll have the final 4 races of the day with the senior men heats. In lane 1, we have Crofton House. Lane 2, Burn Creek. Lane 3, MEI. Lane 4, Centennial. Lane 5, GW Graham. And lane 6, Pacific Academy. Lane 7, Gladstone. And lane 8, Oak Bay again. Oak Bay has 2 teams in this, 2 horses in this race.
Well, the more the merrier.
Pacific Academy has the fastest time in this grouping of 4:04. That's very fast. They're kind of in a class by themselves there. MEI 4:12, next fastest time.
Crofton House with a 4:14 seat time as well, so pretty close to that.
Now, interesting little side note, earlier on in the year, Centennial, we saw Jayla Dennis earlier on win the 100 in 11:70 something, I believe. Very fast. She was running for Centennial, the anchor leg, in a race, and she was probably behind by about 80 meters going into the final leg, and she just kept chipping away at the lead, and all of a sudden people started to take notice. So this is something special happening, and she caught up and just missed out on taking over the lead as the race finished by about a meter.
Wow.
And she was hand timed in 54 flat.
Wow.
This, I mean, that would be challenging the BC senior record.
It's always exciting to see the relays because it definitely brings out an extra gear.
Exactly.
Sometimes, when you're running with the team, the atmosphere and the energy can definitely bring a bigger PB than what you typically see people run in the flat 400.
That's right. And that was a gear that I have never seen before. And speaking of Centennial, they're right in there right now with MEI. So Centennial is going to be one of the early ones. MEI, Centennial, MEI almost identical, getting the baton off.
It's Pacific Academy as well, out in lane 6, getting the baton off in 3rd.
Right now, though, the battle is between MEI and Centennial. Pacific Academy has got their work cut out for them.
MEI has expanded their lead by just a bit there. Pacific
Centennial.
Academy
Right,
making a move for that second place position.
Centennial still hanging in there. Now Pacific Academy moving up. Back in contention again. Centennial. They've got to stay in contention to give themselves a chance if they can hang in there. MEI, Pacific Academy, Centennial. Centennial now looking like they're trying to make a move. She wants desperately to stay in contention there to give her anchor runner a chance here. This is going to be very close. MEI, now Pacific Academy making a run. Centennial hanging right in there. And Centennial has just given themselves a golden chance here to qualify. And I don't.
All around. This
There
is,
we go,
the final
Jayla
leg.
Dennis. I don't think anybody can touch her. As I said, 54 flat earlier on in the year, hand timed.
Though the Pacific Academy athlete is staying with her, though.
Yeah, she is.
I believe that's Avion Mary Dean, who we have seen compete in some races today.
Jayla
Has been
Dennis
having a fantastic meet as well.
She's been around a long time. She's been competing since she was about 9 years old. So she knows what she has to do here. I don't think she's going to let her take her here.
And they're running at a pretty quick pace, I think, either way. They're both going to move on to tomorrow's
Yeah, and
final.
here goes Jayla Dennis. That's game over. Avion Marie Dean just could not hold her off. So Jayla Dennis, 3:58, roughly. Very strong race by Centennial.
And that's MEI coming through in third, and I believe that's York House, or Crofton House, sorry, in fourth place there.
That's right.
And a 4:09 as well, so a very quick time.
But wow, Centennial, excellent race by them.
It's Gladstone Secondary coming through the finish line. That's Oak Bay as well. And that's Burn Creek Secondary rounding out the field. So a 4 flat for Centennial School to win that heat and automatically qualify for tomorrow's final. Pacific Academy as well with the 4:02. And MEI with the 4:05. So that was definitely one of the faster heats overall.
Wow. Even though the 400 is not a specialty race for her, it could very well be. I don't think anybody in this meet in that situation that really can take her on there. So great finish for Jayla Dennis and Centennial. They're going to be very happy with that time. They're only 6 seconds off the record.
And
And
GW
again-
Graham, though, from the first heat still holds the top time overall, so should be fair for an exciting final tomorrow.
And again, the record held by Mount Douglas, the 3:54, way back in 1976. So that record is 49 years old. Doesn't get much older than that.
It's going back to the day one of the meet almost.
Pretty much.
The challenging thing about the 4x400 being at the end of the meet, though, is that a lot of these athletes have already run 4, 6, 8 races by that time. So there might be a bit of fatigue kicking in, but it's great that the atmosphere and the excitement of that race typically pulls people through to fast times. And
Right. It is a team event, and your team is very special, and that motivates your athletes very well.
All right, here we are in the Heat 1 of the senior men's 4x400 meter heats. Similar as the senior girls category, there are 4 heats. Top winner in each race will automatically qualify for tomorrow's final, and then we'll be looking at the next 4 fastest times.
You see the Oak Bay runner, first runner Hudson DeGenova, visualizing his race.
Stand off your lane markers, please.
Starting lineup for this first heat. In lane 1, Killarney. Lane 2, Oak Bay. Lane 3, Kitsilano. Lane 4, Dover Bay. Lane 5, Oak Bay. Lane 6, Sardis. Lane 7, West Point Grey. And lane 8, MEI.
There's lots of green jerseys out there, so we'll do our best to call this race.
Way too many green jerseys. Fastest seed time in this group is very close between Kitsilano and Sardis at around 3:33. They're quite a ways away from the record of 3:20. Burnaby Central way back in 1982. That is 43-year-old record. That's pretty old too.
Quite a big gap between lanes 6, 7, and 8 and the rest of the field. So great start by Sardis and West Point Grey, and MEI as well hanging in there. Oak Bay out in lane 2, running well.
Oak Bay's going to get off an early pass here. Right up there with, let's see, West Point Grey. So the early battle is West Point Grey, Oak Bay, Sardis, Dover Bay also moving well in lane 4.
MEI still on the outside, trying to get into good contention on the break. It's also Kitsilano.
Coming in first, yeah. Coming first is right now West Point Grey, Oak Bay, MEI,
and Sardis.
West Point Grey, Oak Bay, and Sardis holding down the top 3 spots right now. Oak Bay making a challenge now for the lead. Oak Bay doesn't come in with one of the faster times here. In fact, they're about 20 seconds, their seed time back of... Oh, sorry. Oak Bay has 2 teams in there, my mistake. Still, 3:38, they're still about 5 to 10 seconds back of the leaders, but they're contending very well right now. West Point Grey now surging into the lead. Oak Bay sitting second.
So Sardis moves himself into second place. Oak Bay and Kitsilano closely following in 3rd and 4th. Wow, lots of traffic in that exchange. Gotta be careful. Deking out some other athletes as you're making those exchanges. So that's West Point Grey on the backstretch, currently sitting in first. Sardis closely followed behind. That's Oak Bay and Kitsilano.
I think the top 4 are pretty much settled here, but first and second still very tight. Great finish there. West Point Grey, Sardis, Kitsilano, I think, moving into 3rd. And Oak Bay taking 4th.
This is our West Point Grey with a winning time of 3:31. Sardis with the second place finish with 3:31 as well. And that's Kitsilano and Oak Bay coming through in 3:33.
Excellent start with 3 heats to go.
That was Spencer Blommerus from West Point Grey anchoring his team to that first place finish. As Will Van Shagen from Sardis on that anchor leg as well, clinching that second place spot.
We saw Spencer Bloomerus run a very good 400 earlier on in the day today. A strong runner. Now this takes us now to the second heat of this grouping.
In lane 1 we have North Delta Secondary. In lane 2 we have R.A. McMath. In lane 3 we have Penticton Secondary. Lane 4 Pacific Academy. In lane 5 White Rock Christian Academy. Lane 6 Lord Byng. Out in lane 7 St. Thomas More Collegiate. And in lane 8 Okanagan Mission Secondary. Fastest time in this race coming in is North Delta Secondary out in lane 1 with the 3:31 seat time. R.A. McMath closely followed behind with a 3:32. Lord Byng out in lane 6 with the 3:35. So lots of fast times in this race.
Lane 1 off your running marker, please.
Looks like lane 6 is empty. Lord Byng. Don't see them there anywhere.
On your marks.
That's advantageous for the rest of the field. One less team to have to go up against in this timed heat.
On paper, the battle would seem to be between R.A. McMath and North Delta, 3:31 and 3:32. Now we get somebody gets. I'll have to pick out what lane he is in when he comes around the corner.
It's Pacific Academy.
Wow,
a very strong first leg.
Right, off to a rocket start. Pacific Academy has done well with the relays. In lane 3, Penticton also looking pretty good. So Pacific Academy, Penticton. In lane 1, North Delta looking pretty strong there too. R.A. McMath, I think moving up there now. There's Pacific Academy, North Delta.
Penticton actually moves into first there.
That's right. North Delta now slipped back into fourth. But making a move here. So Penticton, R.A. McMath, and North Delta making a real race of it.
St. Thomas More in the mix as well.
But 5 teams here very much in contention right now.
They are moving.
Wow, that looks like that is North Delta. R.A. McMath, Penticton right in there as well. And Pacific Academy.
That's a great leg by the athlete from North Delta.
That's right, for sure.
So Francesco
North Delta.
Ortiz Martin bringing North Delta in.
Penticton,
first
R.A.
place.
McMath. North Delta, Penticton, and R.A. McMath. Top three right now. This is not over though. We've got a couple of guys in range there. Now R.A. McMath is now challenging and moving into second place. And he's going to make a run at first place. And I think he's going to do it. So we have R.A. McMath taking first place, North Delta, and Penticton taking third. Oh, good race there.
That was a very fast time from R.A. McMath. 3:27.84. There's your winning team right there.
We're pretty happy. That was an excellent anchor leg that they got.
That's typically a winning time that we see in the finals each year. So that was
That's right.
It was Damon Wajayakun anchoring for his team, R.A. McMath, to give them the automatic qualifier. That was North Delta in second at 3:28 and Penticton secondary at 3:29.
They worked hard for that one.
So actually those three first times were faster than the winner of the first heat. So those hopefully should be enough to move North Delta and Penticton into tomorrow's final. Pacific Academy with the 3:33.27 as well. It's a very fast time.
A lot of times in the 3:31 to 3:33 range. Now it's 3:29, of course, or 3:27 automatically gets them in. Now we have the third heat. Lane 1, we have Vancouver College. Lane 2, A.R. McNeil. I always get them mixed up with A.R. McNath, or R.A. McNath. Lane 3, Holy Cross. Lane 4, A.L. Fortune. Lane 5, Walnut Grove. Lane 6, Vancouver College. Lane 7, New West. And Lane 8, Cradle Christian. Vancouver College, very fast time coming in of 3:28.
Actually have two teams in this race, so
that's right.
The Battle of Vancouver College. Actually, and the second team comes through with a 3:33 as well, which is a very fast time to be able to put in two teams running under 3:34.
That's right.
It's quite a feat.
On your marks.
Vancouver College is anchored by Luke Primo. Very good bloodlines there. Dad being Laurier Primo, now head coach of the UBC Thunderbirds. And former member of Team Canada as a decathlete.
Set.
Go Keel, go T-Bird! Come on, Keel!
All right, they're off a very quick start. Vancouver College out in lane 1, making up the stagger quite quickly. So Credo Christian out in lane 8 on the screen there, running a strong first leg. Walnut Grove in the middle as well.
Vancouver College gets the exchange off first, followed by Walnut Grove and Credo Christian. Now Vancouver College nestling quite comfortably into the lead there as they cut into the inside. Walnut Grove will sit second. Credo Christian will nestle into third. Vancouver College's runner looking very strong, nice pace, but he's going to be challenged by the Walnut Grove runner, Bernardo Sada. Walnut Grove looking very good there. Vancouver College still with the lead, just over 600 meters to go, but Walnut Grove still in contention.
They're not backing down.
No, can never write them off. Walnut Grove has proven over the years to be very tough in the relays.
Yeah, they always seem to be able to put together a good 4x4 team.
That's right.
So never count them out of a good run.
But the Vancouver College runner is digging in hard and expanding his lead back to about 30 meters. He's right. He's got a good race going on here.
That's Ryan Chin from Vancouver College, anchoring the Vancouver College. He has gone out very strong.
30 meters to go behind. I don't think Walnut Grove is going to catch him. Looking very strong, though. He wants to get a good solid time in there to help them qualify.
We have a good battle off screen with New Westminster, Credo Christian, and Holy Cross as well, but it looks like it's going to be Vancouver College and Walnut Grove taking the top spots in this race.
That's right. Holy Cross, New Westminster, Credo Christian. Holy Cross will take third, but here comes New Westminster. New Westminster wants that third place really badly, and oh, wow. Holy Cross runner just realized it at the last second and turned up the gas. Vancouver College running a very good race from start to finish. All four runners contributing well.
So winning time from Vancouver College, a very quick 3:26.
That's just 6 seconds off the record set by Burnaby Central, and that's a very old record too, 1982.
Walnut Grove also running a quick 3:28, so one of the faster times we've seen today.
Thank you.
I think we'll need a...
Yeah, I think that should be very close to getting them into the final. We'll see what happens in the last heat, but that is one of the faster times. That is even faster than the winning time of Ori McMath in the last heat. And there's nothing faster than that in the first heat. So it's looking good for Walnut Grove as far as making the final goes.
Yeah, this 4x400 meter relay has been around for so long, but when you put it into perspective, this is 4 runners running 50 flat each.
That's right. You're very good at math.
Thank you.
You're talking like an experienced 4x4 guy.
But there have been a couple teams as well, looking back, that have come pretty close. I remember there's a team back in 2007, Oak Bay, that was, I think, just about a second off. But that's one of those records that just keeps never getting beaten.
That's right. You really have to. You've got to have the talent to start with. You know, heart and soul will get you only so far, but you've got to have the raw speed. But the neat thing about having the 4x4s as the very last event of the meet is just the spirit. I mean, it's like Game 7 of the Stanley Cup, really.
You got nothing left to give after that, so you might as well just...
That's right, yeah. And for many of those athletes, it could be their last meet of the year, maybe even the last meet of their careers. So they're going to give it all. Last heat, Heat 4, final event of the day. In Lane 1, École Salish. Lane 2, St. Jean Brebeuf. Lane 3, Burnaby Central. Lane 4, Yale. Lane 5, Glen Lyon Norfolk. Lane 6, Centennial. Lane 7, Charles Hayes. And rounding out the field in 8, Handsworth Secondary. Fastest time in this group comes from Handsworth at 3:28. They're running way out on the outside. And they appear to be the class of the field with that 3:28, but after that, it's anybody's guess. Whoever it is, though, is going to have to run in the 4:30 to 4:31 range to qualify.
It's Handsworth on the outside, looking really strong. Kind of running on their own out there, though.
Yeah, out of lane 5, though, Glen Lyon Norfolk runner is running a pretty strong leg, too. They've got a pretty good qualifying time coming in here. Handsworth, though, you're right, looking very good. Glen Lyon Norfolk looking strong in lane 5. That's Handsworth on the outside, running strongly.
Glen Lyon Norfolk still sitting in second, followed very closely by Yale and Burnaby Central.
Yale now moving up, challenging for that third place spot. Yale now moving into third place. That Handsworth runner is going to be challenged now by Glen Lyon Norfolk.
Well, but Handsworth responds.
He's holding him off. Yale is in third place now. Burnaby Central in fourth. Handsworth is hanging on to that lead. It is still Handsworth, Glen Lyon Norfolk, and Yale holding on to that third place position. And let's see what happens down the straightaway. Handsworth is a little glance over his shoulder. And the Glen Lyon Norfolk runner is hanging right in there on his tail. It's going to be Handsworth, Glen Lyon Norfolk, and Yale. Now, it could be possible all three of those teams could qualify. Definitely Handsworth will, but the second and third times were very fast.
So So it was Hansworth with a winning time of 3:26, followed by Glen Lyon Norfolk with 3:27, and Yale coming through with the 3:29.
Well, that's going to be close.
It's going to be close.
Yep.
It's pretty rare that we have 8 teams under 3:30 to make that final. So that's quite exceptional to see. It's going to make for a very fast time tomorrow. We even had a couple teams at 3:26, which only a couple seconds off that record. So
that's right. Now it's going to, it shapes up for a good final tomorrow, and that's been kind of a common theme. Great heats leading to a great final. And these will be the last events of the day tomorrow, the third and final day.
All right, well, that's a wrap for day 2.
That's been actually a perfect day. I've forgotten how many records were broken, but there were quite a number of them. Very exciting to see that. And that's just on the track. Not sure, a little bit out of the loop on how the field events have been going. I think there have been a few records for sure in the field. I think Jayla Dennis broke a high jump record, but I'm not sure of any others beyond there. I have a feeling there was a triple jump record somewhere in there too. So at any rate, an excellent day. We sign off until tomorrow morning. We'll be back bright and early at 8:30 a.m. This has been Roy Boss along with Andrew Boss, and we say good night and look forward to you hearing us tomorrow.